everything? Okay, starting to record. That seems to go well. I'm going to hit the start stream, see if that breaks everything. Hasn't broke anything yet. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I am here with the Knights of Barovia.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Huzzah, unicorn powers! Anyway, this is episode 12 of season 3. So for episode 12, who's our sponsor, Corey?
This week's sponsor is Sanitizer. For when you need to sanitize stuff, choose Sanitizer.
Oh, great. Yeah, and tonight we'll have a random giveaway, right? I have a roll of toilet paper.
What?
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know you were such a big spender.
I know, right?
That's a hot commodity.
Send us your address if you're the winner tonight, and we will send you one roll of Charmin triple ply.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh, that's premium stuff there.
I know, right? Only the finest ass wipery for this game. All right. Who wants to do my recap?
Not it. Who am I kidding? We all know it's me. Ha! All right. So we made it to the village of Barovia. We had stopped in Ben's and we had stopped in, oh my gosh, my mind just went blank. Argenvostenholt. Sorry, Corey. We stopped in Argenvostenholt and we sent some people to check out a demon gate that James's character Porkshank had discovered while communing with nature. Is that correct, James?
Yep.
Okay. They went off and did that. We picked up a spy master and the emissaries, and then we went to the village of Barovia. From there, we took the lady, a lady from Ben's back to the village of Barovia to kind of get checked out because she's feeling a little bit Baba Lagosky. And so we took her to a priest and his son, and they're like, her soul sure is getting taken over by Baba Lagasta. So we're currently in the village of Barovia to go to kind of a peace summit type thing, which is why we have the emissaries and the spy master. We are going to start out by talking to getting kind of that kicked off, since that hasn't actually started yet with the council, with the emissaries. And so we need to do that. And then we're going to go to Kresik and then travel over to Isabella's tower. From there, we will talk with her ally, the Bronze Dragon, to send us to Baba Lagasta. And the goal is to kill off Baba Lagasta and then come back to the village of Barovia and finish out the peace treaty. That's our current plan.
Okay. We are currently on the night of the 6th day. What do you guys want to do? We will set the scene. I believe you left off in the church of Barovia, Church of the Morning Lord, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we set the scene there. Everyone has arrived back. If you had gone somewhere, you are currently outside of a circle has been set. I believe, oh God, what's her name? Give me a second. It's the person you brought with you. It is from Ben's. She is a core PC. Her name is Arena. Arena is inside a circle, right, that you guys had set up. So you guys were able to do this investigation. Several of you are outside of that circle just discussing. This is a graveyard, right, because it is hollowed ground. I believe you guys discussed keeping Arena at the church last we left off. That hadn't been fully decided on yet.
I think we did decide that we were going to leave her at the church because that way it should help to slow down the soul sucking.
Okay. So right now we will start the scene. You guys are in the graveyard, just behind the Church of the Morning Lord in the town of Barovia, and you are all currently here. The cohorts who are with you is Macabre, and or Mikab, as they say in Kobold, and who else? Your spy you had already sent off to go gather intel for that discussion in 2 days with the council, and the emissaries I believe currently are at the hotel. They're lounging about, getting ready to do the talky talk for that preparation for that the meeting with the council in 2 days. So that'll take place in the 6th, 8th, 9th, the morning of the 9th day. That will take place. It is now the night of the 6th day. Okay, scene is set. Go.
There's not really much else to do tonight because the summit doesn't really start until tomorrow. So Nina doesn't have anything to do. She's probably just going to go to wherever it is we're staying tonight and hang out, talk to people, just kind of talk to Barovians, non-Barovians, kind of get the state of things.
Okay.
Skylar, if you're talking, you're muted.
My plan is probably about the same, to go to the tavern, see what people are kind of about in the town and what their needs are. Stuff like that.
I'm going to see if there are any other children in town to adopt.
Oh, jeez. There are quite a few. This is a.
Well, it's not like I'm a poor woman.
The village of Barovia has turned into an advanced refugee camp at its outer edges.
Okay, well, I'm going to find the talented, useful ones and adopt them.
Okay, noted. Okay, so you go out and about and you do that. It's night currently. Okay, we will. I will set that one aside for a moment. We'll get back to you. Nina is going back to the hotel. Skylar is going back to the hotel. I believe the hotel is the what is it, like the Raven's Feather? The Pleasant Brew. Corey, what is your character doing?
I'm probably gonna stay at the temple for the night, pray and contemplate.
Okay. You stay at the temple for the night. I assume probably near Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. James, what are you doing for the night? What is Porkshank going to do? I can't hear a word you're saying.
Nothing.
Still can't hear you, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, now I can hear you.
the headphones aren't working.
Oh,
Well, that
sorry.
worked.
I can hear you through them, but I can't use the microphone on it. I'll stay in the temple with Irina.
Staying in the temple with Irina. Okay, noted. So let's start on the basically. Skylar, yours is basically what you want to get down to is just information. What do people want, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll. Okay, this would be a gather.
Oh, everybody froze.
Check. It's probably investigation.
Oh, yeah.
What is your
Tony.
investigation?
Tony, you're frozen.
I'm frozen. Can you hear me?
There, you're back.
I'm back. Okay.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Skylar, that is an investigation check. What is your investigation?
My investigation is +1.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, investigation +1.
I don't know if the perceptive trait helps with that at all. If you did anything to that.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you're perceptive. That gives a bonus to insight and perception, but not investigation. Investigation
that's
is
what I thought.
deduction. Okay. Yeah, basically it kind of gets down to you seem to be doing fairly well. You learn 4 useful pieces of information, right?
Yep.
First, there are Barovian loyalists that are on the council and inside Barovia. The natural born Barovians are loyal to Barovia. Currently on the council, your Barovian allies is James Borva. He is a townsman, also a landlord. He owns several buildings inside the town proper. Male. You learn where his address is, all that information. Uton Marvolov. He's also Barovian, male, human, also a townsman, landlord. Between the two of them, they own most of what's considered the inner town, right? The core of the original town of Barovia is physical, older buildings, cobble streets, that kind of thing. That is the majority of Barovia itself, right? In the inner Barovia, all right? But all the initial wave of refugees caused a bunch of shack buildings and buildings that are now being built up with like marble, stone, wood, that kind of thing. Those are your newly constructed buildings you saw you call that the outer ring of Barovia, right? There's that area. They don't own land outside of there. That area is also much larger than inner Barovia, right? The original Barovia before all the refugees came. Outside of that, there's a bunch of shacks, tents. It's basically like a refugee camp, right? And those are the kind of like the grasslands that are just before the outer wall that they've just recently built.
Okay. What was the name of the other guy again? Sorry, I got James Borov and what?
James Barov and Uton Marvolov, right? You've learned those are your allies on the council so far.
You cut out again.
You learned those are your allies on the council so far. Can you hear me?
Still got nothing.
Got nothing.
There we go.
Okay.
You're back.
Great. Okay, so Uton Marlov is your other ally. So that's the first piece of information you learn. Second piece of information you learn is that there is a what do they want? Commonly, right now, they need more building stone, right? Because it's growing so fast, they need to be able to build buildings, right? So they're looking for nails. They are looking for cobble, building cobble, right? Not rubble cobble, but building cobble. They are looking for brick, so brick dust, so they can make brick, clay, that kind of thing. Basically, building materials for housing. Third thing you've learned is that people generally, there's plenty of food, right? But right now there is a. Can you guys still see me?
You cut out again.
I cut out again? Yeah. All right. Give it a minute. Give it a minute.
You're still cut out.
Am I still cut out? Great. James is cut out too. I can hear all
I am?
of you. Okay.
Yep. I can hear you again.
Okay. I can hear all of you. I don't know why I'm cutting out. I might just cut my video for a second. Maybe that'll help. Let me look at my video options. Stop video. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully with less video output, it'll help a little bit. Okay, so you guys learn that they're basically running low on water. Several of the they need to build more wells, right? They need to dig more wells, mostly, and this is in the inner Barovia. They've run into issues with like the town's main well currently is having issues. There's like fungus growth around it. It's just not doing well. The water itself is not quite poisonous, but it's just not good. And the fourth thing you guys learn is that they are agrarian rich, right? But they have no place to currently sell their goods. So they have a strong internal market with like food, but they're unable to sell it outside. So there's this want to be able to trade with Barovia and with the exalted Empire of Foralis. But currently, because they're kind of in a weird neutral state, they're trying to figure out how to trade with other countries. And that's where there is a want to rejoin with Barovia, but that there's a hesitance because of the war. And there is fear that you've learned that there is a fear that Barovia might join the war effort, and many of the villagers of Barovia came here to avoid the war. So that's basically what you've learned, Skylar, with your role. James, you will also learn a lot of that and a little bit more within the next couple of days because of your spy network here. So you learned that, and you, Skylar, you owe me 1 gold.
Okay.
From buying drinks and bribing people, that kind of thing.
If you want to take that out of my pouch.
Okay. I'll remember it and I'll take it out of your pouch. Okay. That's what you get there. Leslie, you kind of just sleep for the night.
Oh, I don't get to talk to people?
Oh, I'm sorry, you want to talk to people. Okay, good. You told me.
Yeah, I was going to go.
Hotel. I thought you were sleeping.
Go back and talk, yeah.
Okay. What is your goal?
So my goal is just to kind of talk up Barovia. I'm not necessarily trying to learn what they want. Yeah. I'm just trying to set the footing where we've got all of these resources, we've got these jobs, we've got, all this protection. We're setting up this military for defense, right. Mostly to keep everyone safe, not to be aggressive, just how awesome Barovia is. And of course, throwing in my plug for Milwaukee.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm down for that. That is going to be probably just a persuasion check. So let's start persuading. Let me see. You're talking to a lot of people. What is your persuasion?
+3.
+3. All right. So I'm going to make this a couple different rolls, right? Because you're trying to persuade people and persuade them. Okay. Are you proficient?
No.
Okay. Okay. Next one will be a performance check.
+3, not proficient.
Okay. And next one's going to be a...
Can it be athletics or acrobatics? Like I'm trying to regale them with war stories, or not just war stories, but stories of Barovia and how awesome Nina is.
If you want to show off to the crowd, I will allow you to do a acrobatics check to... What's your acrobatics?
+6 and proficient.
+6 and proficient. Okay. I will allow you that to give you a reroll on your performance. And okay, and a bonus. All right. Yeah, you feel like you did well. You basically get a bunch of people doing drinking games as you're kind of doing backflips across tables and arm wrestling people and talking up Barovia and that kind of thing. You will spend probably. You're going to spend. Let me roll. You're going to end up spending 4 silver. Throughout the night, just basically buying drinks, tipping people, just showing off, the wealth of Barovia, that kind of thing.
I would round that up to a full gold. If I'm doing that, if I'm showing off and that type of stuff, it would be a full gold. One gold.
Okay, you round that off to a full gold. That will give you 1 more roll and 3 more successes. Okay. Noted.
You cut out what?
Yep.
I'm rolling for successes. It's subjective, so you feel like you've done very well. There's a lot of people who are talking up Barovia right now. That aids Skylar a little bit while Skylar's trying to get information. So while you're drinking and talking up the crowd and showing off Barovia, he's able to schmooze a couple people inside the tavern. The tavern owner, Malcob Wright, is very impressed, and he will say that during the council meeting, he will be willing to meet with you guys privately. He is also a member of the council and owns the tavern you guys currently are in. So give me a second. I'm going to move him to positive. Okay, give me a second here. Hello, everybody. Uh-oh. Looks like I lost everyone. That's not good. Looks like my internet's trying to reconnect. I've lost all internet! All internet! Well, since the internet's out, I'm just going to keep up with my notes. Looks like the internet's completely down. Internet is 100% down. I've lost all internet. Attempting to reconnect Zoom. Hey, Sarah. It's fine. I'm just asking if it was down for you too. I got the stream because I'm downstairs. Not because I hate you. I'm just kidding. My computer, or it was the actual internet. That's all I wanted. And I'm done. God damn. Actually, well, that has to be a whole thing.
hug, I guess.
Yeah.
I can't do. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Catherine and James went to go get food.
Okay, that works. Yeah, I completely dropped. My internet just died.
Ooh.
And now I'm back up to like 100 upload, 100 download.
Jesus.
Oh no, I've got insane internet speed, but it just died. I don't know why, it just died. Suddenly the internet just died out. Join from browser. I'm trying to join with my other one too. Oh, dang it. Give me a second.
Okay.
Open link. Come on. Okay, cool. Okay. So anyway, where we left off, basically, yeah, you guys got some social stuff done. You gained potentially better relations with one of the counselors. I'm adding notes on what their current status is because the counselors have their own various relations to you. Are they positive? Are they negative? Are they loyal? Are they against you?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, okay, we got everyone back. Great. Hopefully my internet doesn't drop again. You two are done. Pretty much all that
Yep.
happens. Okay. Next, let's see. Next thing that's going to happen is Kethri.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you are traveling down the street of Barovia looking for poor urchins to adopt or help out. Roll me a... Let me see. Let me look at my plot right up. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Looking for
14.
14. Okay. You see a couple children urchins. They appear to be they are near the. So Barovia has 3 sectors to it. We'll call it, right. Sector 1 is going to be Inner Barovia, right? This is like cobble streets, real buildings, that kind of thing. Section 2 we'll call Outer Barovia, which is newer buildings, but they're kind of makeshift, right? They're not on a stone foundation. They're not built to last. And then we'll call Section 3 Outer Barovia, which is like poverty tents, that kind of thing. You know, it's like a refugee camp. So you are in Area 1 of Barovia currently. You do find 1d4 children. 1. There is a small boy. He probably around the age of. Let me roll a d10 to see how old he is. Oh shit, 4. That's young. Okay, you see a 4-year-old kid. He is rolling again. He is in moderate health. He doesn't appear to be dying of hunger, but he's definitely he has a food bowl out, right, with a couple copper in it. Let me see what his name is. Fantasy human.
His name's Bobby, and you love him. Call him.
Oh my god.
Fantasy name
I
generator.
was thinking the same thing. His name is George. George McGeorgerson.
Uh-huh.
Glorious. Absolutely glorious.
He is going to be
Do people
someone,
are allowed to
The
name?
third.
okay, guys, someone roll me a d12.
One.
5.
Three.
Someone said 1 first. Okay. His name is Tonio. I did not make that up. I'm going to chat it to you so you can spell it.
Rude.
That's fantastic.
Tonio Garan. He is Valorian. Blonde hair, green. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you see a skinny, blonde-haired, green-eyed little boy. He's currently dressed in rags. He has a bowl out. He is missing his left pinky. It appears to be wrapped up. Currently, his skin appears to be very white, and he appears a little sickly. He does look like he has a bowl out, and he has what appears to be a small a keg of water that he's kind of just dragging behind him. He seems to be dragging it somewhere along the cobble streets. It is night. It is currently about 7 p.m., which is dark. What do you do?
Hang on. I know I have a specific spell I want to use. Where is it? Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Shit, where is it? Can I heal his little pinky?
You can heal it. He's still not going to have a pinky, but
Well, yeah, but I bet it fucking hurts.
it's definitely roll me a medicine check.
Oh, look at that, 20.
Nice. It
It's
is
a modified 20.
so. It is currently it is bandaged. It appears to be, I wouldn't say new, but definitely isn't healing well. It does from the distance that you are, since you haven't approached him yet, it does look a little yellow, a little pustily, like it may be starting to be diseased. It's infected, basically. So you think that healing might help, but you might need like the lesser restoration spell as well.
Do I have that one?
I'm not sure. You
I
might.
don't think I have that one. I have greater restoration.
I mean, that would definitely do it. Might take you some diamond dust to do it, but you know.
Well, I stocked up on diamond dust though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also, there are restoration potions you can buy, that kind of thing. There is an apothecary in town.
Would he actually have it though?
There's a good chance. That's a fairly common potion for an apothecary, because basically it's a way to cure poison and disease locally,
Okay.
right? So that's a common thing to stock up on. You'd see that more than a healing potion inside
Okay.
the shop.
Well then, I am going to pick up a pebble off the ground and cast light on it.
Okay.
And call out to the little boy.
Okay. You speak Felorian.
Yes.
As you call out to the little boy, he kind of looks over to you and he's like, "Huh? I'm sorry. I do not want trouble." Miss, I
Neither do
sorry.
I. I want to provide you with safety and security, and you look like you're in pain. Let me help you.
I do not. I am sorry. Oh, my apologies. It does look fairly fresh. I'm sorry. It is starting to get a little infected, but it is a little bloody around the bandage because you did roll a 20. It looks like it's
Gross.
happened within the last day or two. He was saying, "No, I sorry. I know I know it's trouble. I'm you rock glow.
What's your name?
I am Tonio uh, Grametti.
Tonio Grimm.
Grametti.
Well, Tonio, what's your favorite animal?
Piggy. I like to eat piggy.
You like to eat piggies? Do you like to watch them play?
I have never seen Piggy play. Oh shit! I'm trying to think of like speaking like a 4-year-old. It's difficult.
Is there like a puddle of water or something in this alleyway?
There does appear to be a puddle of water. As you do approach the boy, he grabs that little very small keg of water. And he kind of picks it up and he kind of just huddles it off, trying to protect it from you.
Well, I want to stay about 6 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Social distancing and all that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I ask him, do you want to see a piggy play?
Yes, piggy play. I want to see.
Okay. So I'm going to give him kind of this conspiratorial look, like, watch, this is going to be really, really cool. And I'll make a show of doing something very small and mystical looking with my hands and use shape water to make a pig out of some water that's laying on the ground.
Okay.
And have it like dance around him and go up and try to sniff his hand and basically just trying to charm him.
Roll me a performance check.
+4 makes that a 16.
16. You do very well. He's definitely enthralled by the performance. Very happy. He will look at you and he says, "Is pretty picky. I am Tonio. I come here with Mama, but Mama gets sick."
Are you hungry, Tonio?
I am very hungry. I bring food to friend Vina.
Vina? Where's Vina?
Vina is hiding. Vina is hiding from bad dogs.
From bad dogs? Where are these bad dogs?
They come at night. They bite off my finger.
Let me see your finger.
Okay. Take a look at the finger. Roll me another medicine check now that you actually can see the finger and the bandages and all that.
That'd be a 21.
Oh, shit. When you look at the finger, right, it's definitely been bit off, right?
Okay.
But one thing that seems to catch your attention when you take the bandages off and you look at it is in the darkness, the finger is giving off, the bit off end of the finger is giving off a slight greenish glow. Roll me a knowledge religion check.
Ooh, okay. 26. No, 36. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Wait, that doesn't sound right. Hang on.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 15 plus 11. No, 26. I was right in the first place.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
I was
Whatever.
like, 36.
It's still ridiculously
Yeah.
high.
Damn.
26. Fuck, that's higher than I expected. So this is definitely a bite from a hellhound.
Okay.
He definitely would die in the next couple days if he did not get any aid. Because the hellhound's bite, the hellhound will mark those it bites and slowly feed off their life force from a distance until the hellhound is killed. And the hellhound is known to pursue its targets because everyone it bites it can find. Signature of the hellhound. The hounds of hell eating the souls of the living. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Tonio, did Vina get bit too?
Yes, they bite Vina. Vina hand, arm also is bit. She hides from them as well. Oh shit! Since you rolled a 26, the greenish glow. You've noticed that greenish glow before. The last time you ran into the hag, Baba Lagosa.
Okay. Do you want me to help you and Vina get away from the bad dogs?
Bad dogs come out soon. Is bring water to Vina. Does not know if she is there, but is trying to find her. We ran 2 days ago.
Sorry, give me a minute.
Oh yeah, sure.
Shit, where was I?
You were offering aid to help find Vina.
Oh, right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're rating someone's IQ.
What?
You were rating someone's IQ holding up a finger?
Yeah, my husband. Let's see. What category would hellhounds fall under?
They are fiends.
Fiends. Perfect. Okay. I would know that, wouldn't I?
Yep.
Okay.
They're from hell, so they're fiends.
Okay. Perfect. Then I want to cast Protection from Evil and Good
Okay.
on Tonio.
Okay.
And I tell him this is a magic shield that will keep you from getting more hurt while we try to find Vina.
Roll me another religion check.
12.
12 total? Woo. Okay. When you cast that spell on it, the green light flickers a little bit. That was on his finger, but it stays.
Mm-hmm.
It continues to stay.
Okay.
You felt like that might have almost gotten rid of the effect, but the effect was very powerful. So you were able to get rid of it from using that spell.
Yeah. Okay.
But it definitely will protect him.
Good. So let's try to find Vina.
Okay. Let me look at my plot.
And then to help myself here, I want to cast Enhance Ability.
Okay. This is going to be an investigation check because you're trying
to
use that's intelligence based.
Right.
So you want to do intelligence?
Yeah. It's basically, that just gives me advantage on intelligence checks.
Yep. So I will roll 2d20. What is your investigation?
My investigation is +1.
+1, but with advantage. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. All right. That is interesting. All right.
I don't like the sound of that.
Give me a second. Let me look up my encounter builder. Encounters.
Shit.
Create new. Hellhound. Hellhound. Great. Okay. Okay. What's going to happen is you guys are, you look through most of the night. It is now currently around 10 o'clock. No, it'd be around 12 o'clock, right? At this point, Skylar and Leslie, the bar is starting to close up for the night. Right?
Eh?
Just to let you guys know, you are free of that scene that you guys previously committed to. James and Cody, you guys, at this point, let's change to you real quick. So you guys are currently in the church. Arena is currently sleeping. You are in a involved conversation with the local priest. His name is, oh God, what is his name? Give me a second. D&D Beyond. I believe his name is Father Peltroff, right?
Sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah. So Father Peltroff, you're currently communicating about the things that are happening to Arena, what your plans are. That way he knows when to expect you back, that kind of thing. The effects of sacred ground, his plans for trying to keep her inside the sacred ground. While you're having that conversation, you guys hear howls in the distance. Cody and James, are either of you proficient in religion?
No.
Yes.
Cody, you get a roll.
All right.
Roll me a knowledge religion check.
1 second. I can't find my D20. 1 second. I got it.
No problem.
That is a natural 1.
Yeah, they're just dogs. It's fine.
Cool.
Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. And then we will begin the next part of the scene.
Where's this? Who do you belong?
Okay, my apologies. All right, so welcome to the Dungeons and the Dragons. Anyway, try sharing my video now. Maybe it's less laggy. I'll turn it back off if it gets laggy again. So, Kethri, So now let's stick with James, Cody. You guys are there.
You weren't so close to.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, okay. So Corey, we're gonna. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are there. Yeah, you guys are just having that conversation. That's about it. You guys are getting prepped for the next day. I will shoot back to Kethri. Kethri.
Yes.
Okay, so you find yourself going throughout most of the night. It's about 10 o'clock at night so far. You find yourselves near the city center proper. There are lights on in houses in the area. The city center proper is basically its central fixture is a giant. Oh, Jesus God.
That's me. Sorry. There you go. Nope.
Are you good now? Okay, you're muted, James. Somehow you have double audio on. Anyway, okay, while that's going on, Kethri, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. James, I am seeing that it. Nope. Okay. James's iPad is currently unmuted. That might be his issue. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so you find yourselves in the city center. The central fixture of the town center is a gigantic well. Right, this thing is maybe like 10 yards by 10 yards in radius. Right, it is currently boarded up along its top. As we discussed previously, there appears to be some fungus on the outside of the well that seems to be growing from it. You have not heard the rumors yet, but Skylar and did hear the rumor of they were needing fresh water and more wells dug because the central well appears to have been having a fungus growing on it. Right, it needs purified basically, and the water is unsafe. Tonio eventually is able to point you towards the well, and he's like, Vina, Vina there, and he points towards the well. Catherine?
Sorry, forgot I muted. In the well, Tonio? She's hiding in the well?
Vina, well, yes.
Okay. Shit. I want to cast Daylight.
By the way, there's a big circular promenade here. Just basically a lot of buildings. The Pleasant Brew is actually down the street from here. People are leaving. There are not many people here. There's maybe like 2 or 3 people in the area. Sorry, I didn't finish describing the scene. The Pleasant Brew is down across the street. It's at the end of this area because it is the central tavern, right? And there's a market square off to the left. There appears to be a hangman's promenade that's set up on the other side across from the present brewery. I'm guessing in case somebody's executed, they have a hangman's thing that just seems to be set up there. And there's a bunch of houses off to the west side, right? Because it's a giant circle of houses, and then it kind of builds off from there with 4 main roads that seem to lead to the central area.
Okay. So maybe not Daylight just yet. I'm going to cautiously go up to the well and look in it for Vina.
You go up to the well, As you go up to the well, you notice that it seems to be boarded shut. Roll me a... You still have advantage. Oh, wait. You would have ran out by this point. Did you want to cast it again to keep your advantage on your investigation or no?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You do notice that even though it is boarded shut and it has kind of like some welds over the side to hold the board so no one can kind of get into it in a lock, you notice that a couple of the areas where it should lock have been broken off. Right? They're not completely broken, but you can tell that there's a piece of the board that you can kind of lift up.
Okay.
As you lift up the board and look inside, there's nothing but darkness down there. How do you illuminate? Even though you have dark vision, it's still dark. It just turns low light to light.
How long does that light spell last?
It lasts for about 10 minutes, I believe, each time you cast it.
Okay. I mean, it's a cantrip, so I don't really care having to redo it again. Hang on. My computer decided that it doesn't want to connect anymore.
Ooh.
To D&D Beyond.
That's fine. So you cast light then? Do you cast on an object or...
Yeah, I'm just going to pick up a pebble and, well, okay, a decent-sized rock if I can find one.
Yeah, you can easily find a hobble.
And I want to cast light on it and toss it down in that sucker.
You cast light and you toss it down. The rock does fall down to the bottom of the well. When it does hit the bottom of the well, you don't hear a splash. You hear a kunk, 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 as if the well has currently been drained or dry.
Okay.
This would be a perception check. Okay. When you do hear that, you do hear a yelp from the bottom of the well.
Does it sound like a humanoid whelp?
No. It more sounds like...
Like something I would think needs to die.
Maybe. It doesn't sound human.
Okay.
It sounds
I'm
different.
going to pull out my sending stone
Okay.
and see if Nina can come and help me.
You cast sending and to your stone that Nina has currently. Leslie, you there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'm here. But what do you say?
Yes.
Oh, I think I may be tracking down a hellhound. Can you come help me?
On my way. So
Okay,
I'm gonna.
the square outside. I see the Pleasant Brew from here.
Oh, okay. We'll be there in like 2 minutes, or
Me?
less than 2 minutes. Well, Trey's here too, so I'm gonna grab him.
More the merrier.
So I'm gonna grab Treyana and say, "Hey, we got to go help now."
What's going on? Okay. Yeah, sure.
And I'll lean in because since Tony, you didn't tell us, nobody had said anything about hellhounds yet. I don't want to announce it in the pub, basically. But as soon as we're outside, I'm going to lean in very close to your ear and say, "Potential hellhounds." Like I'm going to whisper, "Potential hellhounds." Isabella's tracking them down. She's at the well. So once we're out the door, we'll just book it over. I mean, we'll make it there pretty quick.
Yeah.
So once if it's right outside, once we get there, I want to ping, once we get to Isabella, I want to ping the detect, the thing that I ping.
The detect good and evil?
Detect good.
Yeah.
Okay. So during
The
this
paladin.
time, because it doesn't take you long to get there, the Pleasant Brew is literally 40 yards away from the well.
Okay.
Kethri, you did cast light on a stone. You set it down. When the stone hits the bottom...
It's about 10 minutes, so...
Yeah, when the stone hits the bottom, you see a bunch of large mushrooms and fungi on the walls. When as it starts to go down, as it hits the ground, it bounces off a couple mushrooms, kind of destroying them. It's like a 10 by 10 by area. And versus your, what is your perception?
My what?
Your perception skill? What is it?
+1.
Okay. You do not appear to see anything down there. You heard the yelp as the stone hit the ground, but you don't actually see anything.
Okay. Well, better safe than sorry. I called my posse, so.
Okay. So are you just holding the lid open, slight glow coming from inside it, as Nina is coming out?
Yeah.
Okay. Did someone say they were going to get Cody and James? I couldn't remember.
No,
Okay.
I was going to, but when I get to the well, I was going to divine sense when at the well, because it's just a quick blip. So
Okay. So Leslie's character gets to the well. Currently, as we've described, Catherine's character is there. Seem to be holding open part of the covering on top of the well, which is going to keep keeping it shut. At this point, you've heard that the well appears to have run dry and has kind of got this fungus growing out of it. So people have kind of stopped using it for now until they can kind of clean it out later. There's a slight glow coming from it, obviously from the light. You're not aware of that yet, but the little light coming from the bottom of the well seems to kind of glow iridescently along the lid. As you get close to the top and look at the well, you cast your divine sense, which is 60 feet in every direction.
Yep.
You do not sense a great evil or good down there, nor do you sense any of a demon or undead down there. Okay. You do sense on the outer edge of your sense towards the west. In an alley near where the streets are, you sense a fiendish presence.
okay,
So
I'm gonna say there's nothing. Oh, what?
I was just saying you're in the well, which is in the center area, right? And you feel a presence off this way, towards some of the buildings.
Okay. So I'm gonna say to Triana and Isabella, I'm gonna say there's nothing down that well, but there is something to the west of us. There's some sort of fiend over there. And I'll look at Triana and say, you're the fastest out of us. Do you want to go get Azura and Porkshank and have us meet them here, or meet us here?
Trey nods and starts running to the church.
Okay. Oh.
I want to point out the small child right next to me.
I'll probably just notice the small child and be like, what's this?
This is a child. While he's running to get Porkshank and Azura, I'm going to run him to go hang out with my other two foundlings back at the Pleasant Brew so that he's in a safe place. Wait, no, backtrack, because the Hellhound is tracking him.
Okay.
Never mind, because I don't want him to bring Hellhound to my other two kids.
Are you saying that out loud? Because Nina doesn't know yet that he's being tracked.
No, I didn't say that out loud. Basically, I'm going to ask Tonio to hold up his hand with the missing pinky and point out to you that it was bitten off by a hellhound. So it's tracking him. He said that it bit his friend Vina too, and I don't know where she is. He said that she was living in the well, possibly, which is why we're right here. So that's the I call for your help.
So I'll look at the child and say, "Where's your friend? Is she still in the well?"
The little boy is going to start crying as he looks at you.
Because I'm scary?
He appears to be frightened of you.
I won't understand why he's frightened because Nina just wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
So she's gonna be like, "What's wrong with it, child? We're here to help your friend."
Tonio, calm him down. This is a friend, Tonio. It's okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Well, I'll roll it real quick. Technically with disadvantage, just because of. Okay. What's your persuasion?
9.
9. That's good, even with a low roll. He will calm down. Jesus, the screen keeps flickering on mine. Is somebody screen sharing?
No.
Unintentionally.
I'm not.
I think James might accidentally be screen sharing. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Okay.
Stop touching things!
I can't.
It's okay. Anyway, so back to the Dungeons and the Dragons. The boy is going to calm down, and Tonio, who is 4 years old, he will say, what was your question again?
What is your friend and where is she?
Vina, hide. He'll hold up that little barrel that he had. Bring food for Vina. He points
And
at the well.
she's where?
He points at the well.
Points at the well. Okay, I'm gonna look down. I mean, I'll cast light on another rock because I didn't know if she heard anything or not. So I'll cast light, throw it down there, and watch.
Okay. 2 sources of light down there, and oh boy. So it hits there. You know what? Choose a champion. Which one he wants to look? You or Kethri again?
I'm looking down this time since she's comforting the child. So are you good with me?
Okay, I'm good with you. You throw the rock down there. As you throw it down there, you drop it. As you drop it, it stops halfway. So there's one at the bottom already that's lighting up the bottom of the well. You drop another one down there. As it gets halfway, it hits a mushroom, and it gets embedded in the mushroom because there's a large fungi growing out of the sides randomly. It hits the mushroom, and it just kind of sticks in it. So now you have a light at the bottom, and you have light at the midway point.
What's my guess at how deep this well is?
The well's about 60 feet deep.
Okay.
So as it gets stuck at that halfway point, you see the light has landed sitting on this large mushroom, because this well, again, is a 10-foot radius, right? It's a huge well, right? It's bigger than my living room. So you drop the rock. The rock lands on a large mushroom, which is maybe about a 3-foot by 3-foot area, right?
Right.
It's that big of a mushroom. It's like half the size of my conference room table. That's growing out of the side. As it hits it, it embeds itself, since it fell about 30 feet, into the mushroom body itself. But the mushroom stays solid. And it lights up an area, and sitting on that mushroom, 30 feet down in the well, appears to be a small figure, and that is wrapped themselves up in some kind of bluish kind of cloak. And again, Kethri, you hear...
Oh my God, Vina's a cat.
Okay, so I'm not really thinking about it. I'm going to cast Fly,
Okay.
and I'm going to go down the well and get the cloak, get whatever that is. I'm going to get it.
Okay. You fly down, right? And you go over to grab this cloaked figure. It has completely covered itself. This figure has completely covered themselves in the cloak. As you get close, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
As I'm going down, let's see if I don't fail this first. Oh, okay. That's a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
18.
18? Okay, you're fine.
Okay, so as I'm going down, I'm going to be like, what was the kid's name again? Vina?
He said its name. The kid's name was Vina.
Okay, so I'm going to say, Vina, I'm here to help. My name's Vina. Like, I'm trying to talk to it and like, okay. Hey, I'm here to help. I'm going to come get you out of the well. We're going to keep you safe, okay? This is not a good place. Let me help you, please.
As you're floating down and you're saying this in front of this small figure that seems to be huddled up, sitting on this mushroom that's growing out of the side of the well, 30 feet from the bottom, 30 feet from the top.
In Ferellian, because that's what the little boy's been speaking, so I assume that this is also Ferellian. So I'm speaking Ferellian.
You're speaking Ferellian. You hear again from the cloak.
What do I knowledge? What knowledge? Arcana, knowledge, religion, knowledge, nature.
It would be a knowledge nature. Give me a knowledge nature check. It's gonna be at disadvantage because I doubt you. Is knowledge nature an in for you or no?
It's not, but I rolled an 18 and a nat 20, so 19 is my disadvantage.
Okay. When you were a young adventurer, right? You once went on a small expedition to the Underdark. While you were there, you briefly ran into...
Harry, that's weird.
You briefly ran into a small village of underground mushroom people called myconids. And these myconids speak through spores. And you have to essentially fail a con check so that they can speak in your mind through their spores. They have no actual language. They are psychic. You think that this is a myconid from the mushrooms all around that seem to grow from them.
Okay. So, since I passed the con check, though, I can't talk to it. Can I try to reach, like...
Yes. You think if you try to breathe them in and you try not to fight it off, that you would be able to speak psychically with that. That does come risks, though, because myconids do give off spores to protect themselves as well. So it's hard to tell. Are they poisoning you or trying to talk?
Right. So I've been trying to coon to it basically, and I'm trying to show that I'm here to care. So I'm going to start purring, and I'm going to lean in and take a big old sniff. Okay, like I'm going to lean, like I'm purring. I'm not showing my teeth.
Okay, you try to do a line off the myconid. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, since you are actively trying to fail.
With disadvantage, 15?
Yeah, it beats it. I will say that it takes you about 4 minutes of you just rubbing against the cloak and just trying to ingest the spores. Eventually, you feel eventually through just the amount of spores it keeps giving off. Eventually, you hear in your mind, "Please, please leave me alone. The light, it burns." And
I will pick the. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
and you now realize that yes, myconids are underground creatures, and the light hurts them.
So I'll pick up the rock and toss it down the well.
Okay.
And ask it if it's what's the name? The nearest.
Vina.
Vina.
I'll ask, "Are you Vina?" After I throw the rock down.
Yes, yes, I'm Princess Vina. Are you here to hurt me? And,
No, I'm here to help you.
You'll see a large domed mushroom-like head, right? Think of these kind of like you play Mario, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like a more humanoid toadstool, right? From
Okay.
the bluish cloak, it will pull it away from its head, and you will see a what appears to be a humanoid female-like face, right? As if somebody tried to shape a human face with clay. It will have what appears to be pale bluish eyes, one solid color, to give off a fluorescent light, and a bluish domed mushroom head. The rest of the body is being covered in this bluish cloak.
So I. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And she will say, "Are you here to help me?"
I will lean back a little bit and hover there and say, "No, Your Highness, I am here to help. Your friend is very worried about you, and I'm trying to assist. Would you allow me to escort you out of this well to a safer place? We'll make sure the light is off."
"But I'm hiding from the dogs. When I'm not here, the dogs, they try to bite me."
"And we will take care of the dogs. We can take care of the dogs."
Roll me a persuasion check.
That would be 16.
16. Okay. Good.
And I'll hold out my hand to her to see if she'll take it.
She will reluctantly reach out with her hand. She has a three-fingered hand. On one of the fingers is a delicate bluish ring of what appears to be some kind of metal that gives off a twinkle of light. She will take your hand as she does. She does have a humanoid body. She appears to be wearing a loose-fitting bluish dress, as if it's not made for her, but she's wearing it. And she has that bluish cloak on. She does have legs and everything, just basically like a mushroom person. Her hands are covered in kind of like spores, as well as parts of her body.
So I will take her hand, and then I will say, "Pull your cloak around you. I'm going to take you up, and please allow me to carry you." And then once she does that, I will cradle her, since I assume she's small. I will cradle her closely to my chest and fly up and out.
Okay. Yeah, she's about...
I'm not going to drop fly.
Yeah. Yeah, she's about the size of, I'd say a young adolescent child, right? Okay. She's maybe about 4 feet tall.
Okay, so I will bring her up and out, and I will keep her wrapped up. And once I'm outside, I'll look at Isabella and say, "This is not human. You have to allow her into your mind. She's sensitive to light. Try to keep it dim or dark."
Okay.
And what's this about the hounds coming?
As you say that, I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative. Because at this point, those hounds that you felt in the distance begin to charge you.
Okay.
21.
Skylar, I cannot hear you.
Sorry, 25.
21, 25. Put your initiatives in the initiative area in the Google Excel sheet. The shared sheet. Okay.
Tony, how many hounds are there going to be? I want to start getting this on the sheet.
There are 6 hounds. I'm rolling 3 different groups. Give me a second. Okay, so that's plus 5 for their initiative. Doggies. Doggies are fast. So 2 of them are going to be 24.
If you just tell the numbers, Tony, I can put them in here if that's faster.
Oh, I'm right here. I'm just rolling them real quick. I'm putting them in. And yeah, great. And look at this. Look at this. Initiative. Sort A to Z. Oh, wait. Z to A. There we go. See? Now we have everything in initiative order.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Starting off on the initiative is going to be and Azura is still. You guys are still at the top.
Trey ran off to go get the other 2.
Oh.
And he was doing a full sprint. Like, do we need to back up a little bit here and see if they're back?
I will say at this point, as the wolves are coming in, you guys. So right now the wolves are on. So right now here is Nina and Kethri's character at the well. The wolves are coming in from this side, and from the south, Trina, Lady Azura, and James's character, if he chooses, are coming in from the south. You guys can also roll initiative.
Done.
Cool. You guys are currently 40 feet from the well.
How far are the hounds from us?
They are 40 feet at the start of initiative. You
Okay.
had your paladin sense up, so you sense them coming in.
Okay.
Because you remember that they were there. You had felt them in the distance. They were just covered in shadow. They were
Right.
My character basically just ran into where the y'all are at the church and just like, hellhounds, come on! And just wind sprinted back.
gonna have hell of a time.
Woo! Come on, weird kitties. Hell on.
We're gonna do this one theater of the mind. Skylar, you are 40 feet away. Azura is 40 feet away. James is 40 feet away from the center of the well. To the south. To the west, the wolves are also 40 feet away. So they're about 40 feet away from Kethri and Leslie's characters. But they're more about 40 plus 20. They're about 60 away from you guys at the start of initiative.
James, what's your initiative?
23.
And did you add yourself to the tracker?
No.
Are you?
I can get it. Hold on.
Okay, I was like, otherwise I can throw you in there.
I can. Corey, you want to type him in real quick? Just probably save him a little bit of short work. Just type him to the bottom, and I'll reorganize the initiative.
Yeah.
Work shape.
Was it 23?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, put your AC, your health, all that stuff in there if you want. Okay, I will reorganize now. Okay, Z to A. There we go. I got it all reorganized now. Okay. All right. Top of the initiative is Trina. Skylar's character, you are top of the initiative. You are 40 feet away from the center well, 60 feet away from the hounds.
All right. I cast haste on myself. I just put that on my positive conditions there.
Okay. You use your action. You cast haste on yourself. Okay.
Ups my AC to 24. And I'm going to charge the nearest wolf or the nearest hellhound.
Okay. You can charge to the nearest hellhound. It's about 60 feet away. Haste doubles your movement speed, so you can easily get there in one round.
Yep. And then I'm going to use my hasted action.
Yep.
To attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
$22 or 23? 1 second. 23.
23. You are able to get one hit on Hound 4.
All right. Nine damage.
Okay. As you run up, you stab into it with your trident, and it takes 9 damage. It gives a slight yip. Okay. All right. Anything else?
I'll blow a key for patient defense.
Key for patient defense. Great. You hit the most outside wolf. They're kind of almost in a line, and they're getting ready to charge the well.
Okay.
So you hit them as you run up and you attack one as it's 40 feet away from the well. Okay. Next is Hound number 1. Hellhound number 1 and Hellhound number 2. I'll have them go. They are going to run up to Nina and Kethri's character. Yeah, okay. It is going to bite at Nina. Specifically, actually, it's going to try to go after the girl.
I'm okay.
It's going to try to attack the girl. What do? You try to stand.
Yeah, I'm gonna step in front of it. I'm not gonna allow. Whatever I have to do to stop it from getting her. If I have to turn or hold up my sword, whatever, or shield, whatever that needs to be. But I don't want it to get her.
Okay. That's fine. I will allow you to interject yourself between you and the hound. Since you're acting as cover, I'll give it a bonus to attack. That's a miss. That is a hit. It is a bite is 1d8 plus 3.
A hit on me.
Yep, it hit you once.
Okay.
You are going to take 13 damage.
Okay.
Oh, are you resistant to fire damage?
Yes.
Okay, you're going to half this. I'll just have it for you. You're going to half the fire damage, which is going to be a 3. You're going to take 3 fire damage after the halving. I'm just halving it.
Okay.
Okay, that's its turn. The second one is going to unleash a fire breath in a 15-foot cone between you and Kethri.
Shield.
Shields against physical attacks. This is a cone of fire.
Oh, bitch.
So run up to you and go, blah.
I want to stand between it and Antonio.
Okay, you shield Antonio. Since you guys are shielding Leslie, if you want to shield the Myconid, and Kevin, if you want to shield Antonio, I'll allow you to do so. You will suffer disadvantage on your reflex save. But
that's fine.
Have them not take damage.
Yep.
I should probably just use my dice rolling app. It's quicker. I don't have to roll physical dice, and it'll do the math for me. Okay, let me know what your reflex saves are with disadvantage.
18.
That's Dex, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 13.
13 and 18. Both of those make it. You guys are going to take half of this, and if you have resistance, you have it again. It's going to be 21 total damage. Half of that if you half it, and half it again if you have resistance and made it.
Okay.
Okay. That is their turn. Pork Shank, it is your turn. You are now, since they ran up, you are now 40 feet away from the well, which is 40 feet away from a group of 2 of the wolves, or you are 60 feet away from the wolves that have not yet charged towards the center of the well.
Okay, I will use my free action to pop up the dancing shield.
Is it a free action or a move?
I'm sorry, it's not a free action. It's my bonus action. Instead of going into rage,
Okay, yeah.
I'm activating the shield, and then I'm smacking just with the club.
So you run 40 feet up to the wolves towards the center?
Yes.
Okay.
The ones I can get to.
Okay. So you run up to the center of the well. You can attack the one that just unleashed a fire breath, which is Hellhound number 2.
And I still should get both swings, yes?
Yep, you still get both attacks. That's your bonus action, and that's your move.
Okay. 20, 30.
That's a hit. Bam.
Okay. And 19.
19 peasant rolls, but still a hit.
I know. Jeez.
You now know their ACs. Their ACs are 15. I will type that in.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, actually, Leslie, if you want to type that in, that's fine. I'll let you control the board. So that's what I got to do. And you're hitting them with
Total of 20 points of damage.
Question: what are you hitting them with?
Oh, would the Great Club?
Great club. Is it magical?
Nope.
Okay, they're going to have that damage, by the way.
Okay, so 10 points.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. On both attacks?
That was total.
That was total? Okay.
It only does a D8 plus 5.
Oh, right. Well, if you wield it in 2 hands, it's versatile, right? So it's a D10, I believe.
Okay, it doesn't say that.
Oh.
It says simple two-handed.
Simple
D8 plus 5.
Oh, it's already a 2-handed, right? But it has a Great Club has a 10-foot reach. That's why it's yeah. Okay, that's fine. So you do have a 10-foot reach. So that's something to note.
Okay.
Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Nina.
So as we're taking damage from the Hellhound, I'm keeping her head covered. And you said there was a covering on the well, right? Like there's planks and stuff over the well.
Yeah, but they're kind of planked together and then barred. You know, kind of like a giant stopper. But
it's solid, right?
It's several pieces put together. Yes, it itself is solid. It's a solid piece. You guys just found an area where the lid kind of like came up.
Right. So a lot of wells have the thing that will go up and above and kind of that bar that runs across that they run the... Is there one of those?
Yes, there is a covered top.
Okay. So how high up is that?
It's about 5 feet.
Off the ground?
Yeah, because you have to be able to stand under it and walk under it. Or else people would have to like kneel on their knees to get underneath the thing. It's a covered top.
How high off the ground is the roof, Tony?
The start of the roof, I would say probably about 6 feet. So people can actually be underneath it. Okay.
So, all right. What I want to do is I have 60 feet of fly speed. Since I haven't dropped fly, I want to fly up to the top, with both children. I want to scoop up the boy. I still have the princess, put them on the roof, and then come down. Will I be able to do that and still take an attack action?
Oh yeah, even carrying both of them would take half your move, but it would be only like 15 feet up and 15 feet down. You will take 2 attacks of opportunity, by the way.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yep. But that's what I want to do. As I pick up the children and drop them down, I'm going to say, stay here.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and do that. They're not going to be able to, they're not going to grab and stop you. I'll let you know if they hit you. You take some damage. You shouldn't do much.
So then I want to do my attacks what is it? Hound 2 hit me before, or Hound 1?
Hound 1 and 2 both do hit you.
Okay.
You are immune to crits.
I am, and I'm fire resistant.
And you're fire resistant, so I'm just gonna take 18 points of damage.
Okay.
From bite. And then take 5 fire damage altogether.
Okay.
For having it.
All right. So now do I still get all 3 of my attacks?
Oh yeah.
Since I have,
yep.
Okay.
That's only your movement.
All right. So I come back down and I'm going to attack. First attack will hit. Second attack will hit. So I'm doing 2 on the one and then 1 on the other, since I didn't declare that first, sorry. So that all 3 hit. Mm-hmm. And I'm hitting with Deva. Mm-hmm. So it's a radiant weapon.
Yeah, they're not vulnerable to radiant, but
it's still a magical weapon.
Oh yeah, it's still magical. You do full damage.
Yep. So that's 16 on the first one. Mm-hmm. 15 on the second.
Yep.
And 20 on the third.
20 on the third.
So since I hit one of them, does it matter which one I'm adding these to, or because which one's Hound 1, Hound 2?
Hound 1 is the one you that bit you first. That was the one that was standing in front of you. Hound 2 is the one that used the fire breath.
Okay. Okay. Do they look bloodied?
I believe they are. Yes, they have 50 hit points.
50?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and action surge then.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll. I'm going to do 2 on Hound 1 and 1 on Hound 2.
Okay.
With a crit, a hit, and a hit. So the first one's a crit on Hound 1.
He's dead. Minimum damage is going to take him out.
Okay, so he did. Then I hit him with my second attack because I already declared that. So then just a hit on Hound 2.
Yep.
So that's going to be 17 more on Hound 2.
Okay.
Which is going to put it at 47. Damn it!
As Nina puts in a furious barrage of attacks. Strike after strike at the 2 hounds that are currently attacking you and Kethri and the children in the center. After depositing the children on the roof out of range, you are able to kill one of the hellhounds. As you do, it explodes in a poof of green smoke, and you hear this as it does. The cackle of Baba Lagosa.
Okay. I'm drawing a line through the ones that have poofed.
Yep, that's fine.
Just so everybody's aware of what I'm doing there.
Isabella, it's your initiative. And the hounds are on deck, and then Azura's after the hounds.
Okay. Let's see. I had a whole big plan here. Thank you for freeing me up from protecting the child.
Yeah. Got you, boo.
Okay, so first thing I want to do is cast Bane at, I believe it's 6th level. Hang on.
You want to cast Bane at 6th? Okay.
No, 4th. Sorry. 4th level, because there are...
Yeah.
So there were a total of 6.
Yeah.
One's dead, so actually 3rd level, so I can hit all 5 of them.
Yeah, you can do that. You are going to have to move about 10 feet, and then you can do that and get all of them, because there's a group of them that are 40 feet out, and there's one that's like right in front of at the well with you.
Okay.
So you're going to have to move 10 feet just to get to them, and then in that burst, you'll be able to get all of them.
Okay. So, yeah, I want to move 10 feet, cast Bane. All of them need to make charisma saving throws.
All right. How charismatic is a hellhound? Woo! That's bad. Okay. Yeah.
Negative.
Not going to say. Anyway. Yeah. Okay.
It's not good.
What's your save DC anyway?
Save is 17.
Wait that. Okay, and the last
He
one.
froze.
Okay. Am I frozen?
So that negative charisma.
Yep. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I hear myself. Hello. Hello. I lost everyone. Again. Well, it's trying to reconnect. Anyways, another fun game of the Dungeons and the Dragons, guys. The social distancing episode.
Well, you know.
Okay, I am back.
Caring is caring.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, not a single one of them rolled a 20, so
Yep.
they are all banged. They're gonna have a D4 subtracted from all their attacks and saving throws.
Nice.
So,
And then
yep.
I wanted to burn some sorcery points. And how many of them are lined up in a line from me? Like how what's the maximum number of them I could hit?
In a line, only
Yeah.
one, because there are 4 of them literally in a row this way. So you're like right here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 40 feet away from you, and there's one that's like over here. That's by Leslie's character, but of course, shooting a line from you, you'd probably nail Leslie.
Okay. Well, then changing the plan ever so slightly.
She can take it.
I know she can, but I'd really rather not.
Thanks.
You probably do more damage than
Appreciate it.
They're now 30 feet away from me, right?
Yes, they're currently 30 feet away from you.
Okay. How dusty is the ground?
It's cobblestone. Also to note, they are between 2 buildings, right? For a radius effect thoughts.
Okay.
It's kind of a dusty ground. I mean, it's stone cobble. It's a stone cobble.
Yeah, but dust always gathers between cobbles.
Yes.
Okay. So what I would like to do is cast Gust, which will cost me 1 sorcery point, in their general direction, trying to stir up the dirt on the ground to throw in their eyes. Those 4 that are 30 feet in front of me.
You're attempting
Nice.
to blind them with a dirty trick. I like that. Okay, good. I'll roll them a save. I will say it will be a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna roll 1d4. That's gonna subtract from all of them. Ooh, that's a good one. All right. So I need 4 con saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them are blinded until the start of their next turn. Right? So not this turn, but the turn after.
Tony, are you going to mark which ones those are?
Yeah,
I'll
can you
mark 'em.
please?
I'll mark 'em. So Hound 5 is this is under negative conditions, blinded, and Hound 3 is blinded, and they're also baned. You put that under the duration. Just put comma
Whoops.
baned. Does that make sense?
There we go.
And the duration is going to be 1 on those. There you go. And you go ahead and just type baned on the other ones. So it's going to be
I should see if the microphone works with this one.
10. See, I'm just kind of doing commas here. That way I separate out the durations and all that for all the different ones. There we go. Okay, there we go. So, next, I believe that is your action, your bonus action, and your move.
Mm-hmm.
No, any free actions, or you done?
I'm done.
You're done. The 2 wolves who are blinded, and the one that are not going to move. The one that is baned by Skylar is going to take a swipe at Skylar, and the other one that is baned but not blinded is going to charge Kethri. So Hound number 5 is going to he's going to attempt to try to sniff out Skylar, unable to. He's going to run in a random direction. Okay.
If he's running away from me, do I get an attack of opportunity?
Skylar, I said you're on Hound 4. This is Hound 5.
Okay, sorry.
Yep. So again, Hound 5 is going to only run about 20 feet forward. He does so slowly, trying to sniff the ground as he's unable to see. So he doesn't do anything except move 20 feet closer. So he's about 10 feet away from Kethri, 20 from well. Hound number 6 is just baned. He's going to charge Kethri's character. And he's going to attempt to schnickety snack and take a bite out of her. He's going to missity miss, I think. What is your AC, Kethri?
17.
Yep, he's going to missity miss with both bites.
Wow.
The third one is blinded. He's going to attempt to sniff for somebody. He does terrible. Hound number 3 is going to only move 20 feet closer. So he's 20 feet closer to the center of well, so he's about 10 feet away from Kethri. And Hound number 4 is just going to attack Skylar. It's going to be 2 bite attacks. They're a disadvantage because Skylar has patient defense. It's a miss and a miss. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, your turn. I cannot hear you.
That better?
Oh, that's better. Ooh, nice.
Let's go ahead and
headset, by the
do.
way.
How far am I away from the closest one?
Since one of them moved about 20 feet closer, 2
Yeah.
of them did, you are about 30 feet away from Hound 3 and Hound 5.
Okay, so let's go for Hound 3. I'm going to run up if I can.
Okay.
I only have 30 feet of movement. Will I be able to get there?
Yeah, you just get to him. You're 40 feet from the well, but since he's like 10 feet from Kethri, he's
Okay.
10 feet closer to you.
Gotcha. I'm going to run up and hit that thing with Sandalif's Bane.
Ooh. Schnickety
Yeah.
snack.
That's a natural 20 to hit.
Woo!
And that is for the total damage. That is, so I guess 24 if I doubled it.
24.
And that's on 5.
Yeah.
So, okay, so 24 damage. I will need you to roll me, I believe, percentiles. Is it a...
Okay.
Because I believe there is a limb cutting effect with that sword, correct?
Yes, there is. Yes.
What is it? It's a 50% chance?
From what I'm reading. Oh, you roll a d20, and if you roll an even number, you lob off an arm.
Right.
Or a
chance.
target's limb.
Yeah.
So I need to roll. I guess I roll a d4.
D4, any dice with an amount of even and odds. It's basically a 50-50.
Oh, I'll go ahead and roll a percentile then.
So 50% above would work as well.
Okay, looks like I got an 81.
81. You cut off its right arm.
Nice.
It is now immobilized. Or no, it's at half speed, and it's missing an arm, which means it's disadvantage on attack rolls.
Awesome.
Put that negative effects on number 3. That's one attack. What are you doing for your second attack?
For the second attack, if you can, I'll go ahead and try to hit it again.
Okay.
So where's my d20? Oh, there it is. That is a total of 30 total to hit.
That hits it double.
And then where's my d8? Oh, there it is. And that is a 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay. He's getting close. He's getting close. Isn't there a crit effect on that? Doesn't it do more damage on a crit?
Just the crit. What it does is it gets rid of the. Oh wait, hold on.
It's an extra 14 damage on a crit, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, on a crit, the target takes an extra 14 slashing damage.
Okay. All right. That's your turn. That's your move, and that is your action.
Yep.
You have a bonus action left. Anything, or do we go to the next person who is Macabre?
You know what? I'm good. That's it.
Okay. Macabre. What is he doing? Oh wait, he wasn't brought here. Never mind. He's just sleeping in the hotel, I guess. Leslie?
Meepo?
Yeah, is he here?
Meepo?
Yeah, Meepo.
Oh, shit. How does he usually go? Sorry. Okay. Yep. He will. So he would, I guess I totally forgot about him. He would be standing right next to me. He's going to go ahead and attack the one, that hound number 2, I guess, is the one that I've been hitting. And, yep. He rolled a 16, so that's going to hit. So even with his min damage, that's going to kill it. So hound 2 is dead.
Hound 2 is it? Fine. Hound 2 is dead. He did make his reflex save because he would have been hit with that fire breath. So he takes 1 level of health damage.
Yeah.
If he was standing right by you, that cone of fire would have hit him. I'm just noting he has 1 level of damage.
Oh, okay.
Save.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Next on the initiative is Trey. What are you doing?
Oh, all right. So I'm gonna attack Hound 4.
Okay.
I'll actually roll the d20 first. It's a miss.
Well, wait. His AC is 1 less because of Bane.
It's still a miss.
Okay.
A 1 is a natural miss. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So everything Bane has a negative 1 to its AC?
Well, no. The effect of Bane, I believe, is attack, save,
on the
and
second
AC.
one.
They have a negative 2.
And I hit on the... So I hit twice. And I'll blow my key for patient defense, but...
Porkshank, you're on deck.
25 damage total.
25 damage. Woo! He's seen better days. Okay. Both hounds that were in front are down. James, what do you do? There's no volume.
There we go. Better.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can hear better with the earphones, but the mic doesn't work on them. So,
Oh, okay.
so whatever one's closest to me, I'll swing twice.
Swing twice. Okay, that's the one you would attacked.
So 4.
You can. So hounds. Hound 5 and hound. The ones that were blinded.
3 and 5.
3 and 5. Hound 5 says blinded for some reason. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 5 moved closer. Yeah. Hound 5 and Hound 6 are close, or within attack range. Both are basically by Kethri.
Okay. I'll step between them and Kethri.
Okay.
And 2 hits, 1 apiece, 1 for 5, the other one for 3.
Okay. You can you kill Hound 5.
That's it.
Okay.
What was the damage to 6 though? You
No,
did one on each.
He attacked twice on one. Right?
Did 5 for one and 3 for the other. It doesn't matter which one.
Okay.
Either way, Hound 5 is dead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, since he has a great club, he can attack both. He's got a 10-foot range. Next is Nina. Isabella, you're on deck after Nina.
So I'm gonna basically jump up to fly a little bit in the air, make sure the children are still on top of the well thing, the roof.
Yep.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go attack Hound 3, I guess, since it's the one that doesn't look like it's been hit at all, with a hit, and a hit. So that's 22. Sorry. And I rolled almost max damage on 2 out of the 3 of those. I do 51 points of damage to Hound 3. So
yeah, he's
Hound 3 is...
How does that look?
Basically, as I'm flying like a speeding bullet like Nina do, I fly up and I just run. The first slash will hit it across the eye, the second across the back, and then the back slash will just go all the way up from the back to the front, just cutting it in half, or running up the back, not cutting it in half, but running up the back.
Nice. It, like all the others, turns into a poof of green glowing smoke, and you're... Isabella, your turn.
Let's see. How close am I to Hound 6?
Hound 6, he's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
It's standing off to the right, because they were like this, and then Porkshank got in the middle of them. He, with his great club, went whack, whack. So he's about 10 feet from you, because it'd be him,
Okay.
Porkshank, then you.
Okay. I would like to rush up to him
Okay.
and cast Inflict Wounds
Woo! Okay.
at 5th level.
5th level.
I'm going to knock this sucker out.
Okay, that's going to be a spell attack. You roll your spell attack instead of your brawl attack, so whatever that is.
That'd be +9.
Yep, because you got a charisma of 5 and a +4 proficiency, I believe.
Okay, so 16 plus 9.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 D10.
No, I was only casting it at third. That's 5d10.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 5th. Yeah, okay, so that's 5 D10.
That'd be 16.
Woo!
A whopping 16 points of damage.
16 points of necrotic damage. You got your bonus action left.
Can I burn some sorcery points and do it again?
Yeah, technically, yeah. You can burn pretty much what? It's 2 plus the level of the spell? No, it's 1 plus the level of the spell.
1 plus the level of the spell.
To make it a bonus action.
Okay.
So what level do you cast
You
it
cast that at third, so that would cost me 4 sorcery points.
4 sorcery points.
4.
So
Do
you
that.
run in, your hand glows with this necrotic energy. You slap it in the face. Then your other hand starts glowing, and you're coming into
Woo!
a second
All
big
right.
slap. All right.
Let's roll, see if I hit it again. Ooh, that's a 19.
Woo! That hits.
Plus 9 would be 28. And then my 5d10s comes out to 34.
Woo! 34 more points of damage. Is this thing still
He dead.
alive?
They're dead. Yes.
He's dead. How does this look?
Oh, shoot.
I bitch slapped him into the grave.
As you slap him, half of his face melts off with a back slap. As it does, his body begins to shrink and poof, green glowing smoke. And again, you hear of Baba Lagasa.
Fuck you, Baba Lagasa.
All right. There is.
Hold on.
Okay. I believe that's everything?
Yep.
Okay. This hound is going to it's going to disengage against Skylar's character. And it will begin running away. It's disengage, it gets half its move, so that's 20. And that's going to move another 40 away. As it goes charging off into the night.
Don't run.
That's rude.
Okay. So currently it's about 60 feet from the outer ring where it started. Next, Azura, the Baroness of the Dawn. What are you doing?
Let's see. There's the Hound 4. Let's go up and run over to Hound 4.
He's currently like 90 away from you. Because you ran to the middle, right? So this is a circle. You were down here. You ran up here. Hound 4 was here. So Hound 4 was 30 away from you. And then Hound 4 just ran 60 away. So he's 90 feet away from you.
Okay, then let's do this instead. I'll go ahead and launch a fire bolt.
Okay.
Nice.
That's got a 90 range. You can get him with that one.
That will hit for 25.
Nice.
That'll hit.
And it will do 12 points of fire damage.
As the fire hits the Hellhound, the fire coats it a little bit, but it does no damage. As Hellhounds are immune to fire damage.
Oh, okay. Huh. All right, that's my turn then.
Okay. Meepo. He has no enemy in sight. What do you want him to do?
How far away is he from that guy?
From that guy? 60,
Yeah.
And then he'd be 40. That would be 100.
Oh yeah, he's gonna not do anything. For sure, he's gonna hold his action, I guess.
Okay. Trey, what are you doing?
Yeah, this thing can't run from me. I'm chasing it down and attacking.
Yeah,
I have 100-foot movement, so
yeah, you're a hasted monk. You got a base 100-foot speed with the haste on. Yeah, you can run up to him and get him.
So I hit with my first attack. Dealing 14 damage.
Okay.
I hit with my second attack. Dealing 10 damage.
That kills him.
It's dead. Yeah.
Turns into a poof of green smoke, and again you hear. Okay. That's all the hellhounds. Let's take a brief bathroom break, and then we'll jump back into it. Let me hit the. We'll be right back. Let's just take 5 minutes? Is that okay?
Works for me.
Okay.
It works.
5 minutes.
What's the Nona Bug up to today?
Just playing with chickens.
Playing with chickens.
We have chickens now.
When did you get chickens?
Right after they declared the quarantine. I mean, stop work.
Why did you get chickens?
Well, because then it doesn't sound bad when I say I'm choking the chicken.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, at least eventually you might have a supply of
Father
eggs.
of mine.
That's what we're going for. 4 or 5 months, we'll have eggs. And come wintertime, if I don't want to feed them, I have chicken. Works on so many levels.
Outside. Like it's windy, but it's nice.
Oh.
Well, that was dramatic.
So what have you been up to?
Working. I'm considered an essential employee, so I don't get to be quarantined.
I know that feeling.
Woohoo! Social distancing high five.
I'm sitting at home 24 hours a day.
Oof.
Oh no.
Yeah, they closed down the retail side of the store, and they're like, yeah, all the tech guys can keep coming in and working on machines.
Where do you work?
Katie Amusement. I mean, I guess I pretty much work by myself inside of a game cabinet 90% of the day, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have to worry about idiots breaking stuff in the bars right now.
That's true. That's true. We suspended our on-call, which is nice, so none of us have to actually go and do anything on the weekends. We can actually enjoy ourselves.
The guys I play Magic with decided that we weren't going to gather, so. And I don't have a camera and a whatchamacallit to broadcast the board, so I'm like, eh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think it'd probably be better if we can get Tony to actually set up kind of a thing on the table and battle cam it, because I know he has that set up. Probably would have made it a little easier to figure.
Yeah, that would have been a lot easier.
But then he has to fig wrangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with he's running everything else with the pig wrangling, and I don't know. It gets to be a lot.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, it's not like nobody else can run the initiative and the damage stuff on the other.
Yeah.
Sarah, join us. Become our big wrangler. Be my cat.
Sarah, Sarah, wherefore art thou, Sarah?
Oh,
Touch my little buddy.
I'm gonna go make myself some coffee. I'll be back.
Don't die. If it weren't so windy, I'd just bring my setup outside and play on the patio.
Yeah, I had my window open for a little while. It was really nice, and then it just got super bad. So that's unfortunate.
Let me see if I can get my other mic to work.
Oh, yeah.
No sound. Nope, no sound. So my first non-rage battle, still no damage.
I think that's one of the first battles I've ever taken damage in. And even then, it was 10 points.
All right. I've returned, kind of. Where's my gin?
You've used all three of your wishes. You have no gin left.
Ah, but I wanted a +1 to my constitution.
Jesus fuck.
There, I'm gonna go grab my gin real quick. I'll be right back.
Thought we just established no gin for you.
Oh, Jesus. But nobody's here to stop him.
That's fair. Sarah, wherefore
This
art
could
thou?
go really, really bad.
What happened to the party? I don't know. We got drunk.
It faded.
Tony got drunk.
It faded to black. We just left it at that.
Party black.
Well, let's go another one. Here we go.
Okay. All right. I found a small bottle of gin. So here we go.
Well, it looks like a large bottle of gin with a small amount left in it.
Yeah, we'll see how much. Can't drink too much because I got to operate all this damn machinery.
And don't forget fig wrangling.
Yeah, I'm also the fig wrangler. I made it to that point.
Call your
Hey.
wife.
Oh, right.
Or are you two social distancing in home?
What?
I said, call your wife to help. Or are you two social distancing in home?
Oh, she's playing State of Decay upstairs.
Oh.
Is that ice cream?
No, it's pieces of chicken and ketchup.
I was hoping ice cream.
Why were you hoping ice cream?
Because then I can vicariously enjoy ice cream. I don't care about chicken chunks.
You can pretend.
Well,
it's
you've already
chicken-flavored ice cream.
vicariously enjoyed some ice cream through me then. I had Ben and Jerry's strawberry cheesecake a little bit ago.
Go tell your daughter you stole their ice cream.
She didn't even like it.
So, how many things have you eaten just because you could so that your siblings couldn't do it? Because it was yours.
I'm guessing that's a story. So did Catherine eat everyone's food just so they couldn't have it?
No, I would never do such a thing.
No, I'm a good person, damn it.
As long as she wasn't hoarding toilet paper, right?
Wow. They brought toilet paper to game.
Yeah, we gotta
This is
do
my
it the other way
contribution
later,
for
right?
the night. A virtual TP for all of you.
Wow, that means I could virtually wipe my ass, but I can't.
Uh-huh.
There we go. Well, luckily, Costco has a bunch of toilet paper now. They've gotten to rationing people based off their account. They only get like one per week. Which is good because me and Sarah were starting to get a little low. I was like, it's a bad time for people to be specifically hoarding this one type of item. Okay. Is everybody back? I'm going to take that as a no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yay.
Leslie's here. All right. The battle has ended. The hellhounds are defeated. The sound of combat in the center square of the town has brought some attention. Many of the lights are on inside the houses, as this is a circular center town square with four main roads to it. The houses on the edge are of this within your closest purview are starting to turn on their lamp lights. People are starting to look outside what all this commotion was about. It's currently around 11 o'clock at night.
As the battle ends, I'm going to hurry back to the church and let them deal with it here.
Same. I'm going to head back to the church as well.
Nina immediately goes up and gets the children and wraps her cloak around the princess.
Mm-hmm.
in addition to her cloak. So I'm trying to shield her from as much light as possible.
Okay.
And I'll bring them both down to Isabella and Trey and be like, hey, we gotta go. Like, we did good here, but combat hasn't really gone well for us in Barovia.
I agree.
Let's go back to the hotel. We can get these two patched up. And I guess we'll start walking back to the hotel then.
Yeah.
I'm carrying both children, and then the princess is tucked under my cloak.
Okay. 1 second. As you head back into the inn, which is called the Pleasant Brew, Malcolm Wright, the proprietor of the establishment, and a city council member sees you come in. You seem to have been watching from the window. He will look toward your character. You'll say, give me a second. Let me see what his accent is. He is a Cartholian. Ah, good miss. What was all that commotion about? Fire-breathing dogs, I saw?
In Cartholian, to make sure he understands clearly, I will say, yes, you seem to have some hellhounds running around town at night. They were attacking some children. We're taking them to our rooms to attend to their wounds.
Oh, fine job killing those hellhounds. They're an issue in Cathal with the whole Thayan issue. Yeah. He'll grab a gold and he'll put it in your hand.
Oh, thank you.
For your good work. The council will hear of this.
We should spend that on potions of restoration for these two.
I was just gonna ask, I would hold the gold out still and say, are you able to take this and get clean clothes and potions of restoration for the children?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Woo! That's not bad. Persuasion. Sorry, jumping between screens. That is going to be 21.
21, really good. He will take back the gold. You say, oh, of course. Please, let me know their sizes, and I'll have some clothes ready for them in the morning. I will talk to Guinevere Melcron. She is a Valorian silk merchant. Should be able to get proper attire for these children. And I will talk to... give me a second. I will talk to Azana Greenleaf. She, believe it or not, though she is a grain merchant, is also an accomplished apothecary. I'm sure she has remedies.
Being how late it is, I doubt she is still open. Does she live in her shop?
Oh, no, she's a councilwoman. She lives in her farm estate outside of town. I will send a rider in the morning, if that is...
Greenleaf is her name, right?
Oh, yes, Asana Greenleaf.
Does she come from some kind of Thayan descent?
No, she's an Astarian. She is an elf. I apologize, I'm unable to tell what kind. Honestly, they all look the same to me. Except for the drow, I mean, obviously. You know. You don't make a facial gesture.
Okay.
And then I'll make an ear gesture.
I understand.
Nina will look to Isabella. I'll let you decide whatever size these children are. I don't know how to do that. And then, good night, sir. We'll see you in the morning. And I'm going to take them directly upstairs to the rooms.
Actually, I was going to pay him for an extra room for the princess because she needs to be shielded from light as much as possible.
Okay.
He does have, let me see. He does have 2 extra rooms. He is willing to sell you one for the night for, I believe I said it was a gold a night, basically $100.
Okay, that's fine. But I want a separate room for her, and we might as well take Tonio in there with her until we get them sorted.
Oh, of course. He'll gladly take your gold. I will have the room. The room is actually already ready. I was waiting for any midnight or late night travelers to come along. The room is ready. There are fine linens in there already, and there's a tub of water down the hall that has yet to be reused. It's only been used once.
Okay. Can you black out the windows?
Oh, there are screens. Yes, you can pull. Every room has shutters. You may lock them if you would like.
Perfect.
Okay, so let's take the kids upstairs then.
Yep.
Being this close to the princess, do I need to make a con save to find out whether or not I can communicate with her?
I'll let you fail if you want. It takes a while to fail.
Yeah.
But if you know you have to fail, you can just breathe it in. You can do, just basically just breathe heavily around her, and she'll shoot spores at you. As she does, you hear...
Hey, Tony?
Yeah.
Is that a poison or disease at all?
That is a... Give me a second. I believe that may be a poison. Let me look at the spores. So spores are technically
They're their own thing?
They're their own thing. You would be immune to the effects of the poison, right? And you'd be immune to the hallucinatory effects. But the spores just have to be inside you for them to psychically speak to you.
Okay. You're starting to break up a little bit.
Oh, sorry. You feel like you could shake off the effects if you wanted to easily, since you're immune. But,
that's fine. I just wanted to know whether or not it would be able to affect me at all.
It would affect you. It would be slow to affect you.
That's fine.
Okay. Next, let me see. So that's what you guys do for the night. I am going to roll a...
Well, I have some questions for the princess.
Yep.
Once we get her settled and everything, do you need to do that before we come back to that? Because otherwise, we've got some questions.
Oh, yeah. Prepare your questions real quick while you're doing those. I just have to look at what saving throw I have to make for another thing. Sorceress, Ravenloft, Boston Hold, Yes Hill.
Did you not?
Teleska Pass.
What the hell?
Krezik. Town of Barovia. Oh, I have to make these green. We agreed that this will be green. Anyway, Town of Barovia. Okay, yes. It's a percentage. Okay. Okay. With the bonus. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay, yeah, go ahead and ask your questions.
So I would ask her, I'm trying to think how to phrase it. How did you come to this land? Are you a refugee?
Arena will say as she as she seems to get settled. She seems to settle in the far corner in the darkness. Since you both have low light vision, I'll say that you can just see normally as if it's low light.
Okay.
But it is significantly very dark in here. She settles in the corner and she says to you, I escaped. I escaped. We were members of the Summer King's court, and we were able to be saved from the effects because we lived below ground. We were living underground, underneath. It's hard to understand. In caves.
I've been to the Underdark.
Yes.
Is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
The Underdark of the Fey Realm?
Yes. We lived in a small alcove.
Oh, Tony, I think you froze.
Am I frozen? Can you hear me? Hello? I'm frozen, aren't I? Disconnecting. Ooh. I can see that I'm completely frozen. Hopefully we'll reconnect soon. Reconnecting? No. No, not at all. Well, social distancing, everybody. This is great. When I upload this to the YouTubes, please like and subscribe in the doobly-doo. It doesn't do anything because I don't monetize these, and I curse and drink too much, but sure. I'm back.
We win!
Tony's
Roll initiative.
As I was saying, roll initiative. Where did I leave off?
So
You were winning.
Yes. You were saying that you live from the Summer King's court, but you live underground, and I questioned, are you referring to the Underdark of the Fey Realm? I've been to the Underdark. I understand what I think you're trying to say.
She will, hearing how you say it, she'll say, yes, I and my mother and our court are from the
I will be right back.
Okay. We are from the land down under. From the
Wow.
we lived in the castle underneath. We lived in the under castle, underneath the great lord's court. We were spared the effects of whatever happened when we came back above to try and meet with the Summer King, as my mother felt his presence wane. We were accosted by this woman and her magics. We found this carved stone area full of dead people, and we came across this woman. She has pale skin, big ears, black hair. She said her name was Patrina. She has attacked and enslaved my mother and forced her to grow warriors underneath this big stone structure. My mother was able to help me get out. I was able to make my way towards some mines, and it came out of the side of this mountain, and I was able to find my way to this village after some time. The sun hurt badly. That's why I hid in the well.
Did you grow the mushrooms in the well?
They grow from me. I am a matriarch. We birth our own. They grow from us. We are the life bringers. I yet to give sentience to my spawn. I am not fully grown. It is not a conscious thing we do.
Did they clog the well?
They grew inside the well, and they ate its nourishment to grow.
And if we were to clear them out because the well is currently needed by the people, would that hurt at all?
They currently are food. I cannot give sentience to my spawn. They just grow from me. I am not old enough to give them life.
Would you grant us permission to clear your spot from the well?
Yes, that would be fine. They're just fungus.
Okay,
She'll
I'm
say
sure
the
there are
equivalent
many
of the
people in
word
town who would
fungus.
find them good sustenance in these trying times.
Is this place that your mother is being held? You said it's in the mountains.
Yes. She will. She will. Let me present my screen.
I was going to ask. I'm going to pull out my map of Barovia and ask if she can point out where she came from.
Yes. Let me. Can you guys see my screen?
Yep.
I can.
Yeah.
Great. So this would be the village. She points towards this area. Who currently is in the room?
It's just Nina, Isabella, and Trey, I believe.
Okay.
Trey, are you in the room?
Yeah.
Trey, as she points towards right here on the map.
Where are you pointing? I can't see it.
Do you see my mouse?
I see your mouse.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
It's right.
Okay. As she points towards the side of the mountain, which Castle Ravenloft resides over, Skylar, I need you to roll me an intelligence check. I will give you advantage.
Okay. $19.
19. Skylar, remember when you were paid to clear out those mines?
Yeah.
She's pointing towards the entrance where the mines are. The mines are directly below Castle Ravenloft.
Oh. Those happen to be the mines, the Barovian mines underneath Ravenloft. They got cleared of spiders almost a year ago, maybe a little more.
Oh, you killed the things that ate our food.
Yeah.
We wondered where they went.
The people of Barovia needed a source of income, and I needed a source of iron for the town I was building. So I aided them in clearing out those spiders.
Oh, everyone froze. I assume I've lost the internet at this point. Social distancing. America. Wait till it reconnects me. Waiting for it to reconnect me. Reconnect me. It's trying. It's a slow process. So I'm currently using Zoom. Zoom's pretty good. It's just my internet connection in this area is. I have a really good connection, but sadly,
Close to
now.
The main thread.
All right. Everyone's back. Great. I was out for like the last couple like at the last minute. Where'd you leave off?
Only you. Everybody else was talking.
Okay. I heard you talk about the spiders clearing out, wanting iron for your town, and then the world disappeared.
I basically
We're
just talked about. We kind of talked about our goal and what we need to do.
Okay.
So we said that we would send word to the prince of what's happening in his mines, and put that on to either send people to handle Gesundheit, send people to handle. Maybe once the people are done in the crypts, if they make it out, they can start looking at the mines. Otherwise, we can deal with it after we come back from Baba Lagasta.
Roll me an intelligence check real quick. Just see if you come across the realization.
Nat 20?
The crypts are right above the mines.
Oh.
Also, the mines, the crypts, there was a lot of speak of fungus growing out of the crypts. Fungus reminiscent of the fungus you just ran into.
So I would look at Isabella and say, are you able to send a message to one of the party that we sent to the crypts? You have sending?
No, I don't have sending. I
She has a sending
thought I
stone.
had a message.
Oh, would message work?
No. 120 feet, visual.
Oh, okay. We can still send word to the prince, and then
we
he can
stop at
send
the castle before
he or
we
someone
go.
from his court.
We can stop at Ravenloft before
We don't
go
have a
to
lot of
the tower.
time.
Yeah.
That is, the Princess Vina will have a safe place to be. And then we can just take the other children with us to Vendrickton's Tower, unless Tonio decides he wants to stay with Vina.
Well, is the Wizard of Wine, Tony, is the Wizard of Wine still at Castle Ravenloft?
He's currently at the Castle Ravenloft. Give me a second. I'm trying to think if you guys sent him off or anything. No. Yeah, he's still at Castle Ravenloft for another day, and then he was going to make his way back home since his assassin has been killed.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's swing by Castle Ravenloft.
Well,
Go to Vendrickton's Tower.
I have a different solution for that. We can send Stuart with a message. Stuart can take the message, and then the Wizard of Wine, my raven. I have a stone raven that can fly and deliver a message.
But what about the princess?
So I can send Stuart
with us. I want her safe.
I could get her there tonight. I could get her there and in a room tonight.
She's still being tracked by hellhounds. It's too dangerous to go out on your own. That's too far.
Wait,
we have to
kill the hellhound that bit her.
We have killed 6. We don't know how many more there are. There could be more. These hellhounds seem to be coming from Baba Lagasta.
One that bit her, though, that can track her.
Tony, I don't. Nina wouldn't know that. Is that accurate? Do I know its religion, or because I just thought it was just any hellhound, or is it the one that bit?
It would be. You're uncertain. Both of you are completely. It's hellhounds can track those that they bit. You're not sure if it's specific to the hellhound or if it goes to the pack of hellhounds.
Okay. Can I attempt to cast protection from good and evil on both of them again? The children.
Yeah, you can cast that on them. It lasts only for 10 minutes.
Well, I just want to see if that cuts it off, or if it was already cut off, because I could see the sickly green glow that was telling me that they were being tracked. Couldn't I?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
You go ahead and
Do I
cast.
see that now?
Yep. You have to twin spell it. Do you have twin spell?
Yeah.
Okay. You can twin spell it and affect both of them.
Okay.
It'll cost you. I want to say it's like 1 sorcery point twin spell.
2, because it's a first level spell.
Right. So it's 1 plus a level. It's
Oh,
exactly
you
the
suck.
same as the other one. So I need you to roll. I'll roll it real quick. What's your religion?
You cut out what?
What is your religion skill?
Plus 11.
Woo! Plus 11.
Proficient and trained.
It's trained. You actually have expertise, I believe.
Mm-hmm. It's a glowing blue dot.
The green glow appears to go out on both of them for now.
Well, see, I wanted to see if it was. Did I see it still on them before I cast the spell?
Yeah, it was still on them.
Okay. Shit.
And then you cast.
They have to stay with us until we get those hellhounds taken care of.
Or until we get. Won't the restoration potion take care of that too?
It may. We can try it, but I doubt it. The princess and Tokyo may have to stay with us until we get that taken care of. I don't know if it's all hellhounds or just the ones that bit them.
Tony, is it something that, can I do a knowledge religion to see if I could guess as to what we could do to cut this?
It would be a knowledge
For the
arcane.
tracking? Arcane? Okay.
What?
I'm not proficient in that.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I am.
Okay. Do you?
Okay. Well,
Okay.
can I assist? I'm not proficient, so I don't know if I can or not.
If you're not proficient, you can only give them a +2 to the check. You do not give them advantage.
Okay.
+2 it is.
Okay.
All right. So let's see here. Roll a 14 plus 6 is 20, so 22.
22. You think that Dispel Magic could potentially do it. You know the spell Dispel Good and Evil would definitely do it.
Okay. I'll ask my dragon about it when we get to my tower.
Woo!
Somebody.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, little buddy.
I know not.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Mwah. Get a little shy for a minute.
Yeah.
No.
You hanging out with Pop Pop? I want to give you all of the kisses.
Okay.
All right.
Mwah.
So,
Say bye-bye.
bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I didn't realize you had that much of a distraction. I know. I was just going to have like a little puppet on screen. I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry, didn't mean to be that distracting.
So, what do you guys want to
How
do?
dare you, Theodore?
What's the plan?
So I think the plan right now is we are going to rest for the night. In the morning, we're going to get the children the lesser restorations, new clothes. Then we're going to go to the council meeting, get that started, then stop at Castle Ravenloft, then go to Kresik. We can do that from,
Council meeting is in 2 days. So it'll,
2
tomorrow will be
days?
the 7th day. It's going to take place on the 9th day.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
So
if
for
that's-
now, instead of going to Castle Ravenloft, I thought you were going to send Stuart.
Yes. So if we have 2 days, do we just want to go knock out Baba Lagasta? Like, do we want to try and do that? Well, no, the rest of the party's not here.
I don't even know
So
where
never mind.
she is.
I'm not gonna bring that up. So I will send Stuart. I thought we did. Well, we're gonna go talk to your dragon to find out where she is.
Exactly.
You go talk to the dragon, and your plan was to go to the dragon, talk to the dragon, teleport
Right.
back to Valaki, so you can. No, your plan was then because you knew that there was a residual trace in the church. To then teleport back to the church and then find her wherever, unless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But your plan was to go to the dragon and find out where she is from the spell Know the Path, and then go and take out Baba Lacosta.
Yeah, I have to go and learn that spell from either Vargas or my dragon.
So we've got time to burn, man. That's basically what we're saying.
But you guys have to travel.
Why don't we go
Van
check with
Richten's
Vargas and
tower.
see if he knows the spell and can teach it to me?
It takes time. You could eventually learn the spell and subsume that with another spell you have. But the issue that you have is you have 2 days starting on the 7th day, right? It's going to take you at least a day and a half of hard travel to get to Van Richten's tower.
Okay, which is why I wanted to go and talk to Vargas first, see if he knows it and can teach it to me, because I can just teleport there and teleport back if that won't work.
That's a good question. Let me go look at Vargas's sheet to see he's an actual character. Unless you bring him to combat and then he becomes like a 10th level evoker. Creations, my character. Give me a second. Baron Vargas Volovich.
Because if my honey knows it, then there's no point in going to talk to the dragon.
That's a good question. Let me look at his spells. Let me look at his spell book. He is a human wizard subtype, I believe, is enchanter. Because he's socially. Oh, transmutation. Okay. Spells. Let me look at his spell book. It would be a 6th level spell. No, you know he doesn't know it.
Okay, so scratch that plan.
All right, so then for tonight we rest. Tomorrow I'll send Stuart
away
to Castle Ravenloft.
Yeah.
And then what's next from that point? We just still hang out in town?
Honestly, I think that's probably the best course of action, is to just wait until that council meeting and then tackle everything else after that. Personally, I'm probably going to spend more of tomorrow looking for other children who need help as badly as these two did.
So instead of teleporting so guys,
hey, Tony,
just make sure I get this straight. Yeah, what?
I was just going to ask, how long of a flight is it from Valaki to her tower? If I went in my eagle form.
It's probably a full day's travel. So that would be probably. Let me look at the map real quick. Let me pull up the map so you guys have a plane of reference. Let me do.
The reason I ask is because I could carry Kethri to her tower if she needed to learn something from her own tower.
Right. Okay, so currently you guys are.
Or I could simply cast a spell and get there a lot faster.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could do that or not.
So Kethri can teleport from. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. This is currently the village of Barovia. Kethri can teleport from here to here. Okay. Baratok Tower is here. This is about a day's worth of travel. Technically, by horse or foot, it's about a day and a half to go from here down the bridge up here to Baratok Tower. If you were to fly,
except I was planning on casting Windwalk.
Oh, you're going to cast Windwalk. Okay, if you teleport to here and you cast Windwalk, you can make it there in about. Because Windwalk is really fast, I would say you can make it there in half a day.
Okay.
That's going to take Windwalk. I believe takes all 6 charges out of your amulet.
Takes what?
It takes charges. Don't worry about it. Yes, you can do it.
Okay, yeah, because I mean I've done it before and it recharges every day.
Yeah, it totally recharges every day. It just takes up a certain amount of charges from the amulet to do certain effects. But yes,
Okay.
you could totally do it. If you wanted, yes, you could teleport to here, create Windwalk. 10 people can turn to mist and go here, and you could theoretically by the so in the morning it would be day 7. You could get here by day 7.5.
Okay.
that.
Personally, I think we should just wait until after the council meeting.
Council meeting is going to be
Stick with the original plan.
So,
Yeah.
Just let me know what you guys are going to do for just so you guys don't want to do anything until after day 9. Okay.
I mean, outside of New Barovia, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
The mine is right there. We could go look at that.
I mean, you'd have a day.
Because how far is it from Barovia to the mines?
It's about half a day.
I mean, that would kill some time, and we also need to clear out the well, but we can set towns. I mean, we can tell the townspeople and the council that's what's happening.
Okay.
Actually, I had a thought. I was going to lower myself to the bottom of the well and cast Gust to just blow the mushrooms out of the top of it.
Yeah, I mean, 1 or 2 of you with enough work and enough spells, enough elbow grease could easily clear out all the mushrooms. You could easily burn them out, blow them out, that kind of thing.
I don't want to burn them out because they can be used for food.
Okay, yeah, you could easily do that.
And I could help you with that if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 2 of you can work together and do that. So your plan is to stay in the town for 2 days, gather intel, socialize, and try to gain goodwill with the council and the people.
Mm-hmm. And apparently collect more children.
And collect children like Pokemon cards. That's an easy one. There are plenty of starving children in need of homes.
If we're going to stick around town, I'm going to go ahead and try to find my arch nemesis that led me to chomp into town before and see if I can make peace.
Okay. Okay. I got an idea of what's going to happen then. If that's your guys' plan, Catherine and Skylar clear out the town, create goodwill with the people for day 7. Leslie, what are you doing?
I would be creating goodwill and assisting children and basically feeding, cleaning them up, getting them clothes. Eventually start talking about maybe purchasing or borrowing a wagon to take them back to Valaki, so that they can go back to my house for a home, some jobs, apprenticeships. I can send 1 or 2 to Susan, just to kind of help.
So I could say for day 7, you all get 2 actions a day, right? We'll just say 2 major actions. Catherine and Skylar is cleaning out the well and
then cooking the mushrooms.
Say again?
Cleaning out the well and then cooking the mushrooms.
Yep, yeah, that's a part of the goodwill. It's part of the goodwill.
Oh, okay.
Right? You're clearing out that, and then you're hosting a giant mushroom feast. Maybe Skylar's cooking, since I know his character knows how to cook. So that helps. You're maybe helping him in the kitchen, something like that. I don't know. That's good. I'll do those roles in a minute. Leslie's character is both creating goodwill, and she is facilitating transportation for orphans to Valaki.
As many as she can. Yep.
Okay, so that'll be 2 roles of goodwill. Great. The
I want to be clear that we're not forcing any of these children to go with us. It's only the ones that choose to. We are not kidnappers.
Right. You're not kidnappers. You're just doing goodwill. Yeah.
You're not the Pied Piper?
Yeah.
No.
No lollipops and candy on this adventure.
No cigars and beer for Pinocchio?
Yeah. James.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a copy and a paste for you in a chat. I'm gonna give you the names of all the council members, their race, and what they own, and their current allegiance or positivity towards your spy network would give you this. Let me do a little bit of writing first. So you know who.
So Dalem's the one I'm trying to hunt down.
I'll give you that one too. You get this one for free because you sent your spy into town. He's been gathering information. Sorry about that. I'm just these guys are loyal. Harry Truman is okay. Give me a second. I just have to copy and paste this out to your character so you have this information. I'm going to send you a private chat. There you go. Those are the names, races, allegiances, and personal holdings of all the members of the council. It'll say whether they're negative, they're neutral, they're negative of neutral, or they're positive of neutral, if they're positive, or if they are loyal, right? Loyal is they'll vote for you. Positive is they may vote for you in your favor. Neutral is, I don't know, 50-50. Negative neutral is less than 50. Negative is they're less likely to vote for you at this time until you make them more positive. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what your spy network is able to get you for the first day.
Okay.
Okay. And Lady Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, what are you doing for the day 7? Let me progress the days.
I'm probably gonna start with meeting with other emissaries and other ambassadors from other countries first, just to get the status of how things are going for them, but to assure them of Barovia's neutrality.
Okay.
And then I might start, schmoozing with the council members just to get a general feel of how they are and their opinions of the prince.
So your first one is to gain goodwill, and your second one is to try to gain the goodwill of a council member.
Yep.
Okay. All right. James, I'll let you read, and then we'll get to what you're doing. Skylar and Kethri, roll me a check to, this is day 7, by the way, your bird was sent out last night, Leslie, and it received with a message from the prince directly saying, I understand, and I am going to send more men to aid the party. He will send his personal guard.
Okay.
Okay. Because your bird can definitely get there and get back within 24 hours. It basically acts as a sending
Yeah.
spell within a 24-hour flight range radius, which is like what, like 100 miles there, 100 miles back. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Skylar and Kethri, which one of you wants to be the champion of clearing out the well? Actually, you know what? Both of you do it. We're going to add successes. How do you want to clear out the well? Skylar, what are you doing to clear out the well?
I will actually use where is it? Gust of Wind.
Okay, you are going to use a spell, Gust of Wind. Roll me a... Since it's more religious than Arcana for you, because you are a divine caster, roll me a knowledge religion check, but add your wisdom instead of your intelligence.
Okay.
And I'll give you advantage. You are proficient or not proficient?
I am not proficient.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
23 then.
Woo! It's a good roll. That's 3 successes towards cleaning out the well. Kethri, what are you doing?
I was going to try telekinesis.
Ooh, telekinesis, Kyle. I like it. Okay. That is a 6th level spell, so that is a major attempt. I will give you an Arcana check. You get advantage, and since it's a 6th level spell, I'll let you add 4 to the check. It is a powerful spell for a powerful effect.
Okay. So advantage 14 plus my regular 6 is 20 plus 4, 24.
24, that's another 3. Let me start recording this because you guys already had 2 goodwill. Okay. Okay. You guys are able to add. You guys cleaned out the well. That's 4 goodwill because it's something that they wanted. Okay. You guys are able to create some goodwill. I assume you're going to, for the second half of the day, be cooking mushrooms. Think about how you're going to do that, and I'm going to move to the other people. I'm doing the morning first, and then I'll do the afternoon next.
Okay.
Next person in the morning, after you guys have cleaned out the well, while they're cleaning out the well, Leslie, what are you doing?
I am going around to orphan children, specifically orphan children, feeding them, dressing them, cleaning them up, asking if they want to, go someplace new. I can find them a home, and, there's parents in Milwaukee who will take them. I've done that before. I fully believe that'll happen again. So I'm offering them a home, shelter, food, a place to grow up and be kids.
Okay, this will be a simple skill challenge.
Venus Champion Fighting School and Orphanage.
Okay, I am going to need 3 skill rolls from you, right? I'm going to need a persuasion check, talking to the children. I'm going to need a intelligence check, figuring out how you're going to kind of get everything set up. And then I'm going to need a performance check, talking to the group of children that you acquire.
Okay, so the persuasion is going to be 11.
11. Are you proficient?
Persuasion, no.
Okay. Next one is the intelligence check.
And, 17.
17. Okay.
And the last one you said was a performance?
Performance. You're basically talking to a group of them now, and you're trying to come hither, the children.
Ha!
I'm not creepy.
In
Get out of the van and say that.
22.
So much free candy. So much free
Hey,
candy.
kids, you want to pet my kitty?
No. No.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you people? Roll me
Yes,
3d6.
Child Protective Services. I do have an emergency to report.
Let me roll. Let me roll to see how many children you're able to gather. Woo!
Well, and to be less creepy, I will, offer out jobs to anybody who wants it, because I will need adults to help transport children. So, as part of that, I mean, it's not just children I'm looking to move or help. My main focus is that, but I'll need help getting the kids there.
Okay, you're able to gather up 7 children and 4 adults.
Cool.
That's going to cost you, well, not yet. We'll get to how much it costs you next when we try to get them transportation to Milwaukee. Next on the initiative is going to be Azura, Baroness of the Dawn. You're trying to whine and schmooze and talk to others. I will assume your ambassadors are willing to help you.
They're not my ambassadors. I think they're Leslie's.
They're ambassadors working with your group.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So the 3 of us will go around, make introductions, and then hey, Barovia is neutral, so let's keep it that way.
So I'm going to require 2 things from you.
Okay.
First, a performance check against general public.
Okay. Performance? All right. I am not trained in that.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll a performance check.
That is a 12.
12. You have the ambassadors with you. It's an automatic assist. You do have advantage. I'm sorry.
Okay.
12 is good, but
17 then.
Okay. You're able to gather. With the help of your ambassadors, they help critique you and prepare your message and point you towards the correct crowds to talk to. And the things they have said in the past that appeal to the peoples and other people of maybe not councilmen yet, because that's your second action is against a councilman. That would be against a group. You were able to get the names of 3 councilmen you think that are neutral or negative against you.
Okay.
And think about which one you want to talk to, because you get to choose one. Franz Gruwal. He's a Florian male. He's a gold merchant. He is currently not really a fan of you guys, of reforming with Barovia. There's Guinevere Macron. She is a Florian. Female, she is a silk merchant. She helped to get clothes for the children with the help of Malcolm Wright, the bar owner. There's Azza Greenleaf. She, you learn, is neutral. She's an Astarian elf female grain merchant. Think about which one that you want to talk to for your next role. James, what are you?
Yes.
Armed with the knowledge of your spies, what do you do?
First of all, I'm going to go visit Mr. Dalem Henzershank.
Henzershank. Magic item merchant and warlock. All right. Dalem is currently in his wizard's tower. You go to meet with Dalem. Do you want this to be a scene or just rolls?
Let's make this a scene because it's got to develop.
Yes, I like that. Give me 20 seconds. I just have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And
after these mentrations, we'll be right back.
That's disturbing, but I'll be right back.
But it isn't any less disturbing when you sing it, Tony.
It's really not.
Okay. Good job. All right. I have returned. So near the city, the city circle. Sorry, the city center. Resides a wizard's tower. Long abandoned, it was filled by the dwarf, Derem Hammershank. The door is currently closed to the wizard's tower, and there is but a single Barovian guard who stands before it. You haven't met him before, James, but you have seen him before in the past, when you have passed through this town long ago. As a scene. It is near the market and near the well, as it is the city center. What do you do?
I will walk up to the guard and ask him to see his master.
I need a persuasion check from you with advantage, because he is a Barovian loyalist.
19 before, so 22.
22. He will say, of course, I will let you pass. And he opens up the door. As he opens up the door, you enter a small living area. There's nobody in it. There is a single door that leads up.
I will, not to invade his privacy, but to let him know I'm here more than anything, give a hammer shine!
A single dwarven man will open up the door that led to the stairs. He will enter. As he does, he throws his hand to the left, and the hearth at the far end of the room catches a flame. Describing there's a single hearth, there's 2 couches, a large rug, and a single shelf of books in this area. The walls are cobblestone. The floor is not carpeted. It is also cobblestone with a single rug that runs across its middle. The rug is of Tortistran make. The dwarf will say, well, we met before, long ago. The dwarf is about 4'5", broadly built, He has a wand in his right hand that glows with a greenish light. His left hand is unencumbered. He has a long brown beard with a single white stripe across it. He is bald. And he does wear a amulet, which is he wears a single, goes on his shoulder, a single pin that denotes his rank as a councilman of the village of Barovia. And say, well, last time we spoke wasn't so good. What you doing on these parts?
I have been sent by my prince to go ahead and bring Barovia back into his fold without violence.
Last time we met, you were apt on killing me. You still on that?
Well, we should say that there are those that have already said that I have killed you.
He's going to stare unknowingly. Roll me a deception check, just cause. This isn't a fail. This is just a fun roll.
10? Oh, wait, do I have deception?
You have charisma. That would add to it if you don't have deception.
I have deception plus 3, so 13.
13. He'll look at you like, with kind of a questioning look, but he'll kind of cackle to himself. Kind of like he knows you're trying to joke, but he's not sure what the joke is. Like, all right. Whatever. So I guess you're not here to dig a bone. What are you here for? I assume your prince has sent you. He doesn't like the fact that we're neutral right now.
Barovia is neutral as a country.
All right.
What we want to do is war is coming. And if you are here, there are those forces that will go ahead and make you join them. If you are part of Greater Barovia, you will be stronger as a people, as a country.
All right, we can chit-chat. You can sit in that couch or that chair over there. He'll point to the fore corner, and he'll point at the other corner on the other side. He's like, I'm going to go take my study chair over there. And he goes, sits by a chair by the hearth.
I will sit across from him.
Okay. All right. Well, if there's going to be a council vote on this, I assume that's what they messaged me about in the morning. This is a day prior, after this day. We're to hear your case, just like we have in a couple other countries. What is it that you would like to offer Barovia?
I have found that you were betrayed by those that you trusted and paid you to go ahead and create this disruption. In the future, you will be thrown in jail and summarily executed. I never lie.
You're saying that if I don't choose to go with you, I'm going to be killed.
No, I'm saying that those that you trust now are out to get you, and they are just using you to promote chaos to advance their own agenda.
All right. You say this was true. How am I to avoid this terrible fate that you claim is to happen to me or my kin?
All I know is that you will end up in jail and you will die. I do not know who you are with. I do not know what your machinations are. I just know that they turned on you. Let's say I have had divine sight into the future. I know what happens?
I've heard of your reputation. Heard of the things possible that you can do. What it makes you think that you can intercept these forces and overtake them before they possibly overwhelm the forces of this village, causing distress over the harmony they have caused? What sell
All
you,
that is
sir, on your
needed,
services?
all that is needed for the defeat of your cohorts is harmony, peace, the things you claim to stand for.
I'm fully willing to claim peace. I think if we don't vote for you, Barovia is willing to be peaceful with us. I heard your prince is a very peacefully person.
It is true, we will not attack you, we will not go ahead and coerce you, but you will not have the support of the armies that we have. You will not have the support of the supplies, the backing, our alliances. You will stand alone as one simple country, represented as a city-state.
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion.
6. Hey.
Okay. He'll say, "Oh, sorry, you do get advantage on that. I'm sorry."
Oh, well, it's 21.
Okay, that's different. Well, considering you were able to do this, there are obvious encumbrances along the way. How would you be able to free us from those said encumbrances? They are mighty powerful.
We have defeated them when they controlled the country as a whole. We can defeat them now as rogue elements within our ranks.
Problem is, they are very close.
The more information you have on them that you could give me, the closer that we would be to making them too close.
Difficult as it is to say, the close elements are worrisome to me in my tower. I'm unable to ascertain or deliver such deliverables, but I am able to say that you would have to commit quite a force. I am not a man of bloodshed. I am a refugee from Toktistra, here to try to spread freedom. I would have to ascertain that your prince would allow free trade. We would require that if you would want my support or any Tokistran support within the city, that you would have to give the village of Barovia prefer trading and trade over other cities. We would have to be taxation without representation would not be preferable in our circumference. Would that be acceptable? Would you be able to ask your prince for that trade would not be taxed without representation?
Are you asking for free trade with no taxes, or just having a say as to what taxes could be gathered and for what uses they could be used for? Big difference.
We would like deliberation on any taxes and an agreement beforehand. Not that your prince could just suddenly raise the taxes, that he would have to go through us and deliberate agreed upon taxes. Taxation with representation.
I now understand what you're asking for. I can guarantee that as one of the leading burgermeisters within Barovia, and empowered by my prince to create whatever treaties I need to advance the repatriation of Barovia into Barovia. I can guarantee you we will be able to do these.
He'll spit in his hand and he'll put out his hand.
I will get big green goobery and do the same.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
14.
14. Okay. Dalim Hammershank moves from negative to neutral negative. You advance him one step. All right. I'll consider what you said. Perhaps we'll speak again. We have another day until deliberations.
Being a dwarf, do you have interests in mining?
If you want to continue raising his interest, that will take you another action. Is that okay?
I get that.
Okay, I'm fine with that. He does go from negative to negative neutral. Skylar and Kethri will go back to you guys. Top of the initiative. What do you do? I assume you're doing a cooking montage?
Intense cooking montage.
Intense cooking
Conjured
montage!
Bonfire and left most of the culinary stuff to Trey.
Okay.
Um,
I'm going to have 3 skill checks. I'm going to let you choose amongst the 2 of you which of you takes which skill check. I'm going to need a profession check, which is going to be intelligence plus proficiency bonus if you're proficient in cooking utensils. I am going to need
You're muted.
a persuasion check to wrangle people in to eat your mushrooms.
I'll take persuasion.
Okay. Yeah.
And I will need a dexterity check, purely dexterity, to be able to try to handle all of these dishes and get them out in time.
I can do the cooking and the dexterity.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Okay. First, the cooking check. How well are the mushrooms cooked? I need a intelligence plus, if you are proficient in cooking utensils, plus proficiency.
All right. I got that. I'm also going to spend some money to buy alcohol to enhance the cooking.
Okay.
Wouldn't your flask work for that? You still have it?
My thing probably wouldn't be enough because it's only one decanter. It's big, but it's not that big.
Yeah, it's not that.
Got it.
Yes, it will cost you. Give me a second. It will cost you 1 silver to get that much alcohol, cooking alcohol.
I will do that.
You subtract 1 silver, you now have advantage on the cooking check.
Okay. I don't need to roll with advantage. I rolled a nat 20. So,
What's the total? Because you can't crit on a skill check, you just add.
I
like there's a bing on.
I don't have cooking tools as a proficiency. So 21.
You only had a 1?
I have intelligence of 12.
But you can add your proficiency.
If I can add my proficiency, then it would be
25.
26.
You only have a +4 proficiency bonus right now, right?
Is it? No, +5.
You're +5?
Yeah.
13?
We all are.
Yeah. Says +5 on my sheet.
Okay. All right. Whatever. So 26. That's going to be a. Let's see. 13, 15, 18, 20, 25. All right. Great. You do a good job cooking the mushrooms, but well-cooked mushrooms are useless unless somebody gets people to eat them. Kethri, I need a persuasion check from you.
Okay, just straight roll.
Unless you want to do anything.
Can I cast? Which one is that? What's gonna raise my charisma thingy there? Enhance
or enhance
ability. Enhance ability.
Enhance ability. You will have to cook it twice because it's for a 2-hour period. So mark that spell off twice, but you can roll with advantage if you would like.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay. Nat 20 plus 9. So 29.
Fuck you people. Anyway, 29, right? That is, are you proficient?
In persuasion? Yes.
Okay. All right. Skylar, the mushrooms are cooked well. Tons of people show up. Like an obscene amount of people show up. But it's useless unless you can actually get that out to them. I need a dexterity check.
I'm doing enhance ability on myself.
You have to do that twice, so that's going to be...
That's fine.
6 key. That's 1 plus the level, then 1 plus the level again.
Yep.
Okay.
Take the 19 on that roll, so 19, 20, 21, 24.
Okay, you guys got 16 successes. The fuck? Okay. You hold a giant mushroom feast. Well-cooked mushrooms that people have heard about, and they get out there, and it's literally a giant table of people just eating these well-made mushrooms. Okay. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, but next on deck, I believe, is Kethri with the putting orphans in cages. Is that what we're doing?
No.
I'll be right
The
back.
other Kethri. Sure.
Tony.
Kitty
the
lady
other one.
hasn't gone yet.
Leslie is next. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Ooh, sorry. Thought I was muted.
Oh, man. All right. Apologize for the wait. I have returned.
What'd you do? Just go step on the other side and pee in a bucket?
No, I got a bathroom right by the every other place. I didn't wash my hands. All right, Leslie.
Yeah.
Okay, you are trying to gain transportation for these people to send them to Balaki. There is a merchant who does have extra wagons and horses in the market. You are deliberating price at this point and communicating goodwill with the people as a half measure because they're seeing you do something good.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a skill check. First, a investigation check to find the right merchant.
Okay. Investigation, that's going to be 11.
11. Are you proficient?
Nope.
Okay. You do find a merchant who does have a wagon and several horses that could possibly send these people. I need a persuasion check to negotiate the price.
Okay. Persuasion, that's going to be 15.
15. Are you proficient?
No.
Okay.
Can I use insight to kind of see if I can read him to aid in mine? Because I am proficient in insight. So if you can see what I'm doing and trying to help, can I kind of feed off of that?
It's all part of it.
Okay.
I will need a performance check to be able to sell to the peoples that you are doing this as goodwill towards them.
That's going to be 22.
22, great.
Rolled a 19. Yep.
Go out into the market, you're like, oh, I'm getting this cart for people, all these orphans and good people for Barovia, because Barovia is able to help them, and you're able to sell that very well. Altogether, you add 2 to the goodwill. You are able to negotiate a price. That price is going to be 2.5 gold.
Okay.
And you rent the wagon and horses. You do not buy them.
Yeah, I rent them. I don't need to buy them.
You were able to, since you did well enough, you sign a writ with your name to it, allowing them entrance into Barovia.
I would write an additional letter to Molly about the children, and to Vargas as well, just to kind of say, here's what's happening.
It's a Catholic orphanage.
Done that with.
Sense. The only Catholic orphanage in the whole world.
It's the Champion Tabaxi Fighting School and Orphanage. Apparently, this
Saint
is what
Mary.
Saint Mary of Jesus.
Yeah, of Saint Molly.
There you go.
God. All right.
It's
Can I send my kids to your boarding school?
Yeah. Do you want to send yours with, Catherine?
Yeah, sure. I know they'll be safe there. It's not like Molly will let anything happen to them.
True.
Right. So, yep. Since we have one more day, and I don't know if this is going to be everybody going, I would like to have them leave the day that the council meeting starts.
Okay, in case you get some extra stragglers. Okay, that helps. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. James, what do you do?
I want to continue talking with Hammershank.
Okay, I'm going to need 3 rolls from you as you're continuing to deliberate. I'm going to need an insight roll. I'm going to need a deception roll. And I'm going to need a persuasion roll.
Any of those with advantage?
None with advantage.
Okay. 19, which would be plus whatever for the first one.
Is that the which one was that? The insight? Are you
Yep.
Are you proficient in insight?
No, I just have a +3.
Okay, so that's 22.
Yep.
Okay, got it. It's holding the success.
Now we're looking for deception.
Yes, insight. Next one is deception.
Okay. 12.
Okay.
Last one is persuasion.
Yep.
16.
16. Okay. He moves from neutral negative to Neutral.
Okay.
Okay. He has moved to neutral, and you're getting a well. You're getting together well. So getting together well. So okay.
That's my actions for the day. So
Okay. I think that's everybody, right?
I think I still have one more.
Oh right, Azura, Baroness of the Dawn. Which person did you want to talk to?
Let's go with the silk merchant.
The silk merchant, Guinevere Macron. She's a Florian. She's neutral.
Gotcha.
She is willing to meet with you in her silk house.
Okay.
It's a warehouse. She is sitting in her office, and she sits there like, "Hey, Azura, you're a baroness." Oh, sorry. You know what? Fuck it. She has a very manly voice. She smokes a lot. How can
That's
I help
fine.
you?
What's her name? Or her last name?
My name is Guinevere.
Madame Macron, if I could pardon you for a moment, I wish to discuss the upcoming vote of the council, if I may.
Okay. 60 years old, a little heavy set, black hair with gray streaks in it, but very well dressed. She'll have a fan next to her and a cigar in her mouth. She'll like, well, what is it that you can do for Barovia and the council?
Well, there are many things that I can do personally. However, I do have the assurances of the Prince, His Grace, that any deal made with me is and will be enforced on by both parties and upheld by the Prince of Barovia. Firstly, I would like to assure you that if the vote were to go towards Caspian's favor, it would be my prerogative to establish a network that would protect and defend the village of Barovia as well as the rest of the country. You may have heard of the Order of the Silver Dragon, if I may presume.
Okay, you can roll a persuasion check with a +2, and let me know if you're proficient or not.
I am proficient in it.
Okay, proficiency it is.
That is 22.
22. Only successes behind my head. All right. She will be like, all right, very interesting. You're able to secure the trade routes. But what of the silk merchants? We're so underperceived. What about the nobility of Barovia?
I can assure you that the market for luxury goods could increase if you were to help me bring the village back into the fold, and we could lead it to greater economic development that would open up other markets without import tariffs, so to speak, if you were to become a separate city-state. Trading inside one's country is much cheaper.
Roll a performance check.
Okay. I am not proficient.
I'm going to say deception. Yeah. Give me deception with advantage.
All right, with advantage. That is a total of 15.
Okay. I'm guessing you're not proficient?
I am not, no.
Okay. She will say, but what about these taxations? She'll pull out some paperwork and have you look it over.
Oh, it would be fortunate, however, that you are speaking to the First Lady of the Exchequer. I happen to be the one who runs the taxes in this country.
That's right.
And I definitely could see that with proper representation, perhaps even a council of traders and merchants, we could certainly find a way to reduce these trading taxes to a very low level.
Give me
Especially if you are fully represented, then all those things would be easier to be done.
give me an intelligence check with advantage because you are the head of the accounting.
Okay, intelligence check, is that just with the intelligence modifier?
Yep, just with the intelligence modifier.
Okay, with advantage?
With advantage.
That is an 18.
Woo! All right.
Yeah, I needed that advantage.
You add 3 goodwill, and you take Lenny Guinevere from neutral to neutral tack positive.
Sweet!
Okay. That's your first day. We are on. So I keep burping. So I assume we fast forward to day 8.
Yes. I mean, we would all get together at some point and kind of go over what everybody's doing and share information, right? Like, is that all implied, or is anyone against that?
No. Go ahead and
Kind of end of the day.
real quick. We'll make this kind of like a campfire scene. You guys all spread out throughout the day trying to do good things, and you guys kind of come back and try to come up with a plan of what you're going to do the next day before the council meeting. I'm going to use the bathroom. Go ahead and talk out your plan and what you've done and what you think you've done. Kethri, Skylar, you think you've done very well. You had a large banquet. Went very well. Jennifer, Jesus Christ. Sorry, Leslie.
Wow.
I know, right? Jesus Christ. 2 college degrees.
and
I'm still
Jennifer.
fucking
Not even
up.
close.
Anyway, Leslie, you. Sorry, I was looking at your name, Vixra, and I'm like, oh yeah. Wait, that's not it. Anyway,
You can just say that.
you think you did very well. You're able to gather up a lot of children and put them in a van to be sent down the river. Great. James, you turned an enemy to an ally. You felt like you've done that very well. And Cody, you think you're slowly starting to turn the silk merchant. You think she's a greedy bitch. So definitely her personal interest seems to be where her vote lies. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Talk it out. And let me know what you guys are going to do the next day.
So since we are all getting together, the first thing my character's Trey's gonna say is to let you all know about the dwindling water supply and how they need help digging wells and clearing out the old wells.
Do the other old wells also have mushrooms in them, or was it just the main well that did?
The main wells seem to be the worst, but it does sound like the few other wells that do exist aren't producing enough, and that may be due to the mushrooms in the main well, and everything probably goes past the main well into the others.
So have we checked on that? We should check on that tomorrow to see if maybe it's starting to fill back up by removing the mushrooms.
Yeah, now that all those are gone.
If not, then maybe, I don't know, we can do some investigation down there to see what may be going on, if there's a blockage.
And they do need more wells on the outer parts of town because they do not have ready access to water. Only the inner parts have any easy access to water.
I think I did okay today talking with Hammershank. We gained ground. I did not kill him this time. I didn't try to kill him this time.
Very proud of you, Porkshank.
I know. So, tomorrow I will go back and try to shore up that a little bit more with him before the vote. If someone could talk with Franz Garwak the gold merchant, I think he would be somebody to go ahead and try to swing to our camp.
I can speak to the gold merchant tomorrow.
Is there
Very
anyone
good.
else that might take a little persuading?
The two that own most of the realty around here seem to be friendly towards us. From what I know of, their names are James Borov and Utan Maralov. I do have their addresses. Maybe they could help us persuade the others.
And if we're looking at it, there is a couple of people who are on the fence, but they're not terrible to us. Would be the Tortistrin Harry Truman and the other Tortistrin Nadella Yastorhill.
Okay. Well, as far as the two real estate moguls, I'd be willing to work out a deal with them because I want the refugee children in particular that are staying in New Barovia rather than traveling elsewhere for safety and shelter and care to be well taken care of. I do have some plans in that direction.
No,
So I could go and talk to them tomorrow.
Okay.
Are there any other counselors that may need talking to and persuading?
I believe that is all the ones that are mostly negative. The
Any that may be on the
Asterian
fence?
elf, maybe Asa Greenleaf, might possibly. She also is on the fence.
I don't believe I would be the best person to talk to her, unfortunately, with my
gain a plus
disposition and how the elves of this world feel about my kind.
Well, I get that.
So we might just leave that one alone.
I believe as long as we don't blunder like I did last time, we should be fine.
Back. Sorry.
I would like to spend the night comforting Irina.
Okay, spend the night comforting Irina. She's comforted. Great.
I want to do the same with the 4 children that I've gathered.
I would hope not.
Not that way, you nasty old fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Ew.
And no, Arena is comforted, but you don't finger blast her or anything. She's just like, hey, all right, nice. Jesus. Anyway, you have begun you are well into the way of the courtshipness with her, trying to worm your way into her heart. She is comforted. The children are very comforted. They kind of
Wow.
like a second mother.
Including the myconid princess?
Yeah, you basically you get a bunch of Barovian board games, and you have a board game night, kind of like entertaining the children and that kind of thing.
I would include the 7 other children, if allowable, with that.
Those rooms are full of kids. Those kids are having a kid party.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know where that went. It's just children having a party. Anyway,
God.
let me do a check real quick for Arena. She is in hollowed ground, and she is positively resout. Okay. She avoids a level of corruption for the night.
Who could be corrupted in my presence?
Everybody?
I feel like that's a big answer.
Okay, you guys are currently on day 8. What is your plans, and do you wish to cooperate with each other on these plans?
I intend to help more people and gather goodwill by offering more jobs and homes for children.
Okay. Same thing as yesterday then. Persuasion check and then a gathering check. Okay. Skylar and Kethri?
Yeah, I'll do it in a minute.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to the outer sections of the city, and find a good place that a well is needed.
You want to try to engineer a well for the people.
Yeah.
Okay. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, what are you doing?
I am going to go visit with the goldsmith in the town, and because I hear he's also a council member, so I'll start deliberations with him and see what we can do.
Okay, the goldsmith is the human silk. Friends, Grumont.
Yeah.
Felorian male human.
Excellent.
All right. And James, what does Kronk Porkshank do for the day?
He's going to continue with his hard press on Dalem Hammershank.
You're going to keep pushing the hard sell. Okay. So
The hard soft shell.
Hard soft shell. Okay.
Jesus.
Ew.
The Taco Bell of cells. All right. Hard soft shell.
The Velvet Gauntlet, by God. The Velvet Gauntlet.
The Velvet Gauntlet.
You're murdering your son-in-law with laughter right now. I hope you realize that.
That just means he's succeeding.
Let's just start with how it is around my gallery.
Don't encourage him.
Skylar, you are first. What are you doing? You have 2 actions.
So my first action is to find a good place that needs a well.
Okay. I'm going to require a skill check. I'm going to need a knowledge nature. I'm going to need a survival, and then I'm going to need an investigation check.
Did I know he was going to do this? Because I could aid him before he goes.
You'd have to spend the day aiding him. That would be the first part of your action.
It's okay.
Well, no, I was just saying I could have done my morning meditation and gave him the water source spot.
That would be a part of your morning action.
Okay.
That would make sense. If you want to, you can.
It's okay. I can.
Okay, I'll let you do your
should
thing.
be okay.
I'm just saying it's an option.
I'm going to enhance ability on myself.
Okay, you have to do that twice to do within a single roll.
That's fine.
Okay, which ability are you enhancing?
Intelligence for knowledge, so I can do for knowledge nature.
Okay, knowledge nature and investigation that will enhance, but obviously not the other one.
Okay, my first roll is for knowledge nature, I think, right?
Okay, you get to roll twice, take the better result. So it costs you 6 key, technically, altogether.
Okay, good thing I did that. So 21.
21, are you proficient?
No.
Okay. So that's what you do there. Next one I need is your survival check.
Okay. And I have I have advantage on survival checks.
You have advantage on survival checks. How?
At least I think that's what that blue dot means.
Blue dot might just mean trained.
Because I have black dots and 1 blue dot.
The blue dot.
The blue dot
means trained because you've trained that skill after character creation.
Oh, okay. So
You're proficient.
27.
Jeez, what do you roll? Like a 19?
I have a +9 on that.
Okay. Okay. Last one is a knowledge investigation. You do have advantage
Okay.
on that because you chose intelligence.
There we go. I love that. So 21. I am not
21.
proficient.
Okay, you do think you find the best place to put a well. The next check is going to be digging that well.
All right. I am going to use.
That's going to be a afternoon check.
Yep.
Leslie, you're next. Think about how you're going to dig that well. Leslie.
Yep.
Time
So
to
you need an
lollipops and
intelligence.
candy.
Go ahead. I didn't hear anything you said. What?
I just said time to lollipops and candy. You're trying to sell people to get into your van of free candy.
I'm offering them a home, clothes, food, and offering jobs to people who want them. Offering to, there's other areas within this country that, opens up this opportunity to you.
Okay. It's going to be two checks. That is going to be a persuasion check, and that is going to be a performance check.
Okay. Persuasion first then.
Yep.
That's going to be 18.
18. Okay.
And then you said performance, right?
Performance, yes, performance.
Oh, not 20, but 23 is where that ends up. Neither of those am I trained in.
Okay. Okay. You think you do very well. You have a large gathering of people who are willing to go on wagons, but you think you need more wagons because there's more people. Especially since you reached out to the more impoverished people who are refugees and needing help.
Yeah.
You have about 20 people you need to find wagons for.
So I basically need 2 wagons. I have one. I just need one more then.
Okay.
Because there's no cats in America.
Next is Cody. Cody, it's your turn. I believe you are going to try to persuade a guild merchant.
Yes, that's correct.
How do you persuade this guild merchant? The Franz Gaulois. He's Florian. You know he's not the pro-Barovian right now. He wants to be purely Ferellian. So how do you convince him to go with you? What is your general plan? And I will assume a series of 3 different skill rolls based off that plan.
Okay. So in general, what I'm going to try to appeal with him is, hey, you join us. We can work together to reduce taxes and trading. That's the first one. The second thing would be, if you agree to join, you can be part of the council that makes the rules for the taxes. You get to work in the Ministry of Finance, essentially. And then the third thing is, if you do this, you could help us improve relations with Ferellis.
Okay, I'm going to say the first one is a persuasion roll. The second one is going to be a deception roll. It's not that you're lying, you're trying to lead him into conclusions. And the third is going to be I want to say a performance roll. You're trying to act up the part.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Otherwise, I would say insight, but I like performance better.
Okay. So persuasion. Are you proficient? Okay,
yeah.
Roll me a performance roll.
Performance or persuasion?
Sorry, persuasion. Performance is the last one.
Okay. That is a 17.
Ooh. Okay. Next is going to be the deception roll, trying to lead him into conclusions based off taxation rebates.
That's an 11.
Okay. Doesn't seem to negatively impact you, but not overly positive.
Okay.
Next is performance.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Wow, that's what Dirk Diggler said.
Okay. That is going to change him from negative to negative dash neutral.
Neutral. Okay.
He has moved up one step.
Gotcha.
Keep in mind, you have another day to try things. Next is James.
Yes.
You are doubling down on Mr. Hammershank.
Yes.
So the council meeting is tomorrow or the day after?
It is going to be tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So what you do today will affect the role play of tomorrow, your skill checks of tomorrow, and their end vote, which be percentage checks based off their loyalty.
Gotcha.
So if
Okay,
they're
cool.
loyal,
Thank you.
They'd have to roll really low to vote against you.
So today, since we're starting from a much more amicable position, I'm actually going to bring food to break bread with him.
Okay.
Pork shank size meal.
How much do you spend?
All of it.
Let's make it a full gold.
You spend a full gold. Okay. All right. What else are you doing?
I am going to talk to him about the gentleman that we have coming to join our ranks.
Which gentleman is that?
That would be the my new battle master, my general or captain.
Oh, right, the dwarf. Okay. Okay. That'll be a persuasion check with advantage, right? You're talking
Yeah,
about
because that's one of those ones.
right?
I'm kind of name dropping with him.
Right. That's the advantage. It's the name drop, right? Okay. What else are you doing? So the spending the money will be possible successes. The persuasion check will be possibly successes. What else are you doing? That third thing.
Possibly making him a undersecretary of finance.
Bribing. I like that.
Nice.
It's deception. That's deception, but giving a position underneath in finance might be something. I'll say that's a advantage. So the money's going to be something. I've already put that behind my head. I'm counting up. Next is going to be the persuasion check. Roll me a persuasion check, sir.
Is this one with or without advantage?
It's with advantage because you're name dropping. A prominent military general from Khazad-dûm.
17.
Okay. Next is going to be the bribing. Advantage, of course. Deception.
19.
Okay. You move him from neutral to neutral positive. So he has a greater than 50% chance of voting with you when the time comes for the vote.
Okay.
Okay. That's the morning, right?
Yes.
Morning's still not done. Skylar, what the fuck are you doing?
For morning?
No, afternoon.
Oh, afternoon. Okay, I was like, what?
We didn't do
On their
Monday.
morning?
Yeah, you didn't do Kethrie's yet.
I haven't done Kethri? Kethri, it's your turn. I'm sorry.
I was like,
You don't count. We know you're just dealing with orphans. Nobody cares about nonprofits.
What is Kethri want to do?
All right, I'm going to pick one of those real estate moguls and go talk to them and try to garner, support from them.
There's James and there's Uton. They're already loyal. Which one do you want to choose?
We're going to do Uton first.
Uton Macraw, Barovian loyalist. All right, how do you want to turn Uton to your cause?
Well, I know he's big into real estate, so I want to offer basically to invest in his business, in his homes that he in his properties.
You want to throw some money his way?
Huh?
Okay, so you want to throw money his way.
Yeah, I want to throw money his way if he were to join, and vote our way.
How much gold are you throwing his way as a persuasion to such role?
I'm not trying to bribe him outright right now. I'm not trying to exchange money.
It's
right
You're trying to give him the
second.
old velvet glove. I know.
It's going to require
Jesus
money
fuck.
if you want to try to bribe.
Basically, I want to talk to him, find out what it's going to take to have him on our side to convince other people, the ones that are, neutral or neutral negative or negative, to vote our way. Find out what it's going to take and do everything that I can to get him what he wants.
Your first skill check is going to be an expenditure of gold. How much gold do
Okay.
you want to spend to try to convince him of this?
I'll give him a platinum.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm putting success behind my head. As your first skill check is just giving him gold. Next, what else do you want to do? You have 3 things. You spent 1.
Basically trying to persuade him to help us with those who might not be overly willing to vote our way.
Okay. Persuasion. You have advantage because he's automatically loyal. What else do you want to do?
Any suggestions would be helpful.
Pick a skill. Any skill. Can't be the same skill twice.
I mean, you are a pretty lady. Performance?
Something about patriotism.
I mean, you could do anything. You literally just have to think of what you think he would want and do that thing. So.
Okay, well, trying to inspire his love of Barovia. We'll call that a performance check.
What do you do to inspire his love of Barovia?
Talking up the prince, talking up the people, talking about how beneficial it would be for him and for Barovia as a whole if New Barovia were to come back into the fold.
Okay.
That's talking about
it's a
how many people would benefit from, being a part of it.
You're performing, so it's a performance check. So roll me a persuasion check with advantage. And a performance check with advantage because he's already on board. You're just making him more on board. So
the advantages of being a friendly city with benefits.
Yes.
Persuasion.
You're already persuading a Bernie bro to vote for Bernie. So there you go.
Oh my God. All right. Dirty 20 for persuasion.
Okay. So you spent a platinum. You got a dirty 20. Are you proficient?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Next one is a performance check.
Not proficient in this one, but you said advantage, so.
Yep.
Oh, nat 20 plus 4.
Okay, you have guaranteed the vote from Uton Markroff. I won't even make a percentage roll with him. Because technically, if they're loyal, there's a percentage roll they could fail. When it comes to the time of his vote, you've guaranteed it for Barovia. Okay, that's your morning. You have 1 guaranteed vote out of 10. Skylar, what are you doing? You are digging this well?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna need a acrobatics check, an athletics check, and then a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to use Mold Earth while I'm doing this.
Okay, give me a religion check instead.
Actually, wait a second. Acrobatics, athletics, and what?
Acrobatics, athletics, then a Constitution saving throw.
You know what? I'm just going to do that instead of using Mold Earth because my religion check isn't as good.
Give me a religion check with advantage. Just do it. You're fine.
So 19 for the religion check.
That's really good. Okay. You've dug the hole. Now form the hole.
All right. And then that'll be athletics.
Yep.
$18.
You have formed the hole. Jesus, James.
Giggity.
Next will be the final check.
What was the last one?
I said athletics, acrobatics, so pretty much religion, acrobatics, and then intelligence check. You're trying to put the bricks in the right order, in the right way.
I'm going to use the one thing to do. I'm going to use the last of my key to do the enhance ability.
That's fine. You'll use the last of your key to enhance the ability.
Okay. And you said, and what was intelligence?
Intelligence, you have advantage.
So 20.
What, you rolled a 20?
I rolled a 19 plus 1.
Nice. Okay.
That's what the advantage. That was with the advantage. It's literally been on my advantage. It's been like roll 9, 19.
Okay. You are able to build one full well within a single day, which is an impressive feat within itself.
Wow.
Okay. Leslie, what are you doing?
I need another wagon, so I'm going to get another wagon, and I'm going to build more goodwill.
Persuasion.
What I'm going to do.
Intelligence, performance. So roll me a persuasion check first. Unless you want to spend money to automatically succeed in the persuasion check.
I got 19, so I'm good with that.
Okay. You are able to gain access to a wagon. Intelligence. How to use it correctly.
So 15.
Okay, you know how to allocate people correctly to the wagon. Performance. You are now trying to sell them to how to get there, where to get there, how to use the wagon properly.
Yep. This is the persuasion one again. 18.
Performance check.
They're both 3, so 18.
18. All right.
Yep.
You gain more goodwill with the peoples. The
Hooray!
Yes, they will definitely go to Valaki as instructed for better lives. Next is the Cody. Jesus. If your name is Cody, it's fucking me up.
Let's see.
You're looking like, oh, Cody. I'm like, it's Corey. God damn it.
And you've been calling him Cody all night.
I know, because I see Cody and his name on my screen. It's fucking with me.
Good. Let it screw you over.
It's gin and tonics.
Woo! I'm gonna go ahead and do something a little radical here. I'm going to go around and start recruiting people for the Order of the Silver Dragon.
Trying to build goodwill.
Yep. So here's what I'm thinking. I'll do something along the lines of like persuasion.
Okay.
And then maybe something along the lines of athletics, and then something along the lines of perception.
Okay. Persuasion. You're trying to convince people to gather around the crowd. Athletics. You're trying to show off the silver dragon fighting style, all that stuff.
Yeah.
You're just trying to show that like military, like, aha, look at us. We're nimbly kind of guys. Ninja stuff.
Be all that you can be.
Be all that you can be in the Barovian army.
That's right. Use that weird kitty flexibility.
God.
And what was
Weird kitty it up.
Trying to do?
And then the last one, I was gonna maybe get like.
Oh, you're trying to see who might be willing. So insight.
Yes. Yeah, insight. There we go. Yes.
So roll me a persuasion check. You're trying to gather a crowd.
9. That's a 12.
That's fine. Are you proficient?
Yeah.
That helps. It's like gaining another success. All right. You gather a decent sized crowd as you demonstrate.
Cool. So athletics next.
Athletics. Show me that that fighting style.
Were you gonna say feline agility?
I don't want to be racial, but yes.
Wow. Anywho, that is also a. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's a 17.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Are you proficient?
Oh, athletics, yes.
Oh, nice. Super proficient. All right. I've got a handful of successes. What else are you trying to do?
And then the next one is insight.
Are you proficient?
Yes, in insight, yes.
All right. You're proficient at eyeballing the crowd. Go ahead and eye fuck them. Roll an insight check.
Roll snake eyes. Oh.
Roll snake eyes.
Oh.
Cobra, retreat.
That's a 13.
That's not bad. You're proficient, right?
Yeah.
It's like gaining 2 successes. That's not too bad.
Woo!
You get a couple more members to your cult.
Wait. We're a good cult?
But still a cult.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah.
But still a cult.
Just because the Kool-Aid is lemon flavored instead of strawberry flavored, it's still Kool-Aid. James, what are you doing?
We mix it with Sprite.
Jesus Christ.
The name brand stuff too. None of that off.
Really funny. I'm not sure which one. James, what are you doing?
I think I'm just going to spend my afternoon with dang it.
With Darum Hammershank?
No, I think he's well in the bag. With Lavush Vistari. And
which one?
My under
Your spy?
yeah, my spy.
Okay, so you're trying to gather goodwill by utilizing your spy network.
I want him to like disseminate all of the good things as far as trade, as far as being able to go ahead and have favors from the crown.
Yeah.
Just kind of get people to talk up at the bars and at gathering points. Just create a positive. I want to use social networking as a tool.
Yes, you're disseminating goodwill through your spy network.
Yes.
Yes. I agree. I mean, it's a good move, but all right. First would be, I would say, an intelligence check. You're trying to figure out how you can utilize a spy network to better disseminate goodwill.
18.
18. That is some successes. Next would be you trying to fabricate a message of goodwill.
Okay.
Give me a persuasion check now that Skylar has died and left the room.
9.
Okay, it's a decent message. Are you proficient?
No.
Okay, it's a message.
Just a
next
message.
Would be a spy network. What is your spy network rating?
I think we're at 3. Let me double check that.
You're at 3 or 4. I remember you were fair.
4. I'm a 4. Yes.
Okay. What is your persuasion? What is your charisma?
Oh, my charisma
Yes.
is 2.
Okay.
Persuasion is 3.
Okay.
What?
Roll me a check. Roll me a d20.
I rolled you a d20. Natural 20.
Really? You're fucking me. Okay.
No, I don't roll those very often. So.
Okay. You do have a series of successes. You feel like you were able to gather your spy network. You were able to put together a decently well message, but it was so welly distributed, it was more mortar fire. You hit more people than you expected with a decent message.
So I spammed.
You spammed, and the old folks people are now voting.
Okay.
We're missing a Skylar. Okay.
Okay.
Let's use the bathroom. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we are going to move into the final day, which is going to be a final level of deliberations within the.
What about me?
Yes. Yes.
Catherine needs to do hers. You're skipping
hasn't
her
done
again.
anything. Shit, I'm sorry. Catherine, what are you doing?
I should get advantage on all of these rolls because you've forgotten about me twice now.
I am terribly sorry. I forget about you all the time. It helps America. Anyway, what are you doing? I'm gonna fish off my gin as you let me know. That's your husband's job.
I'm going to go and talk to that other real estate mogul.
Which one?
And basically do the same thing with him that I did with the first one.
James Barovia. James
Yes.
Barovia. You are going to try to persuade him, performance him, and so persuasion, intelligence, and performance.
Last time we did performance, persuasion, and religion for that patriotism.
He's more of a performance, persuasion, and intelligence guy.
Okay.
All right.
So persuasion check. You have advantage on all these because he's already loyal.
Cool. All right. So persuasion. With advantage. That'd be a 28.
28. Holy fuck. All right. Performance.
Performance with advantage is 24 because I rolled a nat 20.
Great. So performance, persuasion, performance, and intelligence.
Okay. Intelligence. Do I get advantage on that one too?
Yeah. Technically you do. Just don't fuck this one up, and you guaranteed the win.
All right. Ooh, 19 plus 2, 21.
Okay, I'm gonna move him from loyal to will vote for.
Will vote for Obama.
Okay. So this next day is going to be a town council meeting. Each of you will have a series of 3 checks you can perform to try to persuade pick certain council members to vote for you. Think about how you're going to do and what you're going to do in the morning mediation before they vote. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we will come right back. After these messages, we'll be right back. Okay, we have 4 minutes. Use the bathroom. And we're going to move into day numero
Nueve.
9. I'll be right back. Freya, what are you doing? Why do you keep fighting the cat?
I'm so bored.
There's
I know
nobody
she's bored.
loves me and nobody's paying attention. So what else is going on with you people? How's it going?
Not much here.
We've reduced the numbers that actually go into work to less than 20% of the whole building. So my department is like less than 10% are actually in the building of the entire contact center. Of my team next week, I will have exactly one person out of my entire team in the office.
But yeah, I know Brandon's been
And
working from home.
Yeah, and his team, the last person is finally working from home on Monday. So his entire team is working from home. There's 4 teams that are entirely working from home. The people who are not they don't have internet and they are choosing not to get it. So that means I still have to go into the building because there has to be a team lead in the building.
So you're basically stuck going into work because they don't have internet. Or at least they're saying they don't have internet.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's super exciting. But
if I could work from home, I totally would.
It's different. Working from home is a hugely different experience. I've done it when we've rotated, but now I don't know. And for pretty consistently, there's a lot of people who didn't realize how much they missed, like just the seeing of other people. That minor social interaction was sufficient to get them through. But we've been doing a ton of video meetings and stuff, and I know other companies are looking at that too. Just putting together as much socialness as possible. So
yeah. See,
yeah.
I'm one of those people I could spend weeks without talking to somebody and be okay.
Don't you live with your girlfriend?
No, I live with Brandon.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you had a live-in.
Brandon's your new girlfriend.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, I am a single boy now.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's interesting, though, how many introverts think that, or how many people thought they were introverts until all this started. They were like, no, I actually do want people around.
There's a lot of people that are pretty much ambiverts, so they need a little they need quite a bit of social interaction. It's just that daily routine social interaction that they need.
Skylar, my husband says he'll date you.
He's not a Taiwanese ladyboy, so I mean it's not the same.
You don't know.
Little makeup,
$20
glasses,
is $20, man. I'll be a Taiwanese
strategic
ladyboy.
tuck, you're fine.
Hey, $20 is $20. Skylar, if you get lonely, he's for rent.
I don't like that you try to sell me.
He secretly loves it. I don't know if you caught on to that.
No, but seriously, Scholar, you sound hot.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I figure I have to be the dirty old man. I'm the ancient one in the group.
You are the ancient one.
What, like old, like 50?
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Better grab some coffee to sober me up, but I have returned. Okay.
Without the coffee?
Oh, I've got the coffee. That's happening. Give me a second. I have to turn off the "we'll be right back" symbol. Okay. It is the 9th day. Okay. Day 9. In the Dungeons and the Dragons. It is the morning before the vote for whether the council will vote to be with or against Barovia. This has to be a majority vote, more than 50%. Jesus Christ. Freya, stop attacking the cat. Leave her the fuck alone. Anyway.
Can we filibuster?
What do you guys do to try to help? There are 10 council members. You have built up a decent amount of goodwill, which I'll have to calculate before I... So the goodwill adds to the total roll that adds to the council members' equivalent roll, and their equivalent base adds to it. Whether they are negative, negative neutral, neutral, positive neutral, loyal, or will vote.
Is there a council leader?
No, it is a deliberated council, so they are equally shared.
The one guy that was actually a loyalist to Ritter, do I see him there kind of around talking to people?
You're talking about Malcolm Wright. He is a
Yes.
Carsalian. He is positively aligned. Do you wish to speak to him to try to bring him closer to thy Lord of Ritter?
Yes.
Okay, that's what you want to do. Great. Leslie, what the fuck are you doing?
Are there any of the council members that are particularly military inclined as far as wanting to make sure they're building an appropriate military, kind of the military of or
There is,
security of New Barovia?
Yeah, there is Franz Grevant. She is male. He's a gold merchant. There is Asara Greenleaf. She's an Astarian grain merchant.
Which one of them is the least, has the least loyalty so far to Barovia?
The least loyalty to Barovia would be Nadella Yesterel. She is neutral negative. She's a Tortistrian female halfling farmer.
Okay.
She's not military.
I will go talk to her.
Farmer minded.
Oh, she's not. Okay. So I specifically want military.
The least loyal military member would be Franz Gravois, the gold merchant, male human gold merchant.
And what's his current alignment with us?
Negative neutral. Less than.
I will talk to him.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to let the council know that the prince welcomes them as a council to run New Barovia, but they need to speak with one voice, and they need to decide who that voice is.
Okay, so as she's trying to persuade a single person, you're trying to create more goodwill. Okay? That's fine.
No, I'm trying to create a little discord and competition.
That, in general, that adds to a goodwill roll.
Okay.
Okay, Cody, what are you doing? Sorry, Jesus, Corey. You have your name as Cody. Fuck you. You're fucking me up.
Who is the most negative?
That would be Franz Grimbois. The gold.
Oh, the goldsmith again?
Yeah, or Nadia Yesterhill, who is a halfling farmer. She is also negative neutral.
I would like to speak to Yesterhill, please.
Yesterhill. Okay. Great.
That's the farmer, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Skylar.
the farmer.
Yes, the farmer. Halfling female farmer. Skylar, what are you doing?
Like I said, I'm proselytizing and kind of talking with what's his name?
What's his name?
God damn it!
God damn it.
The one that I spoke with.
The one for Ritter.
Okay, so you want to make Malcolm Wright more loyal? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Catherine, what are you doing?
I want to see if I can discreetly, basically, I want to try and create a little more goodwill with those that aren't going to necessarily guaranteed vote our way. Try to slip them some more gold.
You want to try to bribe them? Great.
Yeah.
There's Franz Goudois, who is negative neutral. There is Guinevere Macron, who is negative positive. There's Azara Greenleaf, who is neutral. There is Malcolm Wright. He is positive. There is Dwindley Rezelfoot, who is positive neutral. There's Nindia Restihil, who's neutral negative. There's James Bravora, who will vote for you no matter what. And there's Uton Macron, who will, because of your efforts, vote for you no matter what. And then there is Dwellem Hammershank, who will is a neutral positive, greater than 50% roll.
Okay, I want to find that one that was neutral.
The two neutral, let me see. That's a Nadiel Yesterhill. She is a female halfling farmer. Tatristian.
I thought she was neutral negative.
Oh shit! No, she is neutral negative. True
Okay.
neutral is going to be negative neutral. Friends Grand negative neutral. Neutral, sorry, is Asena Greenleaf, who is a elf Astarian grain merchant. You can move her to positive neutral if you would like.
Okay, yep. I'm going to do that.
Or positive if you have a good enough roll.
Okay.
Okay. Next is Leslie. You're first on bat.
Okay, so I'm going to go up to this person who's mostly military inclined and start to talk about all the efforts that Barovia has put into securing our neutrality and to the efforts that we have of protecting our people and the resources that we have as well, along with any training programs. And also kind of, talking up and bragging about, my own successes as a military person.
Okay.
Hoping to make a connection on that military basis.
The first one is going to be a persuasion check. It's a low DC, but it's just generally you're ingratiating your position as a military leader of the Wolves of Barovia.
12. You said it was low, right? No, 13. Sorry, 13.
That's fine. That's more than the DC. All right, I'm going to put some successes behind you. You feel like you've ingratiated yourself as the commander of the Wolves of Barovia. the general militant army of Barovia itself. Not the elite special forces, but the general military. As you are the champion of the Lucky, Nina, of the Tabaxia Fighting School. Next would be a persuasion check as you share pleasantries with Malcolm Wright.
Okay. Ooh, that's better. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You feel like the dinner over tea. After talking yourself up, you have a good positive exchange with Malcolm. Next would be selling up your deeds and the things you have done, defeating the Frost Giant army, defeating Strahd, defeating the Feyen incursion. This is a performance check. Talking up your deeds.
14.
14. Are you proficient?
In performance and persuasion, no.
In performance, specifically, okay, you are not proficient. That's fine. Still a success. Okay. You have moved Malcolm Wright from positive to loyal. Which means he has a 75% or better chance to vote for you. Next on the initiative, to change it up, James.
More me?
More me, more you. You haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, I did.
What'd you do?
Or what I told you I was going to do. I was going to say that I was going to let them know that the prince would allow them to continue as a council, but they would need to speak with one voice. So they needed to start thinking about who that voice would be.
Right. That's still a successive 3 skill checks.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's it. That's what I'm doing.
That's right.
What do you need?
Okay, I am going to need, if it's going to be that, the first thing I'm going to need is a intelligence check, followed by a persuasion check, followed by a deception check. No, deception, then performance. So intelligence, deception, persuasion.
Intelligence. 3.
3 total?
Yep.
Okay. Next is a deception check.
3. Oh, nope. 4.
Earth shattering. Next is a performance check.
9. Not having a good morning. What can I say?
You're trying to sell crotchless panties to a nunnery. Okay.
All right.
All right. Give me a moment. Let me put something down here. The last one I'll give you advantage on because you do speak with the will of the prince.
Fine, nat 20.
A natural 20 for a total of with performance 20 plus
He's senile. Give him a minute.
maybe 2.
He's catching up to my ancientness.
Mm-hmm. What's your charisma?
15 plus 2.
Okay, so that'll be a plus 2, so that'll be a 22. Okay, you're going to net plus 1 successes on the general check. 2 negatives and a positive. That's not bad. You net 1. That's better than the -2 you had. You help instead of hinder. Skylar, what are you doing?
I'm doing the thing, the proselytizing and talking with Malcolm Wright.
Malcolm Wright, you're trying to turn him to a more loyal person.
Yes.
Malcolm Wright is already loyal, so you already have advantage. So go ahead and roll me I'm gonna need a persuasion check, a performance, an intelligence check, and then a performance check.
Okay. I will enhance ability on myself.
You have to spend 6 key
Okay.
to be able to do such.
Okay.
So you've blown 6 keys so far. Keep that in mind.
Yep. So 13 on the persuasion.
Okay. I'm putting successes behind my head or negatives.
16 on the intelligence. $23 on the performance.
Okay, Malcolm. Give me a second. Malcolm Wright is turned from loyal to will
Fanboy.
vote for. He is a ever Trumper.
One humper trumper motherfucker.
Even I turn like good things into bad things. Oh, you know right for ya. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. All right. Corey, otherwise known as Cody, what do you do? Come here. Come here. Oh, you're a good girl. We'll give Daddy a kiss. You're a good girl. No. Jesus Christ. She is so lonely right now. She hasn't been able to go to Bark Park or anything. Play with any dog. She's just so bored.
Okay.
Such a bored doggy.
I am going to talk to the Yesterhill Halfling.
Yesterhill Halfling. Nadella Yesterhill. She is negative neutral. Tortistrian. Female halfling farmer. What do you do?
Yep. I'm gonna do insight first to like see like, okay, what would motivate this woman to vote in favor of it, you know?
That's good. How do you motivate a farmer? I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
after you're done doing that, what would you do?
After that, I would then use persuasion. And then at the last second, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm just gonna intimidate you.
After you persuade her, you're going to try to intimidate her. Nice.
Yeah. Be like, listen, if, you know, like the insight would be like, I don't know how to describe it, like, yeah, you know, we could help you expand your farm, make it better.
It's hopes and fears. Hopes and fears.
And then the persuasion would be, you know.
The hopes, probably.
Yeah.
And then the intimidation is the fears. Okay.
The feel like, and I would say even with the intimidation, be like, look, if you don't join us, it's going to be a lot worse. All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So let's do an insight first.
An 11.
Okay. You do get decent insights. Not bad, but not great.
Okay.
Persuasion.
It's no 4.
Persuasion is a 23.
23. You are very persuasive and said the good cop in you does very well. I'm going to put some successes behind my head.
Nice.
Now what's the bad cop gonna do?
Basically, yeah, like listen, if you don't join us, it's gonna suck. It's gonna get worse, and no one's gonna protect your farm or care about your little dinky operation out there on the edge of the world, all right?
Fire, brimstone, all that good
Jesus
stuff.
will come down from the mountain and smite you where you stand.
Fire that the morning Lord will sun the shine with a shine.
He's speaking in tongues. Oh, nice. That is a natural 20 for a total of 28.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You scare the shit out of a little halfling woman. She moves from negative neutral to positive neutral.
You're welcome.
Way to postulate there. That was awesome.
Yay!
Okay, negative neutral to positive neutral. Spelled that one wrong, but I've been drinking, so don't judge. Don't judge. This is mostly
Let's
gin
go
and tonic.
voting now. Everybody's learning how.
What about me?
About to get to Kethri.
Well, I
Saving
assumed
the
you've
best
been
for
drinking
last.
that he was going to forget you again.
Kethri, what are you doing?
Talking to that green merchant.
The grain merchant, Asara Greenleaf. She's currently set to neutral. Astarian Elven female.
Well, since I apparently owned horses thanks to my honey, I want to tell her that if she were to vote our way and everything turned out our way, I would only buy my feed from her.
Okay. It's bribery. Roll me a bluff check with advantage because of the bribery.
Okay. Deception?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Deception. Sorry.
No, it's not bribery.
I've
Money
learned-
is free speech.
I've learned too many systems. Go ahead and roll a deception check with advantage.
Let's see. 22.
Man, fuck you. All right. Are you proficient? Are you proficient in deception?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Next on the next would be what else are you doing?
I want
Where's
to
your mama at?
assure her that if New Barovia were to join back up with Old Barovia, it would only enhance her business.
Okay. General perception. Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. Advantage or no?
No advantage. She's not.
Okay.
She's not persuaded yet. Only loyal.
Okay.
Automatic persuasion.
Hang on. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Nat 20 plus 9 is 29.
Okay.
Damn.
That's a few successes. What else are you? What else are you doing?
Lastly, I want to shit, what else do I want to do? Can I just kind of do an Arcana check to boost my charisma with Eagle Splendor to make her really like me?
I don't know about Arcana check. You know what? Fine. I'll say an Arcana check. It's a little bit higher than normal. But yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. To utilize a spell to continue to sell
That'd
your
be a
success.
17.
Okay. Okay. You move Asara Greenleaf from neutral 2, neutral, positive.
Woo, I did my part.
Okay, that's everyone. Battery is running low. What the fuck? My computer's about to die? Give me a second.
Aha!
For some reason, my computer is about to turn the fuck off.
No!
Because it's ran out of battery? What the fuck? I'm plugged in.
So if his computer dies, does that mean we win?
I think so.
Okay, good. Good.
Okay, can
Oh,
you...
Tony, you
Crookshanks
missed
would touch
it!
that with his dick.
Yeah, I literally ran out of battery power while we were talking. For some reason, my computer would not charge itself faster than the battery would run out.
Weird.
Fuck you, Zoom. Fuck you. I assume I'm completely out of start video.
There you are.
Okay, where did we leave off? Because I literally ran out of battery.
Um,
I'm like at 0% battery right now.
They did the vote in our favor.
Yeah, I didn't roll for that yet. I'm not there.
Ah.
Oh, also, Baba Lagasta came to town, and she let us just kill her.
Okay.
So we're done now.
She just laid there, and it was great.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Yep.
We're gonna roll to -30 then.
We killed her just like frat boys have sex.
What did we leave off at?
I think Kethri had just finished her stuff, so I think we were just about to let them go in and vote.
Give me a second. I have to calculate what their total is. Let me pull up my phone, and then I'm going to run upstairs and grab my meatballs, which are cooking in the oven.
Your dinner sounds way better than mine was.
I know.
You're having a
right?
late dinner.
Game.
I have meatballs and marinara sauce with bread. Meatball sauce.
I had boxed mac and cheese.
Man, your life fucking blows.
I had chickpea puff.
Ask my daughter, he's winning.
Yeah.
I had a tuna sandwich.
Has anybody else tried the cauliflower made Kraft mac and cheese yet?
No, I haven't tried
No,
that.
I have.
It's so much
Okay.
better than regular mac and cheese.
Oh, that's good to
They
know.
put cauliflower in the noodles.
Ooh.
Oh.
They
So
have.
did they go gluten-free with it?
I think. What?
Did they go gluten-free then?
I don't.
Okay.
So.
I will add a 19 to the general rolls of all the not automatic successes in a minute. I'm going to run upstairs and grab my meatballs, and I'll be right back, and I'll roll the vote for each of the 10 counselors. I'll be right back.
You know what we forgot to do? Use
Detox?
our one people, the talkie people.
The emissary?
Yeah.
Corey was using them.
Was he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that
Yeah.
completely. I'm sorry.
I mean, we didn't have them go do their own thing. We just had them go with Corey.
Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry, I had completely missed that, and so I was like, did we forget to use an entire tool?
No.
Would
Corey
that
was
really
the
surprise
tool.
Mean.
Well, he did forget Kethri like 3 times now, so.
Who needs to blow their nose?
No.
Not me.
Not me.
Dad?
No.
I wonder if Freya's around his table sniffing stuff.
All right. Oh yeah. Nothing like Costco meatballs. I gotta admit though, these things are fucking like crack cocaine.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Can my coatl do anything to influence the people right before they go in?
You would have to use their ability, which would be once per game session.
I forget what that was.
It's the equivalent of a light wish. You can move 2 of them up a voting chain.
Let's do that. Let's move the 2 lowest up 1.
cannot access your Komodo for the rest of the story, but you move Franz Gravois up to neutral.
Excellent.
Damn it. A lot of them are neutral positive. Guinevere, Asara, Dwindle, Harry Truman, or Dimly Hammershank. Which one do you want to move to neutral?
Hammershank.
So most people that are voting are going to vote as neutral, which is a 50% chance.
Alrighty.
And we need 6 to vote for us, right? You need the majority.
You need a 50% majority. Let me find...
No, we would need 51.
But it's 10, so it's 60%.
50%.
Yeah, 60%, sorry.
You already have a couple that are guaranteed to vote for you, so...
Good. 20%.
Franz Grimoire. Oh my god, Freya, you are going nuts over these meatballs. My dog is losing her ever-loving mind over these delicious 10 for like 100 meatballs. $10 for like 100 of these fucking things.
What is that, a dollar a meatball?
Like yourself
No,
a
it's
meatball.
10 cents a meatball.
No, it's 10 cents. Yeah. Corey,
No,
your
I know.
math. What the heck?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I didn't study math. I don't know what that is.
So you need a 50 or above to get this person to vote for you. All votes are in secret, by the way.
Lame.
Okay, give me a second. Marking on the sheet in red how they're voting. You won't know till the end.
Ah!
But as I've said at the end of every season, I will allow you to be able to look at the notes. But you have to promise to not metagame for the next season. Guinevere Macron, who's neutral positive, which means you need a better than 65% vote for her to vote against you, which means you need 35 or less for her to vote against you.
Oh. So 35 or less to fail.
Yes.
Oh, he's a Freya.
I know. Freya's losing her mind right now. She's like, I smell fucking meatballs. Daddy, this is bullshit. You're eating meatballs. I'm not eating meatballs. How the fuck is this going on?
But I love you. I have to be. Oh, you're cute.
Mine's hiding under the blanket because we made him take a bath.
Ah.
Yeah.
Aw.
She is so bored. I'm bored.
Oh no, a bath.
As long as the
Yeah.
social
He
distancing
hates
is
baths.
done, she's going to be so happy. Freya is so bored. She's like looking at humans like, you're so boring. You don't play with me. You don't eat your own poop. What are you doing? You're useless.
Taunting me with delicious meatballs.
Asana Greenleaf, who is neutral positive, that means I need 65% or above to succeed. Let me know when to cast the dice.
Do it.
All right.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille.
Ah.
Ready for your close-up. Okay, she has cast her vote.
Neutral positive is 65 or above?
To succeed, or to 35 or below to fail.
35 below to fail.
Oh, okay. There's to abstain is one of them, I guess.
No, there is no abstement. There's either for or against. Malcolm Wright will vote for. He's a positive one, guaranteed. Because even those that are loyal have a percentage to vote against you. Dwindly Razzlefoot is neutral positive. Again. 65%. Okay. Yandel Yesterhill, who is neutral positive, another 65%. Oh my god, look at Freya. She's like, are these meatballs you're throwing, Daddy? Are these meatballs? That's right, baby. They're meatballs. I love you. She's losing her mind over the meatballs. James Barova is +1 guaranteed. No vote, no chance. He will vote for you. He guaranteed it. Utah is another +1. Guaranteed. No roll necessary. Okay, Harry Truman is a neutral positive. There's a 65% chance that he will vote for you. Freya, don't eat that dice. Daddy has dropped the dice. Oh, God.
We all know what happens when you drop the dice.
Oh, wow. That is amazing. How much time have you put into Harry?
Enough.
What are you putting into Harry?
Okay, Mr. Hammershank is truly neutral. He's a 50-50 chance. James, since you put so much time and effort into him, is it positive 50-50 or negative 50-50?
Positive 50-50.
I'm honestly curious where this is going to go. Let me count them up. 1, 2, 1,
Buckle my shoe.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5. Okay. With a council vote of 7-3, they agree to rejoin Barovia.
Woo, woo. We did it, guys.
Freya, up, up.
Hey, Numa, we did it.
Oh, God. Whew.
And that's how Skylar died.
They will rejoin the nation. We have done it. We have saved the world.
You won it by 2 votes. By 2 votes. One
Damn.
of those because you pretty much milked the guy. The other one because you guys disseminated so much goodwill, you were able to turn automatically 1. Because of how much goodwill you get an automatic turn from a failure to a positive.
So, oh wait, never mind. I answered my own question.
All right. As you guys lead the council chamber, with a vote to rejoin Barovia, the council members come out of the main council chamber announcing to the audience waiting exasperately outside that we have decided to rejoin Barovia for the good of New Barovia. As this happens,
Recount.
in the center square, where the council chambers.
Wait, Tony, you're cutting out.
Can you hear me?
No, I'm just waiting for Baba Lagasta to castrate us.
Can you guys hear me?
Sort of.
Yeah, I can hear
Sounds like you have balls in your mouth.
Oh.
That's given, but can you hear me?
Yeah.
Great. As you all begin to gather outside with the council, announcing to a great crowd outside that you have decided of your own free will to rejoin Barovia. In the distance, one of the large houses, inside of that giant circle of houses inside the center of Barovia, animates. It grows 2 large chicken legs and begins to blah, blah. 2 monstrous creatures grow from the earth. One with a very large arm and one with a very small arm. You fought these before. Yugoloths. Animate as well. And they begin to attack the crowd. As you hear a voice in the distance going, "Aha! You may have decided to side against your independence, but I will kill you all." Baba Lagasta's voice. I will need everyone to roll initiative.
No!
All right, I'm going to turn on my battle cam.
Battle cam!
How long did the vote take?
Not long enough. You have not gotten your key back.
Okay, that's
You would need
all I wanted to
take a
know.
long rest.
I've got a 30.
Great.
Trey, what you got?
Guys, write down your initiative
24.
on the initiative Excel sheet, and I will mark down
Zero,
the
what you got?
Damn, we're going first.
Cody.
He's writing it. He's there.
I was just going to go and throw it in there for everybody, but whatever.
Hello? Hello?
There you go. Now we can hear you. Yeah.
Sorry
You're
about that.
there now.
I think I cut out for a second. I got an 18 for my initiative. I put it in.
Thanks. Tony, what kind of monsters are we looking at? How many? Of what?
I'll put them in. Don't worry about it. I need to put in the bad guy real quick.
Oh, where'd you go, you bastard?
Oh, battle cam.
I just can't pissed. I can't find that extra liver.
Okay, can you guys see the battle cam?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Remove your figs outside the battle cam.
I got my flugelhorn.
Uh-oh.
You guys see the battle cam so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Great.
Mhm.
This is James's character, Leslie's character, Corey's character, Skylar's character, and then I see Ketheri's character. This is the group of you right here. A gigantic building animates in the corner. That'd be this thing with the chicken legs. Two Yugoloths. That'd be these guys. Animate right here in the corner. Freya, look out.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me grab the bad guys from my initiative tracker. Be jumping back and forth a lot. Give me a second here, guys. Sorry for the wait. Have to go into the D&D Beyond.
I think that's me right there. I don't know.
Jen? Yeah. No.
Oh, good. They have two of these. Let me go to D&D Beyond real quick. Look at Village of Barovia. I need. You guys see my dog? She is like seriously licking up the table. You did, because. Give me a second. Sorry. Ruins of Ben's. Baba Lagasta. Swarm of insects. A ghost. Giant poisonous snake. Scarecrow. Swarm of ravens. Crawling craws. Commoners. Poisonous snakes. Were-raven. Baba Lagasta's creeping hut. Great. Adding that guy to it.
Ghost.
And adding her to it, even though technically I have her character sheet. Let me pull that up. That's right. I've made a custom character sheet just for her. I've been excited for this fight for a while, guys. Baba Lagasta. I made a full character sheet just for her.
Are we that group of people on the left side?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm the one closest to the bottom.
Okay, guys. Let me go to the D&D Beyond character sheet. The initiative tracker. Let me roll for the two different Yugoloths.
Are they going on the same initiative or separate?
Separate initiatives.
Okay, what's one?
So Yugoloths are going to go on a... Okay. Let me look up their sheet. Yugoloths are on a initiative bonus of +2. Okay.
Did
you
you
guys
mean
rolled really
to
good
put the
for your
15 there?
initiative. Baba Lagasta's hut is going to roll on a okay, and Baba Lagasta is going to roll on a okay. Now that everyone's gone, I'm going to sort Z to A. Okay, as the group exits from the, are you guys able to get a good view of the battle cam?
Relatively.
Good enough.
Okay. So the first step on the initiative is going to be Pork Shank, then Nina, then Meepo, then Baba Lagasta. So Pork Shank shows up first. Let me help you out. Pork Shank is right here. James, do you see who I'm pointing at?
I do. So move me 40 to intercede between me and the crowd, or the crowd and the monsters.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're able to get to about here.
I'm going to take a defensive stance and go into my rage and pull out my weapon.
Bonus action, you go into a rage. Action, you go into a full defensive. Gotcha. Okay, next in the initiative is going to be a Nina.
So, do we actually see Baba Lagasta right now?
You see a giant hut with chicken legs right here.
Okay. So, but we don't actually see her.
You do not see Baba Lagasta. You do see, since it's within line of sight, you do see one Yugoloth, which is a giant demonic creature right here.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and cast Fly, and then I'm going to take my fly speed towards, it's 60 feet towards the hut, towards Baba's hut.
Okay, give me a second. It is action, fly, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You are currently 10 feet away from Baba Lagasta's hut.
Okay. And do I see her in it? Do I see her anywhere?
You can use your action. No, wait, you already use your action to cast fly. Your bonus will allow you a bonus action at disadvantage to be able to try to see her.
Is that a perception?
That would be a perception check, yes.
Okay. At disadvantage, that is going to be a 12.
12. You do not currently see her. You see a giant building which has gained sentience with chicken legs and 2 giant Yugoloths, which are giant demonic creatures with one really big arm and one really small arm with flames trickling off the lid.
I'm high enough up that they can't hit me, right?
No. You're certain that they are large creatures with a 10-foot reach.
Tony?
Yes.
Tony. Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me? I saw Bing. I'm disconnected. Can you guys still hear me? I'm going to guess no. So for our audience at home, please guess a number between 1 and 1 million. Nobody? 1 and 1 million? 1 and 1 million. I have one guess for a million. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Now we can.
I got disconnected at the last minute. Kethri, you use...
Wait. I'm not done with my turn yet.
Okay.
No. Because I had my disadvantage.
Yes, you did your action to fly, your movement to fly towards them, your bonus action to do a disadvantage perception check. What do you want to do now?
Meepo?
What does Meepo do?
He's going to run towards the closest Yugoloth. He has a movement speed It doesn't say. He's on a mount. Does that get 30?
It gives him 30 just because without that he has a 20. Because he's a coach.
So he has 30. Right.
So he can move.
Can he get to one of them?
Moves.
If it takes his full action and move action dash to get to one, that's fine. He's going to get in between the crowd and the Yugoloth.
Okay. Meepo is right here. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's going to move right here. He is directly between the crowd and the Yugoloths and the hut.
Okay.
Okay. Next on initiative is going to be Baba Lagasta. Let me look at her character sheet real quick. Okay, it's a big character sheet. Woo! That's a lot of things she can do. She is going to do
Come in.
fuck it. She's a bitch. She's gonna do or a dick, depending on your perception. She's gonna cast sleep on the crowd because she's up for murdering a lot of innocent people.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All but 3 people fall asleep in the area around you because they are level 1 to 2 peasants.
But can we see her now?
Nope. You cannot see her. She cast a spell from full cover, and you were not able to perceive her.
That's just unkind.
What can I say? She's a bad guy. Anyway, next. As Admiral Levine, who's the person that says I'm a bad guy? What's that new new
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish. Yes. Speaking of Billie Eilish.
Why does the old man know that?
That's right. Speaking of Billie Eilish, Skylar, it's your turn.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I'm going to cast haste on myself.
That's your action. Okay, you have a 100-foot movement.
And then, oh god, this is gonna suck. I am charging one of the Yugoloths.
Okay, Skylar, you are going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. You can get to just one of the Yugoloths right now.
All right, and I'm gonna attack him.
You're going to attack a Yugoloth.
Yep.
Ballsy move. Let's see how that goes. Roll your attack.
27 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. $15 damage.
Okay.
And I'm blowing a key for patient defense. Huh?
You blow a key for patient defense?
Yeah.
Okay, key away for patient defense.
What did you say, Leslie?
Is it on Ugoloth 1 or 2?
That will be on Ugoloth 2. And since he technically has an adamantine weapon, he does damage.
Oh.
As it counts as cold iron, silver, and
Magic?
Magic gold. It's the effect of adamantine. It mixes all 3 together.
Like Wolverine?
Yes, exactly. America. Like a Canadian Wolverine. As American as you can get.
Wolverine is Canadian, isn't he?
That's
Yeah.
right. As
Yes,
American
yes,
as
he
you
is.
can
Okay.
get.
All right.
Except for in his origin story, which he's, colonial American.
Yes, that's right.
When you're colonial, it's not quite American, it's pre-American. You can become a Canadian again, whatever. Okay, next in the initiative is going to be Baba Lagosta's hut. What the fuck can this thing do?
Not much.
Sit on you.
Let's see. Ooh, man. Jesus, can you possibly have that many hit points? 3
Sure
attacks.
will.
And if you're a house,
Okay.
I cast Mortgage.
I cast foreclosure.
No!
Okay, this is going to be 2 on Skylar, obviously at disadvantage.
Yeah.
And 1 on Kethri. It is going to try to whip its legs at Skylar. It's within a 20-foot reach.
Yeah.
What do you mean me? I'm way the fuck back there.
Skylar, what is your AC?
24.
That's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's another hit.
Damn, even with disadvantage. This sucks.
Yeah. Kethri, you cannot be critted, right?
Do you mean Leslie?
Leslie.
Jesus.
Who are you?
Jesus Christ, Tony.
I've been drinking. Fuck you.
Well, stop it.
Okay. Leslie, you can't be critted, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, that's 2 leg attacks against Skylar and 1 leg attack against Leslie.
So he looks like one of those Russian dancers. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to use the dice rolling app. That's just going to make this thing easier. Come on. Dice rolling app. Skylar. 4d10 plus 8 twice.
Oh. Yeah.
Take 21 damage.
All right.
Then take 37 damage.
Ouch.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I rolled really good twice. I rolled really, really good twice.
No, 4 times.
Anyway, Kethri, that is a rock attack. It picks up a piece of cobble out of the ground and it chucks it at you with its giant leg.
With Kethri?
Sorry, Jesus Christ, Leslie.
Wow.
Okay. So how much what's it do? It's damage?
As it throws a boulder at your face, you're going to take 23 damage.
Okay.
Okay. That's the start of the combat. Next on the initiative is going to be
Isabella.
Isabella. What are you going to do?
Well.
Oh.
You fireball the crowd of innocents if you want. I mean, it's an option.
God.
It's an option, yeah, but no, that's not what I'm going to do. But I haven't used Fireball in quite some time. So, that's the thing that's about to happen.
Fireball hut.
Yeah. We're going to use the Wand of Fireball. We're going to expend 7 charges to cast it at 8th level.
Oh, Wow, that's basically all the charges, aren't they? All but one?
No, 9. I can cast it up to 9th level, and that's all the charges. I'm using one below that.
Okay, you use the Wand of Fireball. Great.
That is
You're going to have to move up your speed to be able to try to consume the area to make sure that you get them. Is that okay?
I mean, I don't need to move very far because I have a range of 150 feet on this thing.
Is it 150? I thought it was 90.
Yeah, 150.
I'll have to say you got to move about here to get a clear range of sight, not to hit your allies. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay. That's only like 20. You got 10 more feet of movement.
13d6. Thank God I have that many. Do I need to roll 2 hits?
No, that's a save. I'm going to roll for the Yugoloths. And, fuck, I got to grab another d20. Making me grab more than one d20. That's the kind of world we're in. Okay.
First world problem.
The Yugoloths, and this white one is going to be the Hut. Wow, that is 3 failures. Go ahead and roll your damage. No vulnerabilities, no immunities, I believe.
85. Total of 50.
50 damage. Do 50 damage to all. Wait. Magic resistance. To all 3.
The hut and the 2 Yugoloths, right?
Yes, all of them take 50 damage as you throw a gigantic ball of fire explodes from the ground around you, barely missing Leslie and Skylar's faces.
I'm not sorry, guys.
Your red fur singes a little bit. Leslie, your brownish gray fur singes a little bit. All right, next on deck is Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, and then the Yugoloths.
Okay.
Porkshank, you're back on deck after the Yugoloths, by the way. Azura, you are all the way back there by the, you're the single figure in the golden armor that the rest of the players have moved from. You are right there.
Oh, okay. I had an idea.
It would take you a double movement just to get near to them.
Yeah. How far away is the house from where I am at?
The house, 30, 60, 95.
95. All right. I am going to cast Moonbeam on the house.
It's within 95?
The range I have for Moonbeam is 120.
Well, butt fuck me. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
What level do you cast it at?
I cast it at 4th level, so that's 4d10 of...
Okay, what's the radius of a moonbeam? Let me grab out the moonbeam thing.
It's a 120-foot range with a 5-foot area. It's a cone, or not a cylinder.
It's a 5-foot cylinder, not a 10-foot cylinder?
The D&D Beyond says it's a 5-foot cylinder.
Okay, I'm going to start looking that thing up, but yeah.
40 feet high.
Yeah, you're able to literally light up the, let me grab a fig, right? So you go right on top of it. Great. There you go.
Yeah. So after I cast this, it's going to have to make, on the beginning of its turn, it'll have to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, I will make a Constitution saving throw at the beginning of its turn. roll the damage now, just so I'm ready.
Yep.
Okay. Just tell me when it comes back to its turn.
Gotcha.
Next on the initiative is going to be the Yugoloths. Yugoloth 1, then Yugoloth 2. Yugoloths have a few hit points. Oh, shit. Kethra, you did fire damage to them, right? They take
Yes.
half from fire, by the way.
What?
They take half damage from fire.
Oh, fantastic.
You just realize it as you hit them. I'll let you know. As you hit them, you realize they have fire resistance. 25 plus 15 is going to be 40 damage. Okay. Just letting you know. I just realized that as I looked at their sheet, which is that is core from Yugoloths. All right. Innate spell casting. They're not going to do any of that. What they're going to do is their multi-attack. One massive arm attack and one electrified arm attack. And it can teleport before or after the effect, which is how much movement? 60 feet. So you're going to attack twice and teleport. Massive arm is plus 8. Life leech arm is a plus 8. And battlefield cunning. All right. Okay, sorry. It takes me a minute. This Yugoloth is going to turn around and attack Skylar twice. One with its massive arm, one with its electrified arm. This Yugoloth is going to move up here and attack once against Leslie with its massive arm, its electrified arm. And then both of them are going to teleport. This one is going to attempt to influence its Yugoloth to make another massive arm attack, which is going to burn its recharge ability, which goes 5 to 6. Just letting you guys know. Leslie, massive arm attack. What is your AC? Leslie?
Oh,
25.
25.
Okay, that's a hit.
I will shield his face as a bonus action to make it 27.
You have to do that on your turn.
It says a bonus action. Oh, all right. I thought it was a reaction. Sorry.
It's okay. Shield is a reaction. It's a mage.
That's what I was thinking of. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are going to take 20 damage. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Sorry, I'm trying to get it up.
It's okay. Woo! You've been drinking gins.
That would be 18.
Okay, you are not stunned by the massive arm, oversized arm hitting you with such force. Its second attack is going to be a... You can't be critted, correct?
I cannot be critted.
Okay, then it just hits you. It doesn't do double damage. That armor is paying off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 78. This is necrotic damage. Are you resistant to necrotic?
Only resistant to fire.
Okay, that is 32 necrotic damage as the little arm hits you.
Okay.
How tall is this thing?
It's a large
Yeah.
creature, so it's about 15 feet tall, with a
Okay.
10-foot reach on top of that.
So it could actually reach me, because when I was flying over, I wasn't sure if it would be able to with my height.
It can reach 30 feet.
Okay.
The third attack, which was inspired from its other compatriot, which has a recharge ability of 4 to 6, does not hit you. And then it is going to teleport 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's nearly in front of Azura.
No.
Okay, Skylar, it's going to attack you with disadvantage with its massive arm, which has the stunning attack.
Okay.
That's a miss. And then its little arm, which has this glowing blue necrotic damage to it. Thank God for disadvantage, or that would have been a 20.
Oh,
And who is it going to teleport to? 5,
I'm guessing
10,
teleport.
15, 20. It's going to teleport right behind Pork Shank.
I'm guessing teleporting away does not provoke.
Nope.
Nope.
It's a free action for it. It just disappears out of reality and reappears somewhere else. Like our hopes and dreams. Okay, next in the initiative is going to be
Me.
Yes, Pork Shank, Nina, Meepo. Where are we? Oh,
We're at Pork Shank.
Pork Shank. One of them is just teleported behind you. I'll give it to you. You notice a giant lumbering figure. One with this giant strong arm, one with this glowing, silvery, glowing blue arm. Like a tiny
Okay.
T-Rex arm behind it.
I'll swing at it.
Okay, what are you hitting it with?
The Mace of Smiting.
Mace of Smiting. It's a magical item. That makes a difference. If you're wielding it two-handed, you can up the damage from it's normal to 1 higher.
So from a D6 to a D8?
Yep.
Okay. So 21 and 26.
21 and 26. That is 2 hits on the Yugoloth
Okay.
so far. Need 1 more to know its AC.
And so we went to a D8. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Is this on 1 or 2?
23 points to the one behind me. I don't know what number it is.
Okay, that's technically
1 or 2, Tony?
2. 2 is the one that teleported. Okay. Next in the initiative, that is your action and your you have a movement and a bonus action left.
As a bonus action, I'll pop up the animated shield.
Animated shield, your AC goes up.
Yep, face him.
You're at an AC of what right now? 23?
That'll take me. That will take me to 23. I was at 22 without it.
Right. And you're versatile weapon focus, so there you go. That's 23. Okay, that's your action, your bonus action, and your move. Nina, what are you gonna do?
So I'm going to fly up higher, and I shouldn't get an attack of opportunity, right? Because both Yugoloths moved.
Yeah, both Yugoloths moved. You're only facing the house right now. You could probably fly another 10 to 15 feet up and not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Well, can I only go that far up? Can I not go like the full 30 feet up?
You go full 30 feet up, but you wouldn't be able to attack anything because you would be out of range of the house with your sword.
I'm not going to hit it with my sword. I have a range of 120 to do wall of fire. And I want to do it between the house and the town, with the bad side facing the house.
Okay, you fly 30 feet up. You cast Wall of Fire. I'm guessing the fire side towards the house.
House. Yeah.
Okay, that's also towards Skylar, just to let you know.
Oh, am I able to manipulate it so it's between Skylar and the hut?
No, Skylar's right in the hut. If you do it, you're going to hit Skylar. It's a dexterity saving throw, so the monk might be able to make it and avoid any damage.
It is
For it.
the creature takes. Okay. All right. I'm doing it. It's a dex save of 18.
Is it on its turn, or what does it say?
When it pops up, so when the wall appears, each creature within the area makes a dexterity saving throw. And then at the beginning of its turn, let's see here, on a failed save, takes half. Yes. So to each creature, when it ends its turn there, I'm sorry. When it ends its turn within 10 feet of that side, of the bad side, it has to do another dex save.
Okay, if it ends its turn and begins its turn. So at the beginning of its turn, it's going to roll, and if it ends its turn there, it's just going to take, which is the same as begin. Okay.
Sorry, no. When the wall pops up, I need a dex saving throw now.
Okay.
And then
if it ends its turn there, it takes it again.
Yes.
Okay. So basically, once every turn, it can take the damage.
Yes, if it's within 10 feet of that side.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely within 10 feet. Dexterity, it's not known for its dex. Is it a
25 for me.
You pass, you're fine.
You're within 10 of it, Skylar, too. You do have to make a dex save. It's not very hard for you.
I did.
Known for your dex.
25. He's fine.
Okay,
We're good.
You take nothing. The wall, the house is going to take its damage.
Full?
Yeah, it takes its damage full. It's not immune to these. Also, it has no languages.
Right.
The house understands no language. Even Bob the Builder can talk to this thing.
Okay, that's 33 points of damage.
Mark it down.
Yeah, I did. Okay. And I still can't see Baba Lagasta, right?
Let me see. You did your action to cast a spell, your move to move up. You can take another check with disadvantage.
Okay. Ooh, that's a lot better. That's going to be 22. 21.
21?
Yeah.
You think this might have seen her from the top of a window? Maybe.
In the house?
She's inside the house with full cover.
Okay.
Maybe from one of the top windows at this point
in
time.
So can I still soliloquy?
Yes.
I think I'm just going to scream it out. I think she's in the house.
Okay. She might be taking full cover, shooting from a window, and then ducking behind a window and moving.
Sure.
Okay. Next is Meepo, who also has 25. What does the Cavalier do?
Is there an Ugoloth he can get to?
Let me take a look. Meepo is right here. He could get to this Ugoloth easily. He can move to flank.
So if he, please do. Move to flank.
Moves to flank. He can roll 2 attacks with advantage. He also has abilities.
Okay.
If he chooses to use one.
So advantage is going to be, the first one is 24.
24 will hit. That is 2 hits
And
against
then
Yugoloth. You learn the Yugoloth has an AC of 17.
Okay, can he do a signature attack? So I'm going to have to just go roll that. Which that's going to hit.
Attack.
What?
You can always do a signature attack.
Jesus.
Okay, so he's doing a signature attack then.
It takes to utilize that action. So you're going to mean like the Radiant Lance ability or what?
Yeah, with the Radiant Lance.
Oh, what does Radiant Lance say?
So he's going to... Cavalier's Lance glows with a radiant light. The Cavalier makes a signature attack and deals an extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit.
2d8 radiant damage on a hit. That's perfectly fine. Does it say it takes his bonus action to do it, or what does it say?
It just says special actions, Radiant Lance. The Cavalier's lance glows with a radiant light. The Cavalier makes signature attack and deals an extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit.
Give me a second. I'll pull up and I'll look at Cavalier.
I can just share this if you want.
No, it's fine. I'm looking at it. It's fine. Cavalier, I'll pull it up, look at it. 3rd level, signature lance. 3 times a day, a Cavalier's lance grows a radiant light. Yes, it can just do it 3 times a day. No action required.
Okay.
So he could do it on both attacks if he wanted to. It's basically the equivalent of a smite.
Okay, so he does get both. He does get the 2 attacks then.
Yeah. At 7th level, he gets 2 attacks. It is at a +8 to attack, not a +6.
Oh, +8. Okay. All right. So the first one is going to do.
So yeah.
The first one does 21 damage to. Is that 1 or 2?
The one you're attacking, I believe, is number 2.
So, okay.
No, it's number 1. Number 1 teleported.
They both teleported.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's number 1 that teleported behind you.
Okay.
Okay. So, 46. All right, then the second attack, it will crit, actually. So,
nice.
That is going to do...
Trina, you're on deck. After Baba Lagasta, which will be a fairly quick turn.
So that's another 23. So the Ugoloth 1 is at 69 then.
Okay, mark it down. 69 on Ugoloth 1.
Yep.
Okay. Next is Baba Lagasta. Let me look at her character sheet.
Is this the beginning turn for the house?
House hasn't gone yet. House is later in the turn.
Okay.
But yes, it's getting close for the house.
All right.
The lady inside the house will take an initiative first. She is going to... Give me a second. Sorry, let me look at this. She does have the ability to cast a curse. Curse you, yes. Yes. She's going to try to cast a curse upon a character. I will roll a d6 to see which one she's going to try to curse from inside the house. Leslie James Schuyler. Let me see what. I'm just trying to see what the saving throw for bestow curse is. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And who has to do it?
I asked Skylar, what is your wisdom saving throw?
Okay.
She's cursing you.
Jesus.
23.
23. You resist the curse. Next in the initiative is going to be Trina. Baba Lagasta will go after.
I'm actually gonna run up the side of the hut.
Okay.
Trying to get to the roof. Or actually trying to get to one of the windows.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Any advantage or anything because I can run up surfaces?
Nope.
Okay.
But no disadvantage.
Doesn't he have to do something for the firewall?
That's he already rolled a save for that one.
If he ends his turn in it, then yeah. He has to be higher than 20 feet.
26.
26. You can make your way up to the. So you run up into the parapet of it, but you're in an entry area of it. But the entry area is closed to you.
I'm gonna try and kick in the entry.
So you're making an attack roll against the house.
Yep.
Roll an attack.
23.
That'll be a hit. You guys have learned that Baba Lagasta's hut has an AC of 17. Roll your attack.
It takes 12 damage from that first hit.
Okay, you do 12 damage to the entryway. Trying to get in, but unsuccessful.
27 to hit for the second attack.
That'll hit.
16 damage for that one.
16 damage away. Go ahead and mark that damage. Still not open.
Okay. 25 to hit for the third attack.
That'll hit.
And 12 damage for that one.
Okay.
Does the entryway open at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Skylar,
Did somebody else get those damages?
Yeah, I got it.
Skylar,
okay.
What is your Constitution saving throw? I'm just asking what the total is. I already rolled for you.
Oh, +7.
Okay. Okay.
Is it disease or poison?
Legendary action.
What?
Takes 69 points of necrotic damage as she hits you with Finger of Death.
Jesus!
Yeah, that's her legendary action. To cast a single spell.
Ow!
That's
blowing
her
a key
turn. That happens during your turn.
Huh?
That was her turn. It happens during your turn. So
blowing a key for patient defense.
You've done your move. You cast patient defense, which gives you disadvantage against attack rolls against you and advantage on dexterity saving throws. Good.
All right.
Noted. Next in the initiative is going to be, let me look at the thing. Baba Lagasta's hut. Go ahead and roll that beautiful beam footage that happens at the beginning of Baba Lagasta's hut's turn.
Alrighty. I already have. That is a 26, but the house has to make a Constitution saving throw first. Did it beat a 16?
Give me a check. Give me a second. Let me look. Houses normally have really good con saves. It's almost unfair how much this con save is for this guy. Yeah, that's a 21.
Okay, so it only takes 13 then.
13 radiant damage. Luckily, it's off to the right, so it doesn't hit Skylar or anybody else.
Okay, so yeah, the house will take 13 radiant.
Radiant damage. The house takes it all.
All right, that's that resolved. So then,
Does anybody else have an effect during the house's turn before the house begins to act?
No, mine's at the end of the turn.
Okay, the wall of fire is at the end of the turn. Alyssa moves through it, in which case it's during its turn. If it moves
Correct.
through it, it's during its turn.
Right. If it moves through it, it takes the damage.
Right. It is going to do that. So go ahead and roll that damage. I'll roll the save. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's moving up to Port Shank. Your moonbeam is right back here. I believe you can move that 20 feet in any direction on your turn.
Okay, just let me know if I can add that damage.
Give me a second. I have to roll its reflex save, which is probably terrible. I mean, it is a house. Whew, -2 dex. Okay, go ahead and roll the fire damage.
Okay, done.
How much did it take?
It's at 143. It took 32. It's at 143.
Let me see how much
is it bloody?
it has. Give me a second. Let me calculate.
Do I feel the house looming above me?
It is not bloodied yet.
Jesus.
Not even
Is
a
it
foot
looming?
of the way. It's a house. Houses have lots of hit points.
Is it a construct?
Yes, technically it is. So your Mace of Smiting may do extra damage, I believe.
it does.
Yes.
This is the one thing that a Mace of Smiting is really good at, destroying constructs. This is a construct. It's a gargantuan construct. Okay. Anyway, it moves up. It's going to attack. 2 attacks on your character, James, and then 1 attack on Meepo.
Okay.
So the rock attack on Meepo, what is Meepo's AC? It's like a 19.
18.
Is that Justicar?
The sheet says 18, but is it 19 now?
I have no idea. Is it? Did you give me magical gear?
No, it should just be 18. I don't know where you got 19.
He misses him by 1. I rolled really, really low. 2 attacks on James. These are foot attacks. James, what is your AC?
23.
23. He hits. And he hits. The house is like a glass tank. He hits really hard. He's basically a James. 60-foot reach with his goddamn melee weapon? Do I even have to move him? That's a huge attack. Anyway, 4d10. Uh, 25 on the first attack.
Is that halved already?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're raging?
Yes.
Then that is a 12.
Thank you.
And then that is 10 for the second attack. That's halved already.
I figured.
Yep. So it hits you with giant roots, but you're so angry it just doesn't matter.
Puny house.
Fuck your house! Anyway, next in the initiative is going to be Isabella. Isabella. What are you going to do?
Am I within 60 feet?
Of most things, what are you trying to attack?
The house.
It's really hard to hit, though.
It's a giant house. Yes, you were within 60 feet. 60 feet.
Okay. I want to cast Isabella's Flame Strike of Blind Impotence, also known as Fuck You.
Okay. The effects on that are blinded, right? And what else?
Hideous and dazzling. Target's arms turn into tentacles. If they do not have arms, they sprout them, and the tentacles flail ineffectually, miss all attack throws until the end of their next turn. Dazzling targets are blinded until the end of their next turn. Not only that, but each creature in a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, they take 4d6 fire damage and 4d6 radiant damage, or half as much on a successful one.
I will rule that you're able to hit the house and fail to hit Skylar's character. Unless you want to hit Skylar's character.
I mean, it's a 10-foot radius, so...
That's one half of the house. You can hit the half of the house at the back that your allies are not on.
Okay. Well, I was trying to center it enough that I can maybe catch Baba Lagasa in it.
You're not going to be able to catch Baba Lagasa on it. She's in full cover.
Okay.
She's
Can I do it
inside the
in
house.
such a way that I hit that Ugoloth that's right in front of the house and the house?
Yes, you can, but you're going to have to make James and Skylar make checks.
Do you think you guys can make that dex throw?
Dex? Yeah.
It's 17.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your calling. You decide
I don't know about
to hit
James.
Skylar and James with that ability. That would be right here. Okay, go ahead and roll that. I need dexterity saving throws. James, you can see it, so you have advantage.
Yeah, I know.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, you guys are going to take some damage on this.
Skylar,
I'm at 20.
24.
Skylar, since it's a dexterity saving throw, you take none. James, you're going to take half, and then take half of.
And then half a half.
Yes.
I got it.
Let's see what the house takes. Ooh, the house takes 4.
Okay, the house takes 37.
Okay, the house takes 37, is immune to blinded and mutation effects.
Okay.
So I take 9.
Sorry, it's a construct.
Okay. The Ugoloth is also going to take 37, and it is blinded and has tentacles.
Okay, give me a second. Let me roll for the Ugoloth. Yes, the Ugoloth is hit. It is blinded, and it cannot do an action this turn. So go ahead and add that and damage to the Ugoloth.
Is that 1 or 2?
That would be, I believe, that is on Ugoloth 1.
Yep, that should be 1 if it was by pork shank. I added it to 1, so that's where it's at now.
Okay. And you already added it to the hut too?
Yep, I've added it.
Thank you.
Hut's at 180, Tony. Sure.
That's fine. It's not bloodied. The Ugoloth is bloody. It actually is not bloodied yet.
At 106, not bloodied?
Not bloodied at 106.
Hang on, I'm not done. The house needs to make another dex save of 17 because I am burning sorcery points to cast Disintegrate at 7. Is that 7?
Dexterity saving throw, you say? I don't know what it is. It fell underneath the phone. Let me take a look. Okay.
It needs to make
It
a
did
17
not
or
make
better.
it with an 11.
Yeah, no. Okay, so that is going to be not flame strike, disintegrates. Come on. That is 13d6 plus 40. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
6 of the spell.
9, 10.
You
11.
bonus cast that, so it's going to be like 6, 7. That's like what, 8 sorcery points?
Yeah, 8 sorcery points.
Woo!
I had all 13 when we started.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Gotta remember, you would use a bunch of
13d6.
key points before this.
Oh, I know. I have them already marked off.
All right.
20, 30, 38, 40, 43. So 83 on the hut.
Okay, add 83 to the hut. What is it sitting at? Okay, it is bloodied. It has 500 hit points.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's a house. What do you expect?
Does that entryway open?
No.
I figured not.
Okay.
Is that it, Isabel?
Wait, I still have my movement, don't I?
You still technically have your movement. What do you want to do?
Okay. Well, it's big as fuck. I kind of want to back up some.
You did take like a hit me sign, so you're right here. Where do you want to go?
I'm just gonna step backwards or move backwards about 15 feet.
15?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Pretty good range on most of my spells, but I want to stay as far away from this thing as I can.
Okay. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, you are right here. You have a Yugoloth right in front of you. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, what do you wish to do?
First thing I am going to do is I'm going to cast, as a bonus action, Divine Favor.
Okay, Divine Favor, what does that one do? D4 with damage rolls?
Yep.
For everybody within 30 feet?
No, your prayer empowers you with Divine Radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal 1d4 extra radiant damage on a hit.
I thought it was
It's just me.
within 30 feet. Just you? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just me. And then I will go ahead and attack the Ugoloth in front of me with Sandalith's Bane. The first one.
He is a fiend, if that helps.
Oh, awesome. I think that actually does something.
It does an extra d8 if you smite.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was.
Since you are an
Yeah.
11th level paladin, at least you do an extra d8 on all.
Yeah. So I'd be rolling 2d8 for the damage instead of 1, right?
Yes. One for the weapon, one for the automatic smite that you do.
Okay. Wow. All right. So the first hit hits. I rolled a 24 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that's 13 points of damage for that.
13 points of damage to Yugoloth number 2, numero dos. Okay.
And then the second one will hit with a 38 or 28, sorry.
That'll hit. Well,
And that will do 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Okay, that's your bonus action, your action, and no move yet.
Can I move around the creature without provoking an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, as long as you don't move outside of his attack range, you still retain. You don't get an attack of opportunity. Or her. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe a female Yugoloth. It's hard to tell.
Perfect. Right behind it.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Go ahead and mark that damage down, Leslie, if you could. I'm going to look at the... it's Yugoloth 1, the Yugoloth 2's turn. Yugoloth 1 is going to... Yugoloth 1 is... Let me see. Yugoloths are... He failed his save. I'm looking at his condition immunities. Give me a second. So immunity gets poisoned, so he's blinded, and he's mutated, so he can't do anything. Good job, Leslie. He can't do anything. He's going to skip his turn. He's just going to declare full defensive, so anybody attacking him has to suffer a disadvantage. The second Yugoloth is going to... fuck it. It's going to have to turn around and attack Lady Azura, Baroness of the Dawn.
Okay.
First arm, massive arm attack, which is stunning effect.
AC is 22.
That's a natural 20, I'm sorry.
Dang.
I know, right? 3d12 times 2. It's not terrible. As 3d12 go, it's under average.
Okay.
That's 42 damage.
Wow.
On the first attack, and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
DC is 16.
That's an 11.
I'm sorry, you're stunned.
Okay.
It means basically you don't get your turn next turn. He has advantage on his next attack against you.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I gotcha.
What's your AC?
22.
It missed its next attack against you, believe it or not. Okay. Next turn you are stunned until the end of your next turn. No actions. But it did hit you with a life leech, so you didn't get that effect on you.
Nice.
Next attack is going to be... I do like these Excel sheets. It does help. Pork Shank, you are up. Nina...
Yeah, I already rolled them, and one of them's a crit. I'm just doing the math.
Okay.
They both hit.
Who you attacking?
The house behind me.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely attack the house. It's within range. It's a big target. Believe it or not, it's the size of a house.
So 5.
It's a construct, so keep that in mind.
Yep, I'm doing the extra math with it.
Yep, you got to roll an extra, what, D8 or something like that?
No, I get to add 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Using that axe of sharpness, I thought you gave that to your giant.
No, I'm using the mace of smiting.
Oh, all right, cool. It has an extra damage effect on crits. Nice.
So 14 for the first one. And 26 for the second one for a total of 40.
40 damage. Nice.
To the house.
Okay.
You guys are fucking up that real estate. Good job. Good job.
Porkshank, are you done? Sorry.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Is it so if I were to do a 20-foot radius on the house, would I be able to get the Ugoloth as well as the house? I'm trying to get the Ugoloth in the house and a fireball, if it's possible.
You could, but you would get Porkshank. You would get Porkshank and possibly Skylar or Meepo, your choice in the radius.
So, am I able to just hit the house then?
If you do the house, you automatically pretty much either hit. Your choice is Meepo and Porkshank or Skylar and Porkshank.
So there's no way to do just the house, even if I were to back it up and there's nothing behind it.
There's no way. Here, I'll give you a 20-foot radius. 20 foot. This is Skylar's character. No matter how you move it, you pretty much just hit Skylar's character. There's
And I
no
can't
way
move it
around
to the back corner of the house.
If you do this corner of the house, you're gonna hit Skylar and you're gonna hit Porkshank and the Ugoloth. If you do it back here, you miss Meepo, but you hit Skylar, the Ugoloth, and you could do all the way back here, but you're gonna hit Skylar.
It's a dex save, so Skylar can make that. I feel confident, so I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Cool. And I'm going to action surge, so I'm going to drop 2 fireballs on it. I need 2 dex saves.
Where do you get fireball from?
My Helm of Brilliance has them. I have gems I can just pull off and drop. I'm not actually casting the spell.
You're right. You use your action. Use 2 of the gems. Make sure to consume those because they're gone after you consume them.
Yep, I know. I've got a separate tracker for what I have left. So I'm good.
So 8d6.
It is 8d6.
Skylar, make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
You're muted, Skylar.
Skylar, you're muted.
26 and 29.
Well,
Skylar's fine.
The house, believe it or not, makes 1, but then it fails 1.
Okay, so the first one was 36 damage.
Divided by half.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing it.
Okay, yep, go
It's
for it.
18. And then the second one is...
Damn, is that a gin go? It is all gone.
Ooh, 41 damage. An additional 41 damage on it, so that takes us to 363 on the house.
Nice. 363 damage. Good job.
And that's all fire damage. I don't know if that matters against the house. I know it's been wood, but it's getting a little...
The house is not vulnerable to fire damage.
Since I'm hitting it from above, is that assisting in opening something for Skylar to get in at all?
No. No, not till the house is destroyed.
Okay.
It self-repairs itself.
I'm going to fly and... Okay. I'm going to fly an additional 10 feet in the air, which should put me at 70 feet above the ground.
You want to go 10 more feet up? That's fine with me. I've got plenty of...
Got plenty of pole for her?
Ooh, okay, you didn't fall. There you go. Good job.
And then Meepo is going to... Okay. Meepo is going to do his He's got one more signature attack to do, but he's going to do his regular attack and then the Radiant Lance attack.
Okay.
So he's got one more Radiant Lance to do.
He is flanking the Yugoloth, who is blind right now, so he has advantage.
So it's a hit on the first one. The second one will crit. So that's the first one does There's 10 damage on Ugoloth 1. And then the second one was the crit. Ooh, nice. Which is almost max damage. Sweet. 11 times 2 plus 3. Another 37 points of damage. Ugoloth 1 is at 153. Is it bloody?
153. Let me look at the Yugoloth. The Yugoloths have 220 hit points.
Okay. That's it. I'm done. So that's Meepo. It's Baba Lagasta's turn.
Baba Lagasta. Let me pull up her character sheet. She is going to. Wrong one. Wrong word document. She is going to.
Leave it in there. Would you like to see? Bring it here. I'll show you.
Let me look at this spell real quick. She's going to cast a spell, which I bought.
Here you go.
What's she doing?
Give me a second. I bought the spell. D&D Beyond was trying to tell me I didn't buy this spell. Okay. Or be restrained. Give me a second.
I need to write it.
I have to pull up a... there we go. She's going to cast Ever's Black Tentacles. On this group right here, I need Pork Shank. I agree with the child. Murder them all. Pork Shank, the Yugoloth, Meepo, and 2 civilians to make me dexterity saving throws against black tentacles that erupt from the ground, trying to pull them in.
Let Nona make your rolls.
No, I made my own roll. 16. Jeez.
23.
Okay, 16 does not make it. 23 does make it. When a creature enters the effect in time... Okay, Pork Shank, you are restrained. That means you cannot move. And you take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, which you will half. 7, 8, 9... 13 divided by half is going to be 7 bludgeoning damage. As black tentacles wrap themselves around you, keeping you from being able to move on your turn. As a free action, she is going to look at one of you, and she is going to try to cast...
You still didn't tell me how much damage.
Yeah, 7. That's half.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry about that. She did 13 damage. Halved to 7.
Does the Ugoloth take damage as well? You said it was in there?
Yeah, he avoids it.
The one that's constrained?
He was constrained.
That's
How did he
currently
avoid
tied
it?
up, blind, and missed all.
He was blind until the start of his next turn. He became blind after his turn. So, he's...
End of his next turn.
Oh, you're right. I'll roll
Yeah,
twice and I'll
he's still
take
blind.
the lesser result. Never mind. He takes He
Uh-oh.
takes 13
So-
and he is bound. So he is restrained and he takes 13. The two peasants are dead. She's going to gain temporary hit points. And Skylar, make me a wisdom saving throw. Mariette, what's your wisdom? I'll roll for you.
Okay, +7.
Okay, you're fine. Never mind, you're not cursed. She's been trying to curse you all day. You just seem to be immune.
Divine or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Almost like you're a goddamn cleric. Anyway. Next in the initiative is going to be Isabella. Wait, Baba Lagasta, Trena. Trey, you're next. You are on top of the house on the porch.
All right.
Yeah, sure, like that.
First, I'm going to use a potion of healing greater.
Okay. Remember, you roll the dice and you multiply it by 2, and then you add the modifier afterwards.
So it's the 44 times 2 plus 4.
Uh-oh, she found you.
44. Do you want me to roll the
Dingo.
you want me to roll it for you for this thing?
Sure.
I'm more really curious. Kind of
We're being
sad,
attacked
like
by
I'm
the
sort of
house
handing these
and
things out
2 of
to you
those,
guys.
and then there's a witch in the house.
Hello, Sitor.
Okay.
Hello.
Ooh, that's not bad. 8, 9, 10, 11, 22 plus what?
Plus 4.
22 plus 4, you heal 25 hit points.
There you go. There's
That
Seastar.
was your hasted action. You still have your action left.
And then I'm going to...
Hold on. Thank you for the mimic chest. It is probably the best thing I have in my collection, by the way.
You know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm going to attack twice.
Dos ataquitos, senor.
24 to hit. Ooh, nat 20.
I haven't
For a
seen a
critical.
house get fucked up this much since Hurricane Katrina. Go ahead.
12 damage for the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
18 damage for the second
No
attack.
catch.
All right,
Put
go
it
ahead
in
and
the
add that, Leslie, if you could. Thank you.
Catch.
And then I'm blowing
Yep,
for
I'm already on
patient
it.
defense.
There
Patient
you go.
defense, so disadvantage to attack you, sir.
You rolled a
being
16
Dexity dodging.
on a 60-sided dice.
Is Baba Lagasta's hut this time. It's very worried with you attacking it, so it's going to try to
You rolled a
attack you
2.
twice. It's going to attempt a grab action when it does. Okay. Skylar, first attack, second attack.
No, you don't need those.
Remember, you got disadvantage.
Leave those ones there.
Oh, okay. First attack is going to be a 31. 31.
30. Yeah, I have a 24.
I rolled a 19 and 18. Sorry. I rolled really good. Next one is a 22.
Misses.
Okay. Roll me a athletics check against being grappled.
Exploding dice. Who knew?
Okay. Skylar, take 31 damage.
24.
And you are not grappled, believe it or not.
How much damage again? Sorry.
That would be 31 damage. He's going to attempt to pelt a rock at Porkshank. Porkshank, what is your AC?
23.
I literally just hit with an 11. That is exactly what I needed. You take 11 damage That's with it halved.
Okay.
So it throws a boulder at you, and you cut through the boulder with your massive strength.
Even while you're tied up.
Even while I'm tied up.
Even while you're tied up. Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Isabella, then Azura. You're on deck after Isabella. Catherine,
Okay.
what do you do?
So for my first trick, I'm going to cast. Who am I going to cast this on?
You know that the house cannot be blinded. It's a house. So
Right.
Right.
I was going to do a thing and I can't do that thing. Let's instead. I'm going to do two different things here.
Okay.
First, I'm going to cast Create Bonfire directly underneath the house.
Just for you.
Concentration spell, you can definitely do that. You light a fire underneath the house.
Takes 3d8 fire damage.
Do I need to do a save? This is dexterity?
Dex save.
Okay, it does not make it. Go ahead and roll 3d8. Trace, Deuce.
So that's another.
That's these diamond looking ones.
Trace, ochos.
6 plus 7 is 13 plus 4 is 17. 17 fire damage.
17 fire damage for your first attack with a cantrip. What else do you do?
Yep. And then I'm going to burn a sorcery point.
A sorcery point. Good. Okay.
To cast Chill Touch.
Chill Touch. That I believe will be 3d8 as a ranged touch attack. It'll cost you 1 sorcery point to cast that as a bonus action.
Yep. And I'm casting it on Ugoloth number 2 that's right next to Azura.
Ugoloth number 2. Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack.
That is a 19.
AC 17. You hit it with this floating spectral hand of death that touches at the back of its neck and rips life force from it.
Oh, God, I'm bad at math right now. 7 plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
13 damage. Okay. And it can't heal next round until the end of its next turn. So, all right. Let's see other effect of it. All right. Next on the initiative is Azura, Baroness of the Dawn. Unless you want to move. Did you want to use your move action for anything, or are you good?
Yeah, I want to move to the other side of that executioner's block thing. If I can.
Towards it or away from it?
Towards it.
How much?
Just like I want to get on the other side of it so that I'm farther away from that Ugoloth.
Okay, you move right here.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Partial cover.
Yeah, partial cover. Makes sense. Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, what does thee who wields Saldaroth's bane decree for the action? This is a fiend, by the way, for you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you at all.
How's that?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Sorry.
He had to pick his ear.
The first one will hit for 22.
That's a hit.
And then that'll be 8 radiant damage.
Okay. Remember a D8 for the sword, a D8 for radiant, plus your strength modifier.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's 1 radiant damage then, and 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
I was combining.
That's fine. Did you add your strength or?
Yeah, it's already factored. Oh, I need to do that. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So that's the total damage is 15.
15 total damage. All right.
Yep.
That's your first attack.
Yep. And then the second attack will hit because that one is a 26.
Definitely a hit.
And that will be 17 total damage.
17 total damage.
Yep.
Leslie, go ahead and put that in.
So that's my attack action.
Yeah, okay, you have movement and a bonus left. Oh,
So
did
for
you
my
add
bonus,
that D4 of Radiant every turn?
oh shiz! No, I forgot that.
Because you cast that spell, you get to add that D4 on both those attacks.
That's right. So that is a total of 6.
6 more damage. Okay.
Yep.
That matters.
Because I'm still concentrating on
Yep.
divine interaction.
Yep. You only got to take the concentration check.
Divine
to take
favor.
damage. So.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step.
Ooh, where are you going to teleport to? You have 30 feet.
Let's go towards is that a gallows?
Yes.
Let's do 30 feet in that direction.
Okay, you burn a second level spell to teleport 30 feet towards the gallows.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You teleport
Perfect.
right beside Isabella.
Awesome.
Eagleoff turns towards you. Oh, with its giant fist, it waves in the air.
And if I'm correct, Misty Step, it doesn't have a concentration thing, so it's not going to break my divine favor, right?
No, it won't. You literally teleport from one place to the other.
Nice.
It is a line
Thank
of
you.
sight teleportation.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Yep, no problem. All right, next on the initiative is going to be Pork Shank.
So strength saving throw to break it.
Strength saving throw to not be ungrappled. Yes, it will take your bonus action to do such.
Oh, I can do it with my bonus action?
Yes, to shunder the grapple.
Okay.
Of the black tentacles wrapped around you. You have advantage.
17.
That breaks. Oh, wait, 17? Let me look. It might not break it. This is Baba Lagasta, by the way. No, her DC is 19.
Okay.
You are currently unable to move, but you can make an action.
Oh, so I can still attack the house or not?
Yeah, you just can't physically move anywhere.
Oh, well, let me go ahead and smack at the house then.
Okay. Think of the tentacles as wrapped around your leg.
Bitch, let me go.
26.
26 will hit.
24. So that'll be 8, 12, 14.
Yep.
Plus 12, 26.
26.
Plus 6 is 32. Plus 6 more is 38.
38 damage. That's a lot of damage. Leslie, how much does that put it up to?
448.
It's getting close. It's falling. It's starting to fall apart. At this point, it's like a house in Detroit.
Wow.
Yeah.
If it has less than 25 when I hit it next time, it automatically disintegrates.
Nice. All right. That is your bonus action. Your action. You cannot take a move action, so you're pretty much done.
Yep.
Leslie, what are you doing?
I need another deck save from the house. I'm dropping another fireball on it.
Gee, man, Christmas. Holy fuck! What is your saving throw?
18.
18. Let me look at Baba Lagasa's hut. At a -2 deck save, it did not make it.
Whoop, whoop.
It's 8d6 fire damage.
Yeah. It's another 33 points of damage to it.
Which puts it at
81,
Yeah.
481.
Fuck, it's close. It's really close. It's like 500 hit points. I mean, it's a house, so what do you expect? Okay. Next.
Something that hits like a house.
Yeah.
So it's Meepo's turn. Meepo's turn?
Yeah, what is Meepo
Yep.
going to do? He still has his...
He's just going to do 2 attacks and...
Yeah, he has... he used all of his Radiant Lance. He has Fight Me, Knave. That's about it.
No, he can still just do his 2 regular attacks, though.
Yep, at a +8 apiece.
Yeah. But he's still got advantage, right?
Against the Yugoloth, yes.
And that's what he's going against.
Yep.
So both of those are going to...
There we go.
Okay, so both of those are going to hit. Yeah.
Does he have a magical weapon?
Yes.
Radiant Lance.
We gave him... Well, no, but he has an actual magical weapon. It was one of the first things that we gave to him.
What was it? What'd you give him?
It was like a +1, not great. What's the halberd? So he has the reach.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So he does 1d12 plus 4.
Oh, plus, yeah. So that's against Ugoloth 1. Oh, shit. All right. This Ugoloth is at 193.
Yep. Baba Lagos is next, and Trina, you're on deck.
I'm done.
Okay. How much is the Yugoloth at?
193 out of 220.
Close. Almost dead. He's feeling the cold to hell. Well, technically, Avernus. Well, technically, what's the plane of chaos is oh shit.
You mean Nyx?
No,
This.
D&D Yugoloths from the Yugoloths, also called demons, are nicknamed in Loths, or nicknamed chaotic evil, blah blah, blood riff. Damn it. I'm going to have to look it up. This is education time.
I think it's the Abyss.
No, they are not from the Abyss. They're technically from the plane of... Blood War, mercenaries. They fight for both sides. Fight against the plane of good. Oh my god. Where the fuck are you from?
We can always figure it out later because it's already 11:14 and we haven't even got to Baba Lagasta yet.
You're right. Okay, we will look at this later. It's going to bug me later, but we will look at this later. Okay, whose turn is it now? Meepo has went Baba Lagasta.
Baba Lagasta's turn.
It is her turn. I'm going to pull up her character sheet. Fuck me. Where is she going to go? Power word stun. That sounds pretty good. What the fuck does that do? You speak a word of power that overwhelms one creature you can see within range, leaving it dumbfounded. Has 150 or fewer hit points. Fuck it. I'm going to go in Skylar. Skylar, how many hit points do you have?
Currently?
Yep.
23?
Skylar, you are automatically stunned.
How can she see him? Isn't he on the roof?
Yes, he is on the roof on the house in which she is in.
But she has to see him.
She can see him.
Wasn't there a hole in the roof?
There's other stuff. There are effects you guys are unaware of, but you can see through the roof. She can basically see through the house in 360 degrees. Skylar, you are
I think Tony just
stunned.
froze.
Yep. Looks like it.
At the end of your
Nah,
turn,
that's just the gin kicking in.
at the end of your turn,
Yeah.
you make a Constitution saving
Probably
throw against
accurate.
being stunned.
And I'm guessing the stun is not a.
Say again? I think I was just disconnected from the internet. I am frozen. Great. Well, welcome everybody to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. So basically, Power Word Stun. It is an 8th level spell. Basically, automatically affects some people. No saving throw required against if they have 150 hit points or less. That is the advantage of Power Words, is they automatically go off if they have below the prerequisite hit points. Skylar currently does. She would have affected them anyways.
Nope.
We have some pretty bad weather on our end of town. It's blowing pretty bad out here, so
Okay.
wonder if that has it.
Do you guys hear me?
Hey,
We didn't
welcome back.
Skylar, you are stunned as Power Word Stun, which is an 8th level spell, which automatically affects somebody. No saving throw required if you have less than 150 hit points. Automatically affects 8th level spell.
And I'm guessing it's not a charm effect.
It is not a charm effect. You are stunned.
That's fine.
It doesn't even matter. No saving throw. 0 saving throws.
I know.
Automatic effect.
I know.
You.
Does that make me lose concentration?
Yes, it does.
So I'm not affected anyway because I'm already stunned. So
Yeah, you lose haste. You're stunned anyways. Basically, you lose next turn. After that, you can start making saves.
so I lose the current turn that's just about to happen.
Yes.
So my AC goes down by 2.
Yeah, and it goes down by 2 for that one turn. As you are exhausted. Baba Lagasta's hut automatically gets to go. Baba Lagasta's hut is a siege weapon. It is going to... Fuck it, it's ballsy. It's going to attack James's character twice. James, what's your AC?
23.
It only hits you once for half damage.
That's why I'm standing in front of it.
Yep, you're standing in front of it. It sweeps both legs and then throws a rock at you from its portcullis. You're going to take 19 divided by half. That is going to be what is that? 9 damage?
Yep.
9. You take 9 damage. That's its turn. Isabella, it is your turn.
That fire that I started under its butt last round,
Yep.
it's still there, isn't it?
Yeah, as long as you use your concentration action, you can maintain it being there.
Cool. And that would cause another, 3d8 of damage?
Yep. It did not make its Constitution saving throw, so you maintain that damage.
Okay. 3d8 is... 13 again.
Okay, it takes
One was a
13
natural
more
eight.
points of damage. Okay. It's almost dead. You still have your action, your bonus action, and your move left.
Cool. Let's see. How close is this thing to death? It's 6 points away. Okay. Let's see what I can pull out of my ass here.
Hey.
That's right, your dad is watching.
I am going to... Where is it? You know what? We'll just use a cantrip here. I'm going to cast Firebolt
Oh, shit.
at the house.
Firebolt at the house. Roll to attack. The AC to attack the house is 17. It's Skylar attacked it. He's stunned, though. You don't get flanking.
Well, I rolled a 19, so
That'll hit 3d10. There's trace.
So you'd have to roll like 3 ones to miss.
Or
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's dead.
okay,
Yeah.
the house
Roll
is destroyed. It starts to fall apart. It will fully fall apart at the end of its next turn.
Anything else, Isabella?
You got a bonus and a move left.
Shit. Well, as my bonus, I can burn another sorcery point, can I?
Sure. You got like what, 5 more sorcery points left?
4 now, I think. Yeah,
Okay.
4. Then I will burn. Nope, never mind. I'm good.
Okay. You good? Okay,
Yep.
Azura is up, and then the Yugoloths are next. After the Yugoloth, it's Porkshin again. Azura, Terrence of the Dawn. What do you do?
Let's go ahead and do the Yugoloth that's closest to me still.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and do. I just thought of an idea. Magic missile, level 1, I believe.
Okay, you use your action to cast Magic Missile.
Yep. Is that 3, right?
Yep, it's 3d4 plus 3, basically.
Alrighty. That is 11 points of damage on
Okay.
that dude.
Throw 11 points of damage. Okay, you have your action and your bonus action left.
All right, for my bonus action, I'm still concentrating on Divine Sense. But I think instead...
Does that add a d4 to your damage from the magic missile?
No, just when I use a weapon.
Oh, okay. Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then... I forgot. I think I'll just go ahead and end my turn there.
Okay. Okay. Next in the initiative is the 2 Yugoloths. Yugoloth 1 is going to attempt to smack Meepo with its stunning strike.
Yugoloth 1 is still listed as blinded, restrained, and missing all attack throws. Is it still restrained?
The blinded effect ended.
Yep.
That
Is
only
it
lasted
still
a
restrained?
single round. The restrained is not broken, but it's still within 10-foot reach of the arm.
Okay.
So let me roll for the arm. What is Meepo's defense?
18.
18. He hits Meepo. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from Meepo?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Meepo is not stunned, but Meepo takes 1 level of damage. Fuck it. He's going to try to arm swipe Meepo with a little arm. That's a hit. Meepo takes another level of damage.
Good.
Okay. No extra effect. Next in the initiative is Yugoloth 2. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 against Azura. Mark this one against Azura. That's a miss with the big arm. Little arm. That's a hit. Yugolov's life leech attack is 78 plus 4. And I'll need a Constitution saving throw from Missouri when she gets back. That's literally what I rolled exactly. Literally what it tells me on the character sheet for average. Shit, that's funny. Okay. We'll wait till James when Cody comes back. Corey.
Oh, got it.
When Corey comes back, him roll a con save. He does going to take 36 necrotic damage. Next in the initiative is going to be Port Shank. What are you going to do, sir?
I'm going to swing at the Yugoloth in front of me, I suppose.
Yeah, fuck him up.
27.
27. That'll hit. Corey, can you... Jesus. Corey, can you make me a con save?
19.
Sure thing.
Yep.
6, 7, 12, 6, 19, 25.
15 on my con save.
Okay, you take 36 points of damage.
Damn.
He missed
31 points to Yugoloth 1.
Also, your maximum hit points are temporarily reduced by 36.
Okay.
You just mark that as a negative 36 to your hit points. It's just your maximum decreases. That's it.
Oh, okay.
So if you were to heal to full, you'd heal to full minus 36. All right, James, what'd you say?
She already did it. 31 points to Yugoloth 1.
Is dead.
Yugoloth 1 has fallen. He is dead.
I am going to make my strength 21.
21, you finally break out of Edivar's black tentacles.
And I will move over behind the other Yugoloth.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you can get just behind him. You are flanking the other Yugoloth.
Because, that's what everybody does.
I mean, why not?
I know.
Lydia
That's it for me.
Your Portshank has come to your defense.
Yay! Best day ever!
Can you feel me now, Yugoloth?
He does like one massive fisto. He's just gonna rah. All right.
We'll see.
Next is Nina. Meepo is next after that, and then I'll do Baba Lagasta.
Nope, she'll be dead by then.
We'll see. The house will fully collapse at the end of the house's turn and expose Baba Lagasta. Until then, she's inside the house as it's collapsing.
Right, which doesn't give me a lot to do. I am going to go ahead and descend 40 feet.
Okay, give me a second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, you descend 40.
I'm going to hold my action.
You hold your action. What is the trigger?
When I see Baba Lagasta.
Okay, you think if you see her, you're going to have to get a lot closer because you can't move to attack. Once you...
I can still throw a fireball in her face.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I apologize. If that's the action you're holding, fireball to the face, you are well within range.
Yes, so I can do that. I'm also going to use my bonus action for second wind.
Roll 1d10 plus your hit. Your fighter levels, which I believe is what, 11 at this point?
12 fighters. 12 fighter levels.
12 fighter levelitos.
So, okay. And then Nepo is he able to make it to the other Ugoa?
He has a 30-foot movement. Let me take a look. He does have to make a strength roll.
He wasn't restrained. He made that check.
Yeah, but
he's not.
It's every single turn.
If he's going through it.
Yeah.
Is he within range of hitting the house then?
Yeah, he's within range of hitting the house.
So in that case, he's going to hold his action and see, because we don't know where Baba Lagash is going to come out of the house. So he's going to hold his action. If he sees her, he's going to try and make an attack.
Okay, he holds his action, standing within the radius of Everard's black tentacles. And if she comes within his attack range, he's going to attack her. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw against Everard's black tentacles.
He got a nat 20.
Okay, he does not take any damage as he ended his turn within the tentacles.
Okay.
Okay, next is Baba Lagasta, who is technically inside the house. As it is collapsing. Feeling that the house is collapsing, she is going to teleport right here on the ground. She's going to shoot a line of lightning between Meepo and Porkshank. I need a reflex save from both of them. Porkshank, you see this, you do get advantage.
Meepo got 19.
That's exactly the DC. He only takes 1 level of damage.
24.
24. You take this, you take half, and then you take half again.
So I can see her now, and she's within my range?
Yes, you can. Give me a second. Let me finish your turn real quick.
Oh, okay, sure.
1, 2, 3,
And
4,
Meepo.
5, 6, 7, 8. You take
2.
5 fire damage. I halved it twice. You take 5 fire damage. Meepo takes a full level of damage just because he made the save. As her legendary action, she is going to... her quick action, she is going to... Nobody has taken any death saving throws. No one is doing that. Yeah, she's just going to cast a curse. James, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
20.
20. You make it. You are not cursed. Okay, that's her turn.
So I can do my thing, and is Meepo within 10 feet of her?
No, he is not. He's outside of 15.
Okay, so he's not going to be able to do anything. I'm going to throw a fireball in her face. And I don't want to hit Meepo.
Fireball in her face. I am fine with that.
I need a dex save from her. She has to do 18 or better.
Give me a second. Let me look at her actions. Regeneration, spell saving throws. Damage resistance, damage immunities, damage vulnerabilities, damage conditions, languages. Okay. Okay. How much damage is that?
Did she make the save?
She did. What's the save DC?
18.
She will choose to make the save, taking half damage.
So it's 17 points of damage then.
Okay. 17 is what it is halved.
Yeah, that's halved.
Okay. All right. She takes 17 fire damage. She used one of her legendary resistances.
Cool beans.
All right. Next on the initiative is going to be
Trina.
good old Trina. Isabella, you are next on deck.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are you awake?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, did you were stunned, weren't you?
I got out of it after my turn. You said till the end of my turn, so.
Yeah, which is now.
No, that was last round. I go after her.
Wait, did we skip your entire turn? Did you
miss
an entire turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought that was the start of last turn because the house was destroyed and the house just fell apart.
Otherwise, I would have destroyed the house probably if I would have hit it.
Okay. The house has fallen apart at this point. Let me remove the house. There was a moonbeam at one point.
Mom is dead. It's canon.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
The children have ran away at this point. I will give them that.
Good.
All of the people, the children and all their people, should have left in the morning before the vote took place.
Yeah.
He's talking about the spectators.
These two people ran away. These spectators are asleep. These two spectators, these two spectators are dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spectators that are asleep. This spectator ran away. This spectator is frozen in fear underneath his desk. And this spectator has fainted in fear.
All right.
And this one has roast beef.
I'm blowing my last 4 key points for haste.
Okay, you cast haste upon yourself as your action.
That is the last of my key points.
Okay.
I am running over to Baba Yaga, avoiding all magical area of effects.
Okay, give me a second. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, there you are. You're right here. So, okay.
And I'm going to attack.
Staying in your basement and you don't know it.
Okay, you can make one attack.
Wow, it sounds like you got it right in the glass.
Sorry. 18 to hit.
18 to hit. You hit. Oh, wait.
Right.
Let me look at her sheet. Let me make sure. It probably is a hit. That sounds fairly high for her. Oh, shit. That misses.
And I'm taking my bonus action attack.
Oh, making your bonus action attack. Go for it.
Because I have no key left, so...
Monk attackitos.
21.
21 will hit. So you learn Baba Lagasa, a 21 will hit.
12 damage.
All right, 12 damage it is. So she word powered stun. She used the finger of death. Everard's black tentacles so far. Okay. Okay. Next in the initiative, if Skylar is done, it is going to be a Isabella. What are you going to do?
Sorry, 2 seconds.
Uno.
Wow. Tell Jake I'm disappointed.
Party har har.
You turn the camera off, I can only assume.
On the bright
Oh,
side, you
geez.
guys don't have to.
Right, he's not even in the room.
It's not terrible for this combat going on.
Anyway, dirty old men. I'm going to cast Dimension Door.
You can take one person with you if you choose.
Okay, well, I wasn't planning on taking anybody with me, but hey, Azura, you want to get closer to Baba?
Yes, yes, please. I have an idea, and it's gonna be awesome.
All right. Well, I intend to make it come out. Where?
It's right here. She's right here, about 80 feet away.
Yeah, and I have a range of 500 feet on Dimension Door, so that doesn't really matter.
Yep. Where you want to end up?
We're gonna do to Baba's left and behind, sort of in that alleyway area. Back.
Okay.
There. Yep,
Okay.
there. And then I'm going to
Move
burn.
so you guys can see it. I'll move that out of the way.
Thank
guys are
you.
right here.
And then I'm going to burn a sorcery point to cast Chill Touch at her.
Chill touch to prevent healing. Okay, noted.
Natural 20.
Oh, they roll 3d8 times 2.
Which comes out to.
That's necrotic damage, right?
Ooh. 8, 16, 17 times 2.
Roll normal damage. You learn she is resistant to necrotic damage.
Okay, so does she just take 17 then?
17 necrotic damage, but she cannot heal next turn.
Sweet.
It has the advantage of Chill Touch. It prevents healing until the end of her next turn. Okay. But you learn
So much
that
harder without my posse.
Yeah, but you learn now she's resistant to necrotic damage.
Well, thank God for that nat 20 then.
All right. Next in the initiative is let me look at the initiative order. As Azura, Baroness of the Dawn, you are within melee damage.
I am, and I intend to do something about that.
She is considered a fiend, if that's
Smiter man.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. So I have to hit her first, which I think I did.
Hit her. You can choose after you hit her whether it's a smite or not. Don't forget your D4.
What?
Don't forget your D4.
I got him. Hold on, let me separate the dice just so I can.
You guys finally defeated this thing. I painted it for nothing.
You painted it for this fight.
I literally I have one use for Baba Lagasta's hut.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see, I'm using Sandalus Bane, so that is a 23.
You do have advantage if you reach within melee because Skylar attacked her and you are flanking her.
Okay, hold on, let me re-roll then. Awesome, so 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so this one will be. Can I do smites on both of them?
Yes, you can always choose to smite.
Excellent.
If she is a fiend, you do an extra D8 of damage.
Awesome. So,
You're extra smitey.
Yeah.
So then the other one will also hit. That'll do a 30 total to hit.
All right.
Okay, so if I'm burning a 3rd level smite for both of these.
That'll be 5d8 extra damage on the smite.
Excellent. Do I still roll the regular weapon damage too?
Yeah, so that'd be 5, 6, 7, 78 total plus your ability damage.
Gotcha. So let me roll the d8s first. That is 26. That is 38 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
and 42 points of damage on the second one.
Woo! How much damage is that total?
40 total.
Okay.
No, I'm
He's got
sorry.
141. Sorry.
Yeah. Hold on, let me redo the math. 80 total damage for both. Altogether, 80 damage.
How much damage is that total that she has?
141. Do you know what her AC is now?
Yeah. Her AC, her base unmodified AC is 20. Her hit points are 260.
Nice.
She is a 20th level sorceress. Plus a hag.
Is that 141 including the damage that she just took?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you.
You basically quadrupled whatever we had.
Sweet.
Okay.
You keep being awesome.
All right. It's her turn. Wait, whose turn is it?
For my bonus action.
No.
Yep.
I am going to. No, I don't actually. Never mind. I'm still concentrating on divine favor.
Yep.
So I'm good. I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm gonna be ready.
Okay, standing where you're at, you're gonna be ready.
It is the Ugoloth's turn.
It is Yugoloth 2 number's turn. It is going to attack you with its big fist, Pork Shank. That's a miss. It's a bad miss. And then it's going to try to touch your face with its little arm, its little glowing T-Rex arm. That's also a miss.
Can't touch this.
But you. What else does it have? What else can this Yugoloth do? God damn. It's, you know what, fuck it. It's gonna teleport. It can teleport after an attack. It's going to teleport 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's teleporting right in front of Isabella. Isabella, you have a giant Yugoloth standing in front of you with a little arm and a big arm.
All right. I can't do anything, so I'll just do a double move and go behind the Yugoloth.
Why not shoot?
Yeah, you're just doing that to make me stand up again.
Well, you know.
Okay, you are now flanking the Yugoloth again. All right.
I'm playing tag.
You can't run away from me. You'll die tired. Okay.
Nina.
Okay, so Nina's gonna basically bullet down directly into Baba Lagasa.
Baba Lagasa, you're bullying into her.
Yep. So I want flanking, basically.
Yep. You are now within melee of her. You are flanking.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my attacks with advantage, right?
With a +2. For this one, we do not advantage, but a +2 to your attacks.
Okay, so the first one is a 21.
That'll hit.
Second one is a crit.
That'll hit.
Third one is also going to hit. I'm going to throw a smite on the second one because it was a crit.
Oh, shit, you're a second level paladin now. You can do that. Okay.
I can. Yeah.
Okay, you get double your damage, so roll 2d8.
So, well, okay, hold on.
No,
okay.
She's a fiend, 3d8.
That's on, I can do 2 smites, right? Or a smite on.
Yeah, you can smite both of them. Just keep in mind, when you smite, you do an extra d8 of your smite, so 3d8 instead of 2, on undead and fiends.
Okay, so the first one then with the, hold on. I'm going to roll that again. 7.
That's fine.
8. So the first one is 31 damage. Well, somebody keep track of that while I do this because I can't do both. So then this one's the crit. Woo! So 8 plus 6 plus 2 plus 2 plus 7 plus 58 because that was the crit. And then the final attack. Sorry, what?
No, just roll it. I got it.
Okay. That's a lower one. Okay. Plus another 26 damage.
Okay.
And
115 points.
So she should be at 256.
somebody get, okay, 256. So can I shove
Meeple's
her?
going to be the hero of the day.
Can I shove her, Tony?
That's your bonus action, but yes, you can attempt to shove her. It's an opposed athletics check.
Yeah, I want her to fall down.
Okay, opposed athletics check.
My athletics would be 24.
Okay, you beat her. You knock her prone.
Cool. So I basically come in like a speeding bullet, and I'm slashing her, and now I'm just standing over her, growling. And now Meepo's gonna go.
Okay.
He's got to get out of that stuff. What does he have to do to get to here?
He's got to roll with a bonus action since the beginning of his turn. He has to roll a athletics check, a strength saving throw against the Edward's Black Tentacles.
Okay, a strength. Oh, good. He's proficient in that, which is cocked. So that's going to be. And you said his saves are now at 8.
Yep.
23.
That's enough.
Okay. So now he's going to move into the flank.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He just gets within attack range. He's a plus
Cool.
Poker in the butt.
Attack.
So she's laying down on the ground. He's just going to go straight in.
He has
with
+2 and advantage.
Oh, and advantage? Oh, shot. Okay.
It's one of the few situations you get advantage on.
Okay, so that's... He hits a dirty 20, and that's her AC still, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's his first attack with 10 points of damage.
She's gone.
Okay.
He's dead.
Technically, she is down this round.
I get it.
Well, then he's got another
no,
attack.
and then he's got a second hit on her.
Yeah, he's got a second hit, so he just rolls damage, right?
He just does more damage. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so he rolls another attack, so that's 2 saving throws? Or 1?
Yeah, she's down. She's down. Saving throws being down.
Right, I understand, but how many so if he hit her and took her down, and then he hit her while she was down, that's 1 failed saving throw, right?
It's 2 if she hits her while she's down.
Yes.
Okay, and he did, so 2 failed saves.
Yes.
Okay.
So now she's dead.
Now it's Baba's
Now it's Baba's turn.
to make her death saving throw.
She doesn't have to. She technically has on her NPC write-up, which I will provide
Come in.
if anyone's curious about her entire write-up for his NPC sheet. She has a hanging contingency spell, which goes off whenever she goes down. She turns into something. Let me go grab it. Oh yeah, that's her. As she is struck down and she falls down, her body explodes. As her body explodes, she turns into a CR20 pit fiend.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi. How are you?
She turns into this giant, ginormous, evil, demonic figure. Let me pull up a Pit Fiend. Pit Fiend. Pulling up an image. How do I share my sheet? Share. Hola, ¿cómo estás? She turns into that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Go ahead and roll me a fuck it, I don't know. Anybody that's religion trained, they can roll a religion check.
I will.
Okay. Anybody or okay?
Me.
I can do it.
Kethri can do it. Skylar can do it.
Me.
Corey. Oh wait, never mind. You're not trained. Never mind. Corey,
Trained, proficient.
18.
Yep. DC is 15.
25.
Damn.
You know, he missed his dental appointment last month.
Plus 11. 30.
30. If you made a DC 15, you learn that a Pit Fiend is probably the biggest bruiser that the Nine Hells have.
Well, shit.
She made an 18.
Yes.
Okay, if you made an 18, you learn that it has resistances against cold, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-magical damage that is not silvered. So it needs to be both magical and silvered to not be resistant against it, and it's resistant against silver. Who made a 21 and above?
Me.
Me.
You learn that it is immune to fire and poison. And it is immune to being poisoned. They are like the they are like the 20th level barbarian warriors of hell.
So does this mean then her HP resets?
It means her HP goes to 500, but yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
One, two.
Ah!
It's so bad. Good luck, babe. Love you. That face.
Welcome to the hardest fight of the season.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Now, question: do we want to start here next fight, or do we want to keep going?
Let's just finish it.
I want to finish it.
I want to. No, next time. Started getting too late.
Yeah, it's already midnight. I'm for next time.
Okay.
With 500, that's going to take another 2 hours.
Yeah. Next fight, we are going to start off. Baba Lagasta has used her biggest trump card, her 9th level spell, her legendary action, her contingency, to turn into a Pit Fiend after she is rendered dead.
Yeah.
You guys now just have to bring down this Pit Fiend, and you will have killed the biggest badass of the season. So, on episode 13, now you have to throw down the hardest you can.
Jeez. There's not much left.
All right. Good luck, guys. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you.
Liar.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I wrote this thing up, man. This is per the writing of her. It's a badass battle. You guys fuck this shit up. She can't summon any more Yugoloths or anything. I kept on rolling. I could have.
She still has a Yugoloth.
Is he still around?
Mm-hmm.
Barely. Yeah.
Yeah, he's within lightning ball. That's a ballsy move for a guy within lightning ball range. All right. Good luck, guys. I guess I'll see you guys on episode 13.
14.
Is this 14? Nice.
Yeah.
Episode 14 of season 3. Corey, I guess I'll see you on episode 15 of the 25
No, 27.
27 of the Enterprise. Root
Yep.
you guys too. So, all right.
Tony, what day is it? Is it we're waiting for 2 days? Is it Melif 23rd?
Yeah, it's technically day 9. I now have to roll for the 2 days of
What?
the adventuring party being in the crypt and the 2 days of the other party fighting the Avernus Gate.
And the White Tiger. Don't forget about Krezek.
Yes, I have measured that into effect.
Okay.
They may verify. Let me take a look. Krezek, right?
Yeah.
Kingdom, PC rewards, Trinity. The village of Krezek.
What?
On the fourth day of the party, Havara. Yes, Havara has been in Krezek for 3 days.
Yep.
So I'm debating on. Do you guys want me to videotape those and just roll what happens for like the next 3 days, so you guys kind of out of character know, or you guys just want me to surprise you with what happens?
I would like a surprise with what happens. The more I think about it, our characters wouldn't know, so I don't want to accidentally make a decision based off of what we don't actually know.
That's fair.
What about Bear Mantle? What's his deal?
We've still got another 2 weeks before he comes back.
Yeah, he's currently he has the remains of Strahd in the ash urn, and he has those in the White Plume Mountain retreat.
Yeah, I'm just like, when does he come back though? Are we still within his schedule?
Yeah, we're still within his schedule. He comes back at the end. He's there for 30 days. This is day 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
He basically comes back at the end of the season. At the end of the season, he comes back.
Gotcha.
On the bright side, you guys are almost done with this season. You guys just have a couple more things to wrap up. If you guys do, keep in mind, at the end of the season, you guys level up again.
Whee!
We won't level up after killing Baba Lagasta for twice.
No, you guys level up at the end of the season because Baba Lagasta is one of the issues. But there's still Tismir the Hunter and Pratisha during the season. The Trinity still has a couple more people left. Each of them with their own things.
The Abbot's still out there.
Yeah.
The Abbot
We
is
were
still...
planning on facing Baba this soon.
Yeah. Keep in mind, you guys, even though you guys have been asked up and you guys are still in this season, you guys still, even within this fight, have other things you can do that you haven't even tried. None of you have rolled concordance, nor none of you have tried to do anything significant with your deity. So keep that in mind.
Well, my deity's stuck in my pants, so.
And
we'll
my
see what
Coatl,
happens.
I can't use my Coatl again.
Yeah, you used up your Coatl. Well, James said
Yeah.
James, but that's keep in mind because Skylar and Kethri, you guys haven't even tried pulling on your concordance during this fight.
Yeah, there you go.
So, anyway, keep that in mind. I will see you suckers in 2 weeks for episode 13, 14, something like that.
14.
14 of season 3. You guys doing good. I haven't murdered any of you yet.